This is my beloved and gorgeous wife, Rachel.
Thank you.
I go by the name of Eric. Together we comprise Talking with Famous People, the internet's only YouTube channel. Let's enjoy the Equinox. That's what this stream is
Yeah.
titled because it's on today that everybody gets a free horse. That's why it's called the Equinox. It's related to equines. Actually, that's not true. I was lying. That's not why it's called equinox. It's because equal amounts of daylight and nightlight. 12-12. If you're growing indoors, you usually go from 24 to 12-12. But I can tell you, the plants start budding well before 12-12. Most of these plants are mostly done. You usually go. So keep that in mind when you're thinking about the vegetative and budding cycles of the plants. Just just muse on that a bit. Enjoy your musing. I've got a number of activities on tap for today.
You.
Yes, well, two activities on tap for today. One of them being harvesting some. There's a couple of plants that I could pretty well harvest a substantial amount of them, and then that would make it a little easier to get at the other plants too, which is one advantage. It would also make it impossible for the ones I've harvested to be stolen, which I'm not really too worried about. But hi, the deal for real, the deal for real. How are you? I hope for this time for real, it's the deal.
I hope so too.
I believe it. I
I
believe that the deal is for real this time.
I believe it too.
So, if you missed all the disruptive news, we had some rain last week and a few days ago, whenever it was.
Yeah, we're gonna be having rain coming up
And we're going to be
too.
having some more rain. And it's causing a little bit of a problem with the plants because they're so heavy with bud that a little rain just makes them just go boom, fucking fall right on the ground or break off. Or, hi,
Hi,
Acacia.
Keisha.
You're number two, just like Pooh. The deal for real, the deal for real. He's number one, just like P. No, I didn't. I don't need to buy any stakes. I have adequately long things I can use. The problem is, how do I get up that
Yeah,
high?
you need like a stepping stool or
I need a
something.
ladder, and I'd have to
Yeah.
put it behind the thing on the hill, which is pretty sketch.
No, you can't do that.
But
It's
I
too
figured
steep.
out that there is a way to tie that up better without using the ladder, which is if I come around from this side, I can loop it up higher on that board and then pull it up a little bit more,
Okay.
so that I will
Sounds
be able
good.
to help it a little bit. Yo no say okay. Yo no say okay. Cameron's not here, Acacia, and his arms aren't long enough to reach from Los Angeles. I mean, just walking back there, at least in my flip flops, is already pretty sketch.
It's so steep. There's no way.
But Acacia, I need the problem resolved before it rains
Rain.
this
Because
week,
it's supposed to rain on like Wednesday and Thursday, I think.
or else I'm just gonna have a repeat of last rain.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Mechapope. Hey Strauss, I'm struggling to determine if I'm INTJ or INTP. Do you have any advice you could share? I made a similar question last stream. Sorry if I'm bothering you. You're not bothering me.
Thursday.
Um, just that.
We're getting into like partially rainy times.
Look, the bottom line is the question is best determined by concision. Okay, that's probably the easiest way to determine it. INTPs invariably include lots of parentheticals and side tracks and stuff because they want to make sure they've covered all the things that need to be covered. Whereas INTJs are concise. They say the one best thing to say and then they stop talking. I'm an NTP. I talk accordingly. That's why I like to live stream so much because I can just blather on indefinitely without even having anything to say. So That's typical NTP behavior. And INTP will additionally have severe handicaps in the area of extroverted sensing, which means INTP is going to have substantial problems with procrastinating. They're going to be like, I need to rest because I might need energy later.
Damn, that person needs to slow down.
Is somebody driving down there?
I keep on, like, yeah, I keep on hearing, yeah,
I think that's a truck or some kind.
yeah. It, like, you know,
I think it was slipping.
mm-hmm. Like, cause you know that like turn is like, yeah.
It's a little sketch.
Mm-hmm.
I used to blabber on a lot, then medication shut me up. Well, I mean, one's visible blabbering or audible blathering is going to change over the course of one's life. Plenty. Like, I'm a lot more quiet now than I used to be in terms of, like, Rachel and I'll take car rides for a long time. We'll just be in silence, and that's perfectly fine. And sometimes Rachel asks me what I'm thinking about. Often I'm thinking about practical things.
I like to ask what you're thinking about.
Yeah,
I'm glad you don't mind though.
no, I don't mind. I think yesterday you asked me what I was thinking about, and I was thinking about lake. I'm building a lake.
Oh
Not
yeah.
not here at this house or whatever, but like if one were to have a lot of acres of property, if I were to have like 100 acres, because we looked at some, we were kicking around the front of the barbecue store, and there's a real estate place right there, and we looked at the. Well, Caroline, you can't trust any MBTI dating site because they're not going to type the people correctly. Anybody tells you they're an INTP, INTJ, INFJ, or ENTP, take it with a million grains of salt. They rarely are. So yeah, those are probably ESFPs or something, Caroline. ESFPs are always either INTPs, INFJs, uh, INTJs, or ENTPs. Meh. Meh what? I
And
used
then ISFJs are either
INFJs,
INF,
INTPs.
INFPs or ENFPs.
Right. So guesses I need to read more so I have more to blabber about. I mean, it doesn't hurt for me to have been reading things and therefore start blabbering, but I could blather regardless. Make up random shit. What are we talking about? Just got here. Well, we're just talking about talking actually, and what extroverted intuition looks like in the first or second slot. Lions or ravens? I'll take the lions.
Lions.
Good question. Gusto 14. You blabber to yourself? Well, instead of blabbering, I blather with a TH. For SE, I remember once I couldn't see a chainsaw that was right in front of my feet. Also, would someone with an SE blind spot have episodes of being overwhelmed by outside stimulation? Yeah, but that might be true for INTJ as well. I'm not really sure. Uh, I know that, like, if there's too much physical world stimulation for me, it tires me out. Whether that stimulation is riding in a car or whether it's going to an amusement park or whatever. If it's a lot of physical world stimulation, it's going to make me tired. You took the Lions and gave the points. Are the Lions favored? I got dissed by this INFJ chick. She was super unfriendly in a brick wall. Couldn't get to know them at all. I got butthurt about it. Not gonna lie. She was not
How
an INFJ.
how
She
do you
wouldn't.
know? Yeah, how do you know she was on INFJ? 'Cause she
That's
just
why
be
he
saying
did
that.
put it in quotes.
Oh,
So
oh, okay, okay.
yeah, he put it in quotes. I used to pace back and forth in my room giving imaginary TED Talks about whatever was on my mind to the mirror. Could have just been because I was young. No, I mean, it's more likely that if if the drugs made a substantial change to you, it that you are that way naturally, and the drugs have changed you. But If that's very much what I would do as well, Gil, except without the mirror part. I used to give imaginary talks and explanations to audiences all the time. Like I used to slide down the stairs on his butt. I didn't do that because that would have been too bumpy. At the very least, I would have said, you know what? Give me a banister to slide down. I'm going to skip the stairs themselves. He still does. Fly Guy still slides down the stairs on his butt. That's what he calls falling down the stairs.
Does it hurt when you get to the bottom? You know, because you kind of like slam into like the thing.
Yeah. I don't mind if somebody doesn't like me or not into me, but if I can hate like the people who can't just say it bluntly, it's so irritating.
I can't sometimes.
Well, here, Lamb, if they genuinely didn't like you, but weren't saying it to you, and it was nevertheless still clear to you, then they probably were not an INFJ who's going to do more to make sure that they weren't mean or something. When you get to the bottom, you just stand up. Hmm.
Yeah, sometimes INFJs do like I don't know. I, I don't like to hurt anyone's feelings, so but that could be 9 Enneagram.
Wouldn't someone saying it bluntly come off as unfriendly? Well, sure. But I guess Lamb might be thinking, at least I wouldn't have wasted my time in a futile effort. But I don't know. Yeah, I agree. That seems a little strange, Acacia, that he found her mean, but wants her to. I don't really trust my typing skills, but someone I clocked as INFJ was never directly mean, but would just randomly cut off entire friend groups that they were close with, like mass ghosting. That doesn't seem like an INFJ thing. That seems like an attachment issue thing. But I mean, it's possible.
I
Rachel
when
did that.
I yeah, but I door slam and I tell them. Like I tell them to fuck off. Like the people that I door slammed last.
Here's why you suck.
Yeah, goodbye. Blocked.
But did you
I don't
explain to
even
them
say
why
why
they
they suck.
sucked?
No, I didn't. I just told them I don't want to be invited to any of your gatherings anymore. Like something you can all fuck off. Like you can fuck off. Um,
She says A, B, C, D, E, F, you, and your job, and your sister, and your knob, and your that's right, and the shit you call art, fuck you, and your mom, and your sister, and your don, and your dun, and dog, you can all fuck off. Sometimes explanations are useless. That's true. It is not always the case that um, things are better off explained. Really, what those things are, telling a person why they suck, that's not even an explanation. That's just telling them why they suck.
yeah, I mean, like it did confuse like when I like door slammed. Um, like it did confuse some of my friends. Not gonna lie, like they were like, "Huh, WTF?" Um, and I was like, I realized like it's probably manic too, but like I said, it was like I just what did I say? I don't know. I think I said something like I feel differently now or something.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know what I said. I don't remember. But I just was like, I don't know, done. I was so done.
Many don't like direct confrontations, as the case. Well, you know what? I don't like all the people who don't like direct confrontation, who want to cause me bullshit. It's like, if
Hmm.
you're going to cause me bullshit, then you just need to be able to stand there and exchange verbal blows with me, because I do not want you running away once you've done fucked up. Nothing
Like
makes me
that
more
psychologist woman.
angry. Yeah, like that.
She was like talking like a psychologist, like in the chat.
What happened here? This
Oh no.
thing off. That's fine. It doesn't really need it. It's just for cushioning, I guess. I could reattach it with some better glue, but for now, I'm just going to do this. He seems to generate conflict. Who seems to generate conflict? My back is a thumbs up. You like my back? I've been working on it for years. Check it out. It stretches all the way from here down to here. I call it my back. You think a back like that just happens? No. That's years of going to the gym 3 times a day.
I'm intimidated.
Well, you're probably surprised too, because I always sneak off while you're not watching to do that.
I know it.
That's why you've never seen me at the gym or seen me go to the gym. Or heard me talk about the gym before.
This woman said that men really actually like masculine looking females. She said that when she was bodybuilding that she got the most attention.
I'm like, maybe those were homosexuals.
Well, that's what she was kind of insinuating.
That men are all homosexuals?
I don't know, I guess men who are homosexual approached her when she looked like a man. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't want you to take up bodybuilding, Rachel, okay?
Hell no, I am not into body modification.
Does that qualify as body modification?
I don't know.
I don't think working out quite qualifies as that.
You
Although you could call it that, but
if you take steroids, right?
yeah, maybe you take steroids.
Okay, so I don't like to like do any extremes with my body either. So
Fair enough. No skydiving, no bodybuilding.
no tattoos. I don't want a tattoo.
No, only grapefruit diet.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm turning into an old person.
Well, I'm glad you're catching up.
A, B, C, D, E, F, you, and your mom, and your sister, and your job, and your broke ass man, your man, fuck you. Oh no, battery power 15%.
Looks like I
Thanks,
wasn't being
UFC
very
food.
conscientious about that. Let me go get the charger and I'll just plug it in with this extension cord over here.
Okay. I know, Sage. Gee, please keep that thought to yourself. Are you calling me fat, Hero Lamb? Sorry, Kim. Yes, I'm 40. Seriously, G, please just keep it to yourself. Honestly. I guess it was fate. And I wasn't singing it to anyone in particular at all. I was just singing that song because it's good. Like, if I really get into projects, I both forget to eat and lose appetite. That's bad SI. She's a Capricorn, I think. Doesn't seem like it, though. I'm a Capricorn. Did you know Rachel was just harassed by this at the store, G? Thanks, Sarah Jane. Oh, Kim. Of course course I keep them to myself. I'm asking you just like, you know, if you cannot like objectify me, like please.
G.
Thanks, Acacia. Whoops. Do you want to purchase a sweater from Bangladesh?
No thanks.
Yeah.
Bangladeshi sweaters are known to be itchy.
Oh, it wasn't Slippy Fingers.
What wasn't Slippy
Oh,
Fingers?
G has his own way of being.
He likes to be edgy.
Well, you know, when he's just like, you know, G.
Right. Well, he's not an expert edge walker, you know.
Do you hear the knocking? It's a woodpecker. I'll be quiet.
Peck, 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 peck. Peck,
Mhm.
peck, 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 peck. Did you hear it, you guys?
Now it's quiet. Gail says owl sounds used to seriously creep me out when I was younger.
Owl?
Owl, yeah, I guess, yeah. I never hear a lot of owls.
Yeah. But
It's been a while.
Either of us could really identify the sound of an owl if we did hear one. Unless it sounded just like the
Ooh.
classic.
Yep.
Then I'd be able to identify it.
Kim says, I'm at a lake house right now. Life is good. That sounds fun. You're doing sweater business there? That's good. Eric likes it, I think. I don't know, though. An ego trip. If dudes compliment Rachel, right?
Well, I mean, the thing is, Rachel and I are unusually accustomed to dealing with this stuff because of live streaming.
Yeah.
So, like, Rachel gets honestly complimented, gets harassed complimented, gets just harassed, the whole 9 yards of possibilities. So, I'm well aware that Rachel's hot, and I don't. It really depends on how it's done. I guess it's whether it bothers me. If it bothers Rachel, it bothers me.
Like, he was just talking about my boobs and, like, saying Mamma Mia and, like, I don't know, something else that wasn't, like, I don't know. I just didn't want to hear it.
Perfectly reasonable. There's a general social convention that I think we all have to accept, which is that even if a woman is showing some cleavage, you're not supposed to mention that fact.
I mean, like, just keep it to yourself. You could have those thoughts. I'm not saying not to have those thoughts, but, like, I don't, like, come on. It's like inside voices, you know? I mean, sometimes I forget too. Especially inside voice. I forget inside voice, but like.
To be fair, I am always telling G what a nice cock he has.
Have you been looking at masculine women lately?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what G is.
Maybe.
A bodybuilding woman.
Yeah, maybe G is a bodybuilding woman.
Do women ever compliment you on your tits? Like, ever women go and say, "Oh, nice
no.
tits"?
Sometimes I've been like, oh, like your like boobs hanging out, but it's not really hanging out. It's just I have a low V.
Someone told you that before? Or a woman has told you?
Yeah.
Boobs hanging out?
Yeah, like she's like, oh, you have to cover up your falling out of your robe, and I was like, oh no, it's just it's a V-neck and it's a dress. And she was like, oh, I'm sorry. I think about that though, because then I'm like self conscious.
Mm.
No, I like the dress though. Like,
You wear what you want and don't worry about other people telling you whatever. If do set boundaries like you did with G, but don't let them influence what you wear.
thanks. I had a dream I zoned out and typed something offensive without knowing what I typed, and I kept asking what I said because I felt bad and was worried I said one of my gnarly intrusive thoughts.
This is like Yelp. Sounds like a Yelp chat.
I do say the neighbors are loud, but I said I'm loud too. Smells like OCD guilt. Feel you. I mean, a lot of people get snipped when they're babies. I don't care what Trump likes. I had contamination type when I was younger. The intrusive thoughts got bad when the psychosis hit in. How old were you, Gil? Girls are like, let's go to the bathroom and measure each other's boobs. I don't know. I don't do that.
Pretty sure that only happens in the minds of straight men.
Wait, G, you're vegan? For like real? Like you started being vegan or you've been vegan or you're just joking? I mean, look, there are some girls who like measure each other's boobs or like, like they touch each other's boobs and stuff, but I was never like that because I feel awkward. I don't like that. I don't I like
You're not a filthy whore.
thanks. Not that if you do that you're a filthy whore. We're not saying that. I'm vegan except when I eat milk or dairy. Well, like,
That's vegetarian.
yeah, that is vegetarian. You poor unfortunate soul. You recently turned 22, Gail? Happy belated birthday. Why did it disrupt your life? 22 is a good age? No? I think I was working. Yeah, like, honestly, some friends, girls do that, but I don't do that because, like, I mean, I don't know. I just am prude, I guess. I am the wife of TWFP. Oh, he's talking about getting psychosis at 18. Oh, I see. Thank you for clarifying, Kim.
Making good progress here.
Yeah, I'm TWFP too. Look, I don't I'm not going to buy your sweater from Bangladesh. Yes, I'm host Rachel and Eric is host Eric.
If it was the other way around.
I'm just now getting control over my life back. I went through a massive druggy phase too, which didn't help anything. Uncle Fatty says, Libra season is upon us. Lady Justice demands balance. Speaking of Lady Liberty, which used as an emoji, for some reason the Statue of Liberty is like all over Brazil.
Yeah.
Like not as big, but like big statues.
But many towns in Brazil have their own Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, many towns in Brazil have their own statues of liberty. I'm sure something that I'm wearing, like that I have in my wardrobe, is from Bangladesh. I wouldn't be surprised. What scares me is the idea of my condition getting worse out of my control. I don't go to Victoria's Secret. I do have Levi's stuff. These jeans, I don't know where they're from. But this might be from Bangladesh or Vietnam.
I think I'd like to open a competing store to Victoria's Secret called Victoria's Well-Known Public Facts.
Ooh, I like that. Thai Blue Collar Guy says, did you see there was an interstellar possible alien probe in space coming for Earth?
Yeah, but it's a comment. I did a little research and I figured out, I didn't figure it out, somebody explained it, and I determined it was the correct answer. You know that Onamaru, the one that was apparently like a, displayed a lot of signs of being a spaceship because it was from out of the solar system, and it changed speed in a way that was unpredicted. But apparently, what makes the most sense is this, that it was essentially a comet but made out of nitrogen rather than liquid water or ice, water ice. And so accordingly, when it sublimated, you couldn't see any any coma. Is that what it's called? The thing, like the tail that comes out the back. You couldn't see it on the visual spectrum because it was nitrogen goes directly from frozen to uh, see-through gas, and accordingly, it did behave like a comet would have behaved. The reason it seemed so unusual is because it didn't behave like a comet in that it didn't have the tail that you could see. But that's the best explanation for it, is that it's just made out of nitrogen. Not unlike Pluto.
Pluto's made of nitrogen?
Yeah. And that's why it's so much brighter than its size would suggest. That's why people thought it was a planet, is because nitrogen, when it's frozen, has a very reflective surface, whereas when it sublimates, which means it passes directly from solid to gas, and you can't see it, unlike liquid water, unlike water vapor.
I want it to still be okay. If Pluto isn't a planet anymore, right? Then can we please have 13 zodiacs?
Sure. Yeah, as many zodiacs as you want.
Well, I'm saying 13 because there's one that is also on the ellipse.
Sure, that's fine. I mean, we should have 13 months anyway. Why not have 13 28-day months? Why do we have 30-day months?
I don't know.
Because nobody consulted Eric when he made up the calendar.
Who made the first, like...
I think the Romans have the first kind of conventional calendar. I mean, obviously Chinese people, they had calendars, Mayans had calendars, but they weren't the kind of like it wasn't just an endless succession of months going into New Year's. They saw it as some sort of complete cycle when the stars come around the same spot again or something like that, you know? tarnation is going on over there?
You gotta be careful around that corner. Oops.
Here.
I hear stories of people getting to the point where voices are practically controlling them, and that really scares me. But I take my meds and I cut down on drugs and alcohol, so I'll probably be fine. Exactly, that's what I suspect too, to be honest. That's cool. It would be like rolling a new character, and the world would procedurally generate differently. I don't know what that means.
I'm not sure what that means either. What would be like rolling a new character? Being born again as a newborn baby?
No, says Fly Guy in a sense it would be cool, but what about all the people who would not be real anymore? I've had that idea with my mushroom trips. Oh, I guess he was talking about stuff. Guilt. Like the idea that I'm still in a trip. Trust me or not. Oh, they're referring to different combo, Rachel. Thank you, Kim, for explaining that. I don't want a Gucci sweater design. I told you I don't want your sweaters.
Who's trying to give you a sweater?
UFC food.
Okay, well, maybe he thinks sweaters are things you eat. Because otherwise he could call himself UFC food. I mean, sweaters.
But I don't fuck with them.
What is up with all the traffic today?
I don't know. It's Monday.
Okay, so we got two big jars of this stuff now. I don't know what it is, but
Your nightmare's pretty, like, not so bad if this is your nightmare. I mean, in my life, it's pretty good. It's like, I don't know what degrees. Do I know the astrological meanings of the equinox today? No, I don't actually. I know it's going from Virgo to Libra season. Could you explain what's the difference between extroverted and introverted functions? This is really giving me headaches because everyone has their own definitions of each of them. Example TITE. Eric could probably answer that.
yeah, I'll kind of address it. Extroverted and introverted aren't really terms that mean anything particularly, but it's basically you've got epistemics, which are ways of knowing and deciding things, and you've got ways of taking action. So your extroverted functions are ways of taking action, and your introverted functions are ways of knowing or determining things. So FI, those are both determination functions. NI, those are both knowledge functions. SE, NE are both action functions. And TE and FE are interaction functions. It, it's just Minnie and Essie take action on what they seem to be a turn-based approach, where things stay the same while they're taking action. Whereas T and Fe assume that there's uh, an interactivity to the thing, where you can't complete your action until you find out how your dance partner is dancing. So the bottom line is introverted and extroverted don't really mean anything per se as functions because both of those terms cover two different kinds of functions. But to the extent that you want it to mean something, it means action functions are extroverted, epistemologies are introverted.
That's so interesting.
And for the same reason, it doesn't really mean anything to say, oh, that guy's an extrovert or that guy's an introvert, except it means that their extroverted function is at the top of their stack or their introverted function is at the top of their stack. See you later, UFC food. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Your music saved me.
Mm.
Your account name looks like a scam. Well, especially when you're trying to spell sweaters. How is the local squirrel population? It's robust,
yeah.
but they're not here at the moment.
No, they were eating the sunflower seeds before.
So, okay, I'm gonna go. The last couple of little buds into here. So we can fill this up properly. Okay.
I'm talking to my sister. She's in Prague. I don't know what time it is over there right now. It's late. You have another blood draw? Thank you, Cindy Prim, for saying that about my hair. And hello. We saw a sign today that said, like this person who lives in this house in on the like main road of Mariposa, like close to where you go like to turn into like Merced or like where we live in Mariposa. And there's this house that has like signs and it's like sometimes political, sometimes not, and they're like cheeky. And this one said, like, that we saw recently said, what was it?
The Pope and it said actually he's a Virgo.
There's a picture of the Pope and it said actually he's a Virgo. So we don't
sure what it meant, but
we don't.
And he is in fact a Virgo.
We don't know what it meant, but we looked up that he's actually a Virgo. We had to correct ChatGPT. It said that Pope Francis was still the Pope. I was like, come on now. I have to correct you on that? Like, if I don't know about the Catholic stuff, like...
Ask the question, didn't he die?
Yeah, I had to ask. I don't want to ever stop my clozapine. Clozapine. ChatGPT has led me astray so much. Yeah. Google AI is way better. Is it? Can you get it as an app on your phone?
I don't think it has a voice. It just types things out to you.
Oh, we got our Chat GPT to speak in English, like British voice. So does Chat GPT. They're both like AI is just it's just what it is right now. I don't know. I don't really take it seriously. First question you always ask any LLM, what is today's date? I hate that question. I was in like a emergency room and had to stay overnight, and they like I think put an IV in me and woke me up to ask me what day it was, and I thought it was fucking 420 cuz I was high, and they were like, "Oh, she's fucking nuts. Like we need to isolate her." Whatever.
Well, that's horrible. Yes.
Yeah. Interesting. I'm trying to understand the functions on a deeper personal level. As an ENTP, how you say TI and FE feel like.
What do you feel like? I mean, I don't feel like things. You know, TI is just a reflective habit of checking things for correctness, for consistency. It's a negationary function by itself that says, here's what's wrong with me. And if it doesn't find anything wrong, then it says, okay, you pass for now until I find something wrong with you. So that's how TI plays out. It just plays out as hearing what people say in terms of their words and determining whether or not it makes sense, is consistent, is logical, etc.
Grandmas get scammed all the time. Apparently, my grandma Lapalosa used to like fall for scams all the time. One time, like my mom said that she had to tell my grandma that she didn't win a like cruise family vacation. That someone scammed her. I guess I'm like my grandma in that way. It's crazy though. I was gonna say like when he was talking about when G was saying that parts were made in China. I mean, my phone is made in China. It's crazy. Ooh, a Gucci sweater. Like guy wants a Gucci sweater. This is Gucci right in the middle of it with the Gucci colors and little like G symbols all over it. So there's no like, yeah, I'm gonna find the Gucci sweater.
You just get a regular sweater and write Gucci on it.
That's true too.
I've never had anything but Gucci as far as I know.
Neither have I. It's too expensive.
It's just kind of like Armenia chic, you know?
It's supposed to be Italian.
I know. I know it's not from Armenia. I mean, it seems like the kind of thing that Armenians like.
Yes.
You know, they like gold Mercedeses and stuff.
Guido's too.
Very gaudy.
Yeah. Like Guido's like Gucci.
Oh.
Guido's like gaudy. They're like Guidos are like the people from the Jersey Shore. Look, This is the sweater that Fly Guy's gonna get, but it's gonna say Gucci in the middle. So there's no denying that it's a Gucci sweater. But that's the sweater that Fly Guy's getting. You're welcome. Is Sweater Weather that song where he's like, put your hands in the holes of my sweater? You're gonna make reels in your Gucci sweater? You should have Gucci sunglasses too. Yeah, Gucci from India though. It's gotta be
my sweater. I'll put my hands in the holes of your body.
Yeah, that is a song.
And then we'll talk, and then we'll compare notes to see which is softer. That's the third line there. You put your hands in the holes of my sweater. I'll put my hands in the holes of your body. Then we'll compare notes to see which is softer.
Aw, yours is definitely softer. I find many sweaters to be itchy.
Right, but it's not comparing against another sweater. It's comparing against your very soft body.
Yours is very soft.
It's true. A lot of people say that when they accidentally bump into me or something, it feels just like bumping into a cloud. That's how soft I am.
Oh, that is because you have that baby pig skin.
Mm-hmm.
But you're metal. That's why like you need something like that massager to like pound out the
loaf.
Yeah, I can't do it.
No, you're not. You have to be very. You have to be one of those bodybuilding women.
Yeah.
Even then, I doubt it. Okay. I'm just gonna gather some of these scraps in for a smoking jar. These little bad boys. Alright, well here's some filthy scraps. They're not filthy, they're just unmanicured scraps that are good to smoke, but I can take down these bad boys. Okay. Fear not, loyal viewer. I will bring you with me. See, I can make any kind of sweater design. Wow. Are you known as the sweater master? Master of the sweater? I mean, maybe I'm getting out of line here, but could you even make a sweater vest? So like this half vest, half sweater? I'm new to this channel, so I have to ask if you have a video explaining cognitive function in detail like the TI. Yeah, sure, Mitch Pope. There's a video put up not that long ago called... I'll find it. I'll go inside in a second. Let me just finish up what I'm doing here. Which is... the moment salvaging some twine. Did you ever try to debate ChatGPT or custom debate GPT? No, I would not be very interested in doing that.
I one time was like, I had an idea and I was like, so what's the other side of this argument that I'm making? And then I decided whether like my argument was like valid or not or good at all. Yeah.
Right. Well, I mean, the reason why I think you'd have trouble debating ChatGPT or some other AI is it would need to be very informed about specialized debate concepts and language. Because like the question Rachel asked is a perfect example. It says, what's the other side to this argument? Well, there's a decent chance most of the time people ask that question, the answer is the other side is actually a level above the framework level. Or that's a framework argument, so the other side's arguments are all case level because it's not a framework debate. It's not, in other words, you're not making a point that's determining about anything. And that's another issue. Is like you have to be able to successfully weigh different kinds of arguments under their respective frameworks. You could, no doubt, make an AI that had access to all that specialty knowledge, but even then, it's not like chess, right? If you're talking about debate, it's always going to be a tie between two people who perfectly debate because they're never going to disagree with each other. If they debate perfectly, then they're always in agreement on the same thing or in immediate agreement upon where they disagree and why it's indeterminate or why it can't be decided, you know? So it's not like a zero sum game, and the first thing you have to do is find an area to a resolution about which one party's going to affirm, one party's going to negate, or somebody has to affirm a plan. So it's like there's no way AI could ever beat me in a debate because it would either be as good a debater as I am and arguing the same side and the correct side, or as good a debater as I am and arguing the wrong side, which means they're going to lose. I'm unstoppable in a post truck. I'm a post truck with no brakes. I'm invincible. I win every single game. Cool. Captain Rex. Hello. So it's not the case at all that you can argue both sides of a resolution equally well. Resolutions tend to skew one way or the other, right? So part of what makes somebody a good debater, quote unquote, once you're not doing competition debate, is you're not arguing on the side of the wrong position. So it's easy to win, right? If you're correct and you've done all the argumentation on all the different framings, etc., and you know how they all play out in it already, then there's no reason to watch somebody else misplay their hand, which is how it's gonna go. Very few people are gonna be as capable of that as I am, you know. AI might be, but
No, it's not.
but even if AI is capable, a debater is fluent with debate concepts, you still have to find a point where we disagree, or it has to be willing to take on the worst position. In which case, I'm always going to win.
Well, that's when I get frustrated with it. I'm like, no, you keep on making mistakes, and I put it down. This is dumb.
Well, yeah. Oh, UFC food, you got timed out. All right, so what am I gonna? Oh, right, I was gonna go get the bong. Let me go get the bong. Bring it out here. pull a few balls. You know what? Let's go inside and pull a few balls. What do you say? I'll bring this charger with me. Watch out for the orange cord.
Okay, thank you. I was able to download decks that I purchased in the past on my app. So I can do some cool readings.
Cool. Could you please repeat the name of the video by card? Oh, right. I'll get it for you right now. I'll type the name and I'll put a link. I'll find it. It wasn't that long ago that I put it up. It was a repeat of a video I'd done before, but it'd been a while since I'd gone over the basics. So. Okay, sitting down is the first step. Actually, the first step is turning on the TV. Okay, so okay. And I'm going to Talking with Famous People. I will find it. Well, this one's called All of Cognitive Functions in Under 10 Minutes. And it got 61 likes and 0 thumbs down out of 885 views. So that's a pretty good sign that it's pretty good at being what it is. Hi friends, my name is Mr. Mr. Talking with Famous People and the world's best technology. Certainly I'm the person who's most correct in technology. And I'm going to share all the basics of it. Copy. It's called function mechanical. Pause. And here's the link. Yeah. One time, I got some Indian scammers, Robert Johnson and Joshua Smith, saying I need to pay back taxes or I go to court. I said, I'll see you in court, I guess. Then I got cussed out. Yeah. Well, they can go fuck themselves. You know the whole alphabet now, Acacia?
Wow, really?
When did you finally get the last 5 letters down? Because I knew you were struggling with that for a long time. Okay. So.
I like how the English say, like, H&M.
H&M? Would you like to go to H&M?
H&M.
You like the fact that they mispronounce it?
The H, the H, the H.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that always put all confidence in. I talk like that a lot.
They do.
Really, I did. Really. Well, it's worth learning about America Pope. If you're like me, you'll find that it is shocking the extent to which it generalizes its utility, right? It's like once you understand that the fundamental frame of consciousness reference is one of attention, then you can answer all kinds of philosophical questions that used to give you trouble. Do you have any brags before the bragging hour is no longer upon us, Eric and
Oh.
Rachel? Does I still have an infected jaw count as a brag? But it is getting better. I got a new prescription of antibiotics, and it doesn't feel like a brag. It feels like an admission of weakness.
But is that a brag?
No, it's not. I was joking. Obviously, nobody would brag about having an infected jaw. Bragging about my weakness. Oh, okay.
That's like what people do in or they used to be known to do in interviews. Like, what's your biggest weakness? Like, well, I work really hard, sometimes too hard.
I'm incredibly mind-blowingly humble. Like, I'm seriously like the most humble person you ever met. That's probably my biggest weakness.
You know what? I feel bad. Like, I don't know how these like people don't know how to dress in the office. Um, what?
Oi! You have a or. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You have a bow oh whoa.
Who is a bow? Whoa, whoa.
See Mecha Popes with the N there. Oi! Ooh, a oh, a bottle of water, right.
Wah.
He was speaking British.
Oi, you.
Yeah, a bottle of water.
Yes, you did it perfectly.
My biggest weakness is that I'm too honest. To be honest, my biggest weakness is this question. Because I'm just so completely weakness free.
I feel bad for like people who get like minimum wage jobs and they're expected to do more, but then like if they just do exactly their job, like they're like said to be lazy. I'm like, what's wrong with like doing exactly your job? Like that's like putting boundaries on what's accepted at work.
Yeah, it boils down to whether how high up or how much of an absolute value you have being a team player. If you're being big into being a team player, you might be like, hey, I got nothing going on right now. Whatever else you need done, I'm
I
happy to
mean
do it like that.
that sounds like me, right?
Yeah.
I would do that. Like someone said there was like a YouTube about this girl who was asked to join a meeting on one of her days off, and she said she had to go to the gym, and the YouTuber was saying that like she prioritizes the gym, so she should be able to do that. It's her day off.
Well, yeah. I mean, she shouldn't give any explanation at all. She should just say, "No, it's my day off," or unless you want to pay me overtime or something.
Yeah.
Then maybe I'll reconsider.
Right.
Right? I'm not going to come to this meeting on my day off as a favor to you. I mean, do me a favor and work for free. Being a bootlicker an absolute value. It's called team player, Fly Guys. A team player, okay? You're just FE polaring it into a bootlicker. Well, Mecha Pope, I plan to get a job sometime in the next 6 months or so, maybe 9 months or so. And I very well may end up getting a minimum wage job. Like, say, AutoZone or something. It's occurred to me to work at the auto parts store. Regardless, I'm I'm never going to be like, I don't want to do anything that's not in my job description. Once I'm on the clock, I'm yours to do whatever you want me to do. I don't care.
I want my sister. My sister has a better memory than me about like certain things, and I want her to answer my question. She was like, she referenced a movie that she saw with me and my friends back in the day,
Uh-huh.
and I was like, uh, do you remember who all went? I was like, I just remember you and Joe being there. I don't remember any, like, who else went. Because, like, we went to the movies often, but not everyone went all the time. And then sometimes a lot of people went. So, like, they all kind of just, like, mush into one for me. Like, I don't remember. So I asked her, do you remember who all went? And she hasn't answered.
She's probably busy. She's in Prague, okay? She's having like romantic seeming tea on the sidewalk. Do you ever feel like reuniting with your old friends or
No,
reconnecting?
remember when I said that I was like
Or you,
that I was stalking them on Instagram like a couple months ago?
I don't, but okay.
Um yeah, so I said I was like, I did something that I haven't done in a really long time, and I stalked my friends on Instagram to see what they were up to. Um
What were they up to?
I couldn't see their pages were private.
I see. So you don't feel like reconnecting with them at all?
I don't know.
I mean, if you did feel like it, I'm sure if you just send them a message saying like, "Hey, what's up? It's Rachel. Remember me?" Then they probably would be not too harshly judging. After all, we're having a mental health issue at the
Mhm.
time.
Yeah, it was, and I honestly was really sick of their shit.
Well, I believe that they were ninnies, but also I know how when you're not on the right meds, you tend to get very sick of things very quickly.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I was really sick of like Alana's bullshit. Like I said, we went out to brunch, and she like was like which one of us are gonna get divorced, and I was like, I'm not here for that. Like, I'm here because you got engaged. Like, fuck that shit.
Who got
Like,
engaged, Alana? Is
yeah,
she still married?
I have no idea.
Did you like her fiance
No.
because he was a douchebag or what?
Mm-hmm.
What made him a douchebag?
I think being spoiled in life.
I don't mean what made him into it a douchebag. I mean, what were some of the give me examples of him being a douchebag?
So uh I went with Alana to a volleyball game that Patrick and Joe were also in, and her now husband Frank. And he went by Frankie back then. I always know his name was Frankie, but he wasn't changed to Frank anyway. So Frankie, like, I was there and everyone was talking, and then like Frankie turned to me and he was like, "Who the fuck is this?" And I was like I was in shock because like I thought it was so normal for like friends to be there. Like I didn't think I wasn't being intrusive or anything. And like Alana said, she's like, "Oh, that's my friend. Like she's just hanging." Yeah, and I was like, "I'm just hanging out."
And did he disapprove of that for some reason?
Um, he didn't like that he didn't know me.
I see.
But then when he realized that I was friends with Patrick, Joe, and Alana, he like he didn't open up until I started talking. He was talking to Patrick about the Yankees, and then I started talking about the Yankees too. And then Alana like cornered me, and she was like, "I like him. Don't flirt with him." And I was like, "You could have him."
Talking about the Yankees is not flirting.
No, it's not. I was trying to be like look, like I'm friends with them. Like I'm not just like this weirdo who like came to like hang out. And this was like really rude.
Well, Fly Guy, you also might not like having to meet new people on no notice, but I would hope you wouldn't point at them and say, "Who the fuck is this?"
Yeah, like
Like that's awful,
all the
awfully
laughter stopped.
unnecessarily aggressive, right?
Yeah, and everyone stared at me, and I was like, like really, I was like very nervous. I was like, hopefully, like someone will step in.
Yeah.
I thought I was in trouble. Like I didn't know that. I don't know. Like volleyball was exclusive or something. Whatever. So yeah, we went out for brunch. Me, Evelyn, Samantha, and Alana. Um, we went out to brunch, and I was like super excited because I hadn't seen them in a while, and I was stoned, so it was like my regular self. And then like Alana's like, ha ha. She turns to me and she's like, I wonder who's gonna get divorced first. And I'm like, so offended. Like, so offended. Probably irrationally offended. But I was like, I am not, like, I was thinking to myself, like, I am not answering this question. Like, this is total bait right now. Like, I could share my opinion, but, like, you can, either way, like, I'm fucked because if I say who I think is gonna get divorced and you don't get divorced, then it's like a haha, like we told you. Or if like they do, then they'll always think that like, like I don't know. I don't want to be right about that. I don't want to be talking about that. Like you just got engaged. I don't know. So I just felt like used for my intuition and I didn't want to use it. Um and I it was hard because it was like at least between the girls it was a lot like and between all of us really it was really superficial like um
It's a pretty good strategy, Message.
what's
Message is
that?
going to start telling people that he thinks they're going to get divorced so that they stay together out of spite.
Oh,
Um,
that's a good tactic. I should have used that.
where is Vincent's mom? I do not know. The deal for real, the deal for real. I don't know where she is. Not here, I guess. Someplace else.
Who?
Winston's mom.
Oh
The
yeah, I
deal for
guess she
real
is somewhere else.
said, "Where is she?" I said, "I don't know." How does one stare at another? This is what it sounds like when the
When doves
doves
cry
cry.
boo
Woo
hoo
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 hoo.
hoo
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 hoo hoo
hoo hoo.
hoo.
If I were to imitate my brother, I would definitely like have a fart machine around and be lift up my cheek and go like, "Oh, sorry, that was me."
Well, that's what your brother's gonna be famous for.
He
He's
definitely will be famous for that.
gonna be on his gravestone. Years from now, it's gonna say, "This was a man who wasn't afraid to fart."
Mm-hmm.
A level 10 fart. Well, I think they should be. You gotta think about it in terms of duration. A level 10 duration. You got a steady sound coming out of you for like a minute and a half. Then you really. So the people around you start to wonder. Wait, no, that couldn't be a fart. It must be something else.
I have,
Until finally the last 90th second, you're like, oh wow.
you know what I put on downloads?
What's that?
a small clip of Taylor Swift farting.
Why?
I don't know. I
Was
don't
it
know why I put that
accidental?
as a download.
Probably an accident.
Yeah. It was funny though. I was like,
Well,
oh crap.
right, no, so you don't want to run the risk of sharding. So you need to feel confident that you can really just let it all out and have no consequences. I think about 3:30. I think you should be able to fart at 11. Well, legend says that it's happened one time, but that's just lore and wild historical speculation. How much SI do you need to fill your bowels? Um, well, I suspect the more unconscious your SI, the more it's kind of like all of a sudden you have to poop, or that you you're not thinking about it at all until you really have to go to go. I'm not really sure. Rachel could tell you more. She
What?
like I. How much SI do you need to feel your bowels? Is a Fly Guy's question, and I think he may have been a kind of a silly question, but on a serious frame of reference, somebody with SI conscious is going to be aware of when they last pooped, how much poop they might have in them
Oh
still to come,
wow.
etc. And I don't think people with SI very unconscious think about it at all until they have to poop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think about it if it's been like 4 days and I haven't pooped. I'm like, oh shit, like I'm in trouble. I really need to get some laxatives in me. Farts are good for the soul.
Why did you link to this live stream, Acacia? That doesn't make any sense. Anybody who could click that link is already here. That was. You're just trying to play a prank on me. No, it wasn't. Oh, it keeps rerouting it. I see. I joined the Phi Kappa Pi fraternity. Fraternity. I see. I wish it were a prank. Instead, it's just a failure to link to something else. What are you trying to link to? I could, maybe I could put, I don't know why you wouldn't be able to put it. Must be something bad. What bad thing are you trying to link? Oh, you're trying to do the Doves Cry clip.
Oh.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think you could link a clip in this maybe. You know? Don't be alarmed if you hear this tune. Don't be alarmed if you hear this tune. Don't be alarmed if you hear this tune. It's just the afternoon. It's calling you and saying, hey. Jose, that's not what it sounds like when the doves cry. You sent your link clips before, but maybe that was just from the same stream, right? Like maybe you put a clip in the link. It was clipped from this stream, so it's able to do that. But maybe I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I'm not you. I don't know what you do. For all I know, you could be somebody who does crabbing in the North Atlantic Ocean, North Atlantic Sea, on those boats in the wintertime with all the ice and danger. You could be doing that all the time. I don't know.
Yeah, that movie. That movie was about.
Well, there's that TV series called Guys on Boats Go After Crabs. I forget what it's
Oh.
called. What's that show called where the guys would go on the boats to go get the crabs?
Crabs.
Deadliest catch.
Yes, deadliest catch.
Deadliest catch. That's Acacia's job. She's deadliest catch. She plays the role of the crab though. They pull her up to the boat and then she goes at them, trying to get them to let her go again. Thank you, the Ty, the blue collar guy. The Comet Atlas is not an alien probe. Right, it's a comet. Right. Well, you know, it's an interstellar object that may or may not be changing speed in ways that are consistent with what they think it is or not, right? Like when when any interstellar object coming through the solar system is gonna get slowed down as it gets slowed down and or sped up as it comes around the sun, you know, as it gets falls into the sun's gravity well and then comes out the other side, it gets some kind of like speed boost or something. Oh, I know why. Because as it gets closer to the sun, it starts to uh, melt the either liquid ice or liquid nitrogen, and then sublimation occurs, and the gas plume functions like a thruster um, as it's going away from the sun. I guess it also functions as a thruster going towards the sun, but probably less so because no, it probably operates as brakes as it's coming towards the sun. I'm just thinking about the physics of it, you know. Does this one work? Oh, you mean this one? That's how the doves cry. Yeah, it's a good song. No, it's not by Prince. You're thinking of a different song. What does this A/B testing mean? You've been granted early access to YouTube's new title A/B testing feature. Oh. I could do that for that video. Try now. Okay. Title 2. All MBTI in under 10 minutes. And the third one will be Hyper School. Typology in 10. Hyperspeed, typology in 10. All right, I'll set the test. Thank you, YouTube, for including me in your A/B testing. I think that's very nice of you. Wait, did I not save them? Yeah. I don't know. Regardless, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. That's how little I'm doing. It's like what I want to do. I don't know. Would you like to be the guinea pig? Well, in the current scenario, I can only enter one title, and I don't get to compare it against anything. And this new thing, they're letting you do it like, okay, you could enter 3 titles, and they'll tell you which performs best, and then you can stick with that one. So I appreciate them including me in that testing thing. My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Do not think that I forgot about you yet. 'Cause it's Jeff, and I don't have any armor. People always tell me that my name is not Jeff. I say yes it is. I know it's the best, 'cause it is my name. I've had it since birth. My name's not Jeff. Yes it is. My name is Jeff, and being Jeff is my biz. If you don't like it, you can just go take a hike. Alright. My name is Jeff. Jeff is my name. If you don't think so, then you're totally lame. Jeff is who I am. Jeff's who I'll be. I'll be Jeff, 'cause I'm living free as Jeffs do. All the time. My name is Jeff. J-E-F. Don't tell me about what is best, 'cause my name is Jeff, and I know what to do. You're not Jeff, you're at best Dave, and I doubt even that much in Clave. Name's probably something like Hubert, but that's not good, 'cause it sounds like Hubert. My name is Jeff, and that is the name I have. There you go. Jeff Dave Hubert. That's a good name for that song. Thank you, Rismos. We'll call it that. Jeff Dave Hubert. Here a long time ago, it was too long before I used to know, and I said, everybody, would you like to come outside with me? All of the people, they came outdoors. Some of them were unused to their clothes, 'cause they hadn't been outside in a very long time. Get back inside, I screamed. What the hell are you doing out here? It seems they had not gotten the memo. A memo I had written when it needed wrote. I wrote on there about the rules for a boat. I said, stay the fuck inside. You're not allowed out. But then somebody said, yes, I'm leaving. I said, go get him, Steven. Then I recalled I had made Steven go back indoors. Somebody, won't you please get Jeff from the other side? I think we need Jeff here to play along. Oh yeah. Wow. This is turning into a musical regarding Jeff, you know. I'm not sure what his role exactly in the whole musical is, but I am convinced that the other people, when he's not around, are asking what's going on with Jeff. He's kind of like Poochie in that regard. Let's see here. I am looking at my phone, which is stuck on messages from a long time ago because it hasn't updated. Over here it says new things. You see that wrong? Last video he made, he said that your type determines your gene expression, and in that your type doesn't know from your genes. Well, he's wrong about plenty of things, but you know. Rachel says, wait, am I at Farm Aid right now? Yes, you are. This is Farm Aid. This is the, what do they call it? Annex. This is the Farm Aid Annex. You know, it's like University of Mia at someplace else. Not so fast. Yesterday you came around here that time. Then I saw you and you were lime green in color because that's what you were wearing. The day after that I came around back. I saw you had a certain kind of back, and you had a wonderful, wonderful t-shirt. When Mama asked me who's the person that you're talking to over there, I said, Mama, don't you ask me that, don't you ever ask me that, don't dare. But Mama kept asking, and Mama kept persisting, and finally I punched her in the face. In the face, I mean. Hope you enjoyed that wonderful song. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what else we have here. This drum beat is called Organ Ballad. I'm not a great piano player. Okay, I'll admit it. I'm not the best piano player. But I do love this Eurotrance beat. I mean, who would not love this Eurotrance beat? Once upon a time there was happy times around and everybody was smiling. Once upon a time there were good feelings in town and everybody was smiling. But then an asteroid hit the earth and everybody went from smiling to dying. And then everybody said I was so blasé before. But of course you were blasé, you had no way of knowing an asteroid would come in and destroying. Now you do, but it's too late to change the past. And if you try, it'll just be disaster. I suppose suppose we could lament all day how we had an opportunity to make that asteroid go away before it killed us. But there's no sense crying over milk that's spilt, just like there's no sense crying over buildings unbuilt. And that is why I'm saying let's stop talking about our death right now, or right now, or right now. See you later, Keisha. Go to your appointment. Remember, your request for what? Oh, Parker Tart lemon squeeze. Okay, well, that's going to require me to get the guitar. I'm guessing it must be G who requested it. I know that's his favorite song. Fly Guy believes the dentist is going to molest you while you are asleep, Keisha. Personally, I find it unlikely they're going to fully sedate you. They rarely do at dental offices. Even if she's getting substantial work done, it doesn't really require sedation, you know? That reminds me, I need to get a new E string for my, which is currently out of commission because, well, it's not out of commission, but it's just missing the high E string, which I don't necessarily need for everything. For lots of things, I don't need it, but maybe even for most things, I don't need it. But I'm used to having it, so you can get a little unfamiliar feeling when I'm playing with just 5 strings. View, full screen. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to need this chair here, sometimes called McLean chair. It's a good chair. Kind of chair you don't kick out of bed for eating crackers. Oh, well, he's Pucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you would see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. He's Pucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's international delights, favorite favorite go-to right-hand guy. He's international like him and also busy like his friend the beaver bee. Busiest creature, busy as a bee and busy as a beaver, and so much busier than Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze. Well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-day. Yes, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-day. And if you go to visit him for starts, remember to bring something sour or tart. He's not a fan of sugary treats because he's Pucker Tart and not Pucker Sweet. Well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, so it would be a moment till he sees you again. Pucker Tart. I don't know that song by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm not a big fan of the Red Hot Chili Peppers in general, but they do have a couple of good songs. Well, they have one good song, really. I really like Sometimes I Feel Like I Don't Have a Partner. This is a good song. I don't like playing this acoustic guitar very much. I'm just not used to playing it anymore. It was always a difficult guitar to play. Stop enjoying the Equinox. I am sick, goddammit. There's a lot of whimsy here. I am not super well myself, Oliver Linehan. I have an infected jaw here. Although it sure does feel like it's getting a lot better. It might be close to being mended, you know. If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men. And women, of course, when they too were present, disciples all warily eyeing the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. Feelings once spoken would sit where they sing, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. No one you thought acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. The easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. I'm not gonna play this guitar anymore. This is It's like so annoying to play it after getting used to my other guitar. Especially with my fingers all covered in bong, and not bong resin, but weed resin. Makes double the challenge. Double the challenge, double the fun. Double your friendship for double mint gum. Don't forget to double my friendship. You can double it now. I get sick this exact week every year or two. Huh. Well, maybe you're allergic to Indian summer. Thought about that, Oliver Lenahan? Regular summer's not a problem for you. Autumn's not a problem. But Indian summer, you're just not having it. Your body's saying, that's not a real season. It's like, how racist can you be? Indians have the same season as we have. You know, like January, February, March, those things. Those are months, Tiffany. Same difference. Seasons, months. Either. Still, though, every year this time, a little before this time, I go and I get back to school supplies. Get myself a new lunchbox, Trapper Keeper, some peach cheese, pack of lined paper, a ruler, colored pencil. What is this? Something for Rachel, I guess. Perfect example of the neighbor's horrible music. Horrible auto-tuned new country. Terrible. There's a box here for you, Rach. I just sort of said Rach. I never call Rachel Rach or Rachy, Ray, any of those things. I just always call her Rachel. I like the nickname Ray or Ray for her, but unfortunately, a previous boyfriend called her that, so I refused to. And I wonder how I wrote such a terrible song. When the pretty girl from around the corner, blonde curly hair. Fucking stupid. What inspires somebody to make that garbage? I just want to. There's something that inspires people to just throw their litter on the highway. Well, it's easier than keeping it in my car. There's a FedEx truck over next door. FedEx and something or another. Oh, shit. Tell me I didn't break my phone. Please tell me I didn't break my phone. Good. What should an ISTP do if they're behind in life? I mean, that's a crazy question to ask. I don't even know where to begin with that question. Behind in what? Like, behind in career? it's obviously if you're saying behind, you had some expectations for yourself that you're not, that you think you're behind on. But my question naturally is, behind at what part of life? You know, depending on the nature of the behindedness and other things, your answer may be, it may range from acceptance to change course entirely to any number of possible answers. Career? Well, it's hard to catch up when you're behind on career stuff because so many people, so many careers, they seem to, you have to know what you want to do when you're like 18 and be pursuing it hardcore. Then you can do that. But if you're not, then you're kind of fucked. It's unfortunate the way the world is because people shouldn't be expected to know what they're going to do when they're 18, 20, even 30 is like. I knew what I wanted to do, I guess, around 30. I wanted to coach debate, have a kid, which I had. I was, you know, but in retrospect, I think about that guy as incredibly unwise, younger Eric.
You were wise to have a baby.
Yeah, but I mean, I just mean he's the guy who makes all those mistakes that I shame shiver about. Is younger Eric.
I mean, I get shame shivers too.
Woody wants to know if I drank my goat's blood today. I boofed it today, Woody. I decided it would be a nice change of pace to boof my goat's blood. Could work more on this project. Got some cracks in the mortar here, I see, which I'm gonna go over with some silicone and some more mortar and some stones. I want to finish up to the top first, probably. You were gonna say something.
Oh, just that I think my voice sounds better than that country music.
Oh God, it's terrible.
It's not right to have it that loud. Like, did we have it that loud before?
I mean, I'm not worried about the volume of. We can't even hear when we're inside the house.
No.
And if it were good music, we wouldn't have any objection to it.
Even decent music is like, Jared and Kay play like mountain music, which isn't necessarily like.
Well, live music's different too. It's like live music is not the same thing as listening to music. You're making music is an activity that I respect, even if you're not making the best music. It's still like Jared and Kay are always pleasant. It's pleasant to hear the sound of it in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Auto-tune country is a weird subgenre of horribleness to be into. Seeds. Let me put this in front of you.
Well, I know that there are neighbors who talked about like the dog wandering around. So like I don't know, maybe people will say something. No.
They're totally, this is totally acceptable. You know, there's anything wrong with what they're doing right now.
No, it's not.
It's just terrible music. I can't even hear it around the back.
No, not around the back, no.
Just hear a faint, like, some kind of music playing. But, you know, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm not gonna.
I'm just an old man.
Yeah. Shaking your fist.
I guess it is because I don't like it. If I liked it, it wouldn't be a problem.
Well, it is terrible. You're correct to not like it.
I think ISTPs would be good at manual.
They're good at lots of things, but they're
Yeah.
good at whatever they put their mind to. As long as
Yeah.
have a clear path and stick to it, they'll be successful at it. Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Blue collar jobs aren't a bad option.
Yeah, I mean, in general, they're the best option because it's work that actually needs to be done. You know.
Mm-hmm.
3:30. It's time for me to take my next antibiotic. I'm done with this cigarette.
Okay. AEIOU.
Those are vowels.
It's okay that you don't speak like psychology speak. Really grinds my gears.
Is it country music?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I gotta say though, what really ground my gears was the last people's dog.
I know that was really rough.
The young, the kid
That was
was bad too,
that was bad. That
but
was
the dog
bad.
was annoyed me a lot, and
I know
made me
they
sad
left.
that they had this
I know
barking dog.
left him
I'd rather have
outside.
this.
Yeah, me too. You're right. I
I
know.
don't
I
need to. I don't
know.
want to think about the
I
sad
know.
part.
I'm
Forgetting about the
trying
sad part.
to. I'm trying. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be ungrateful.
Well, I don't think you're ungrateful. You're just complaining about something you don't like. I don't like it either, but I just remember to compare against the alternative.
Yeah,
not the
it was
ideal.
bad. That was really poor dog.
At least these people seem mostly happy.
Yeah, they do. I mean, you can't be fighting when you have foster kids. The fucking
Foster police will come take them away.
yeah. And you'll get a bad, like, you'll never be able to foster again. It's bad.
They'll never work in foster town again.
Mm-hmm. Bestiality is wrong. Depending on the trades, it's best to have your own company to actually make better money, which is risky. Yeah, it is better to have your own company. Ideally, like, you'll have someone to, like, pass it down to, you know, because if you're gonna have your own business, you wanna kind of make a legacy.
You need to have a lot of clarity about what you're going to do if you're going to have your own business. It's not a bad idea to work in the field in somebody else's business that you want to make your own business in first, so you can, copy the operating procedures that work well.
What I mean by wrong, what I mean by bestiality is wrong.
Taboo,
It
morally
is,
wrong,
yeah.
gross.
All those 3 words popped in my head.
Yeah.
And, like, it's violating, the animal can't even communicate. It's like, you're, like, basically, like, raping an animal. Like, gross. Just, they're...
If you think about it as like a cow, though, it's like they're always having vets stick their arms up in
Yeah,
their
they
stuff.
do, yeah.
They wouldn't even notice a male human.
Yeah.
They just think like, why is this human riding on my back a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
But as to the morality of it, I think it's wicked if it's causing suffering of any sort. But regardless, it's taboo and gross. So no, that's what's wrong about it, most of all.
I'm just like, there's humans.
Yeah, why are you humping animals when there's humans?
Like, I don't know, it is taboo. Like, you might want to look into yourself a little bit to find out why you want to have sex with animals.
Unless you're talking about blue whales. I mean, we all understand how sexy
Yeah.
a blue whale is.
I mean, they have like sperm in the name.
That's a sperm whale.
Oh, I thought they were the same.
No. But listen, if you do want to make love to a sperm whale, that's fine. You just better be prepared to hold your breath for a long time.
Good warning.
Yeah, and go very deep underwater, holding on to the whale.
Sounds like an adventure.
You might get the bends.
You know what though? It sounds like someone who's into bestiality would want the challenge.
That's true. Nothing more challenging than making love to a diving sperm whale. Get my.
It's the topic's over. Don't worry about it. The deal for real. What can we talk about now? Yeah, furries. Furries of the ocean. I don't know what a furry is. Are those people who dress up as like animals? I don't want this topic to continue.
Alex has the best term for it. It's depraved.
Yeah, cause right, like
It's depravity.
we would be black widows. What are some of the qualities of black widows?
Well, they're black. They have a red hourglass shape on their stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Contrary to popular belief, a lot of them were never married. So accordingly, they can't be widowed.
Oh. Why do they call them black widows?
I don't know. I think they should call praying mantises black widows because they're the ones that eat their male mate, right?
Mm-hmm.
They should be called black widows or green widows.
You saw a brown one yesterday, though. Do you think it's still there?
No, it was gone not that long after I saw it. It moved on it. In fact, I think it was somebody on the chat saw it fly away because I turned around for a second and I turned back and it was gone. They saw it fly away.
The one that we had, it reminds me of Ghost Rider or Ghost Man on, oh man, it's either I think Comedy Central.
Space Ghost from Coast to Coast?
Yeah, and the mantis.
Now I remember.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Can we go in the shower? Or it's okay. Being a furry is having a fondness for characters that are animals but that possess human intelligence, emotions, and behaviors. Furries create a personalized animal character to represent themselves. Really, though, what are some qualities of black widows? I don't know. My fursona is a rabbit. They're shy and intelligent. Usually anthropomorphic animals like many we see in cartoons, walking on two legs, talking, wearing clothes. Ooh, owls. Someone, I think it was Galt, says that he used to be afraid of owls. If I had a persona, it would probably be a lion or a moth. Those are very different animals. I know they make webs and shit, says Thai blue collar guy. You eat mice? Who eats mice? Owls? Yeah, owls do eat mice. Oh, they're screech? I don't know their screech. I only know their hoot. Oh, I've never heard it. Lions and moths exist on sort of a continuum. How so? There is an owl I hear every night outside my house. There was an aggressive owl on a trail near where I grew up. Wow. That's cool. I'd say your furry is an owl too. There we go. The ones that screech sound like a banshee or something are cryptid. Oh. Alex, he says female black widows have the red hourglass shaped marking on the abdomen. Shiny black body. They build untidy, tangled webs in secluded spots like sheds. Their venom is a powerful neurotoxin. Oh my gosh, the build untidy, tangled webs sounds so much like me. And in a secluded spot, yeah. They're both manned, nocturnal animals. They're like piles of dry wood. About how large are they? Like what kinds of coin? Oh, they're the size of a dime. Wow, that's small. I pictured them as bigger for some reason. Thank you for all these facts. I appreciate it. So, how are the males different from the females? Because Fly Guy is also a Black Widow. Good. Black Widows around you, Gail. Where's that? I wouldn't be surprised if we get Black Widows too here. Smaller arthropods have stronger venom. Good to know. Arthropods. Not arthropods. They mostly stay in their web, but sometimes their web stretches from the bushes to the sidewalk. Oh, I've seen a black widow before at like a museum. And it was like in the corner and the web was all like, yeah, tangly. Oh, cool, Gil. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get black widows then too. They live in like a pod. It's very introverted. What kind of spider did Carrot get? Alec T says the male black widow is much smaller and less dangerous than the females. Females live longer than them. The males have a brown/gray body, long legs, body length less than half an inch. Interesting. I see a black widow, I kill a black widow. For real, for real. That's your prerogative, Jake. Goldenrod crab spider. Huh, I wonder what the characteristics of that. Of a goldenrod crab spider. I've never heard of a goldenrod crab spider. The neighbors are playing with the kids. It sounds like they're having a nice time. We try to save all the bugs we can aside from roaches and mosquitoes. Termites are not good either. We had termites we had to get rid of. Pukoki is back on YouTube. Do you guys know who Pukoki is? The other INFJ girl who peaced out like after she dated Frank James. She was kind of like over MBTI, but she's back. When we watch Naked and Afraid, there are times where people have like problems with the ants like biting them. The INTJ from INFP and Coffee Cognition and T support Pukoki. Well, the INTJ is definitely an INTJ, but the INFP is probably not an INFP. But Oliver Linehan says, oof, not sure if INFJ dating INFJ works. It didn't work. Yeah, Pukoki has returned. Crab spiders sit still like a crab. They camouflage on flowers. They don't spin webs, but sit on flowers to ambush and capture prey. Males can't change color. Females can. Ooh la la. One time we left some In and Out on the counter at Dad's place. There was like a 6-lane ant highway. I believe it. RESPECT. I guess. Yes, no. That was in the East Bay area. Interesting. The worst was when I lived at my parents and there would be like centipedes or millipedes. Ugh, I couldn't. The ants over there did not fuck around. You can leave anything out. Ugh. When he comes over closer, I'll take a like, I just don't like I don't want to fall asleep with a centipede in my room. I just didn't want to fall asleep with a centipede in my room. I didn't want the chance of it falling on me, crawling on me. And it didn't happen often that there were centipedes, luckily. But I have an affinity for moss, says Alec T. We share a lot of traits too. That's cool. It's your spirit, one of your spirit animals. I did see a house centipede and decided to let it live. Maybe it convinced me. That must have. I found out for some strange reason black ants really like shrimp. Huh, who would have known? Yeah, who would have known? What about like hornets? I don't like hornets or wasps. They're dangerous. Can we not have like wasps or hornets? What do they do? Do hornets and like wasps, like I just don't see my comment on lions. Oh, Alex, he says, I'm a male lion, but in the sense I'm perfectly capable of hunting, but more lethargic than others in the pride. I'm respected, quiet, but always watching, kind of have a mane. Rachel has seen my hair. Yes, you do have a mane. I didn't do that, Fly Guy. Can you hear the kids having fun? I like that. I like the sound of kids having a good time. Wasps and hornets are pollinators, just not very good ones. Then just like create more bees. How about the bees take over the wasps and the hornets? The bees win. Will help, you know, by like making like growing flowers that a lot of bees like. And then have the bees kill the wasps and hornets. Ooh, Taurus. Eric is Taurus. And you're May Taurus. Eric is an April Taurus. Mm-hmm. Do you feel like a Taurus? Like Taurus is like the finer things in life usually. Like good quality. Like Eric doesn't like synthetic shirts because they're not breathable. He prefers like 100% cotton. He's pretty stubborn too. You know, like he could sit in front of the TV for hours. Yeah, you're Eric. Yeah. The woodpeckers pecking. I know a lot of Tauruses. Why do they only make 4 Taurus? Why didn't they do the rest of the signs? I don't know. It's a good question. They like Gemini is used a lot as a word. Aries is used a lot. Yeah. Name a critter that is hyper social but also socially anxious that got caught up in technical projects or has that energy. Male meerkats can be incredibly lazy. Female meerkats are like busybodies. Squirrels are not really like socially anxious. Chipmunks are. Chipmunks are definitely anxious. I don't know if they get into projects though. I don't know much about chipmunks besides that they're shy. That's true. I was thinking meerkats dig tunnels and live in a community. They are kind of skittish. Ooh, a bowerbird. What's that? Hey, show media. Chipmunks are busy with useless busy work, burying nuts they'll never find. When Eric and I were watching Beaver, I was thinking beaver too. Ooh, we have 3 for beavers. I think you're a beaver, Gil. I saw this YouTube short of a beaver building a dam out of like Christmas items. It was so cute. Chipmunks are adorable. I used to watch that cartoon, the Chipmunks, the old version, like from the 60s and 50s, and the like 90s version too, with the Chipettes. So we were watching like Meerkat Manor or something about meerkats, and there was this one like male who like was a new dad, and he was like totally a deadbeat dad. And yeah, prairie dog is a good one. I don't know what a bowerbird is. Bowerbird. I'm the kind of guy to walk into a bar, order a drink or two, and be quiet as hell, waiting for someone to initiate conversation or wait for someone to come up one of my interests I can comment on. Most of the time I come home, see nothing. Ooh, gopher tortoise. Or is it gopher, comma, tortoise? What does TP mean? Ooh! Acacia says, true, hit me up. Even Gucci toilet paper. You sound like a G. Oh, gopher tortoise is the type of tortoise, I see. Yeah, you were here, I don't think, for the Gucci sweater fly guy situation. What, G? Yeah, you are more G than G. You could brag about that. It's good to be humble, G. I'm glad you can see that she's more G than you. Like, what is that? Is that a dragonfly? Oh, it flew away. Oh well. Sloth is Enneagram 9's, I think, sin, or what is it called? 7 deadly sins. Yeah, sloth is associated with 9s. My sister bought me a sloth like a Christmas sweater. Fives are sloths, but fives, yeah, are avarice. 9 is sloth. It's really hard to get 9s motivated. In his case, it goes moving slowly. He moves very slowly, so slowly that he arrived 3 weeks late to be born. Wow. Enneagram is like, I don't know. It's like an added addition to the psychology of cognitive functions. Like, it goes like, it's like you and me, G, we're both INFJs, but like I'm a core 9. I'm a core 9. So like I may act differently than you. I don't know how to determine health within the Enneagram spectrum. I believe that 9 at its best turns into 3, and its worst, I don't know what it turns into. 4-wing 5. Eric doesn't go by wings. I think everyone types 7. 7's a popular one to get mistyped. I54. So you're either okay. So G, when Eric comes back, you can have him test your Enneagram because it has to do with shame, fear, and anger. I think shame is 2, 3, and 4. Fear is 5, 6, and 7. And anger is 8, 9, and 1. So, like, I'm anger first with 9. Yep. What Alati says is right. Oh, and 9 stresses 6. Interesting. So, no, you don't. I mean, okay, whatever, G. I mean, if you feel that way, you might be a 9. You really shouldn't fall in love with it when you're high. It's not real. I mean, sometimes you could realize how someone's precious for you, but like when I was on ketamine and Eric and Corey went into town, like I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, Alex, it makes sense because I thought I was a 7 for a really long time, and because I was living at home and fighting a lot, I thought it was an 8. I always knew I was a 4 because I have a very I appreciate the individuals of life. So if you're an unhealthy 9 and you go into 6, you worry a lot. Maybe a little self-deprecating. Yeah, I've never 4 has always been something that I knew I had, but I didn't. Yeah, disintegrating into 6 is like a lot of worry and anxiety, neuroticism, self-deprecating. It literally took it took me literally 4 years to process the emotional damage the love and the dexedrine did. Eek.
Hi, Bubbles. What a chair kitty you are.
Oh, the spillover thing, that's a whole other level of I don't understand. What do you mean, G?
How's it going, lady?
It's going good. How's it going, mister? How's your shower?
Nice. Refreshing. I feel as fresh as an Irish spring.
Ooh.
But despite that, I'm going to whistle the Old Spice song.
There you go.
There we go. Sometimes whistling's harder than others.
The idea is that both lines influence the type. You can disintegrate or integrate across both lines. One's not meant solely for disintegration. Both lines will always be at play positively and negatively.
That's not what I heard. I'm not saying you're wrong, LT, but that's not how it's normally explained. Normally explained is you integrate to one and disintegrate to the other. I think that's a ridiculous add on top of Enneagram that doesn't make any sense because, I'm type 7, but depending on what kind of shit's going down, I may disintegrate to, say, a 6 where I just want to nurse my wounds, lie in bed, and stay in my nest. I may disintegrate to a 3 where I feel like I have to prove that I'm achieving on societal standards. It's like you can conceive of yourself non-optimally functioning on any of those vectors. Except I couldn't really see myself non-optimally. Well, yeah, I could see myself non-optimally being a 9. Like when I was drunk and also had this important job, I was very conflict avoidant because I was always afraid somebody was going to talk about my drinking and point it out or whatever. So that was suboptimal functioning of myself. In a situation where I looked more like a 9, like I had 9 in my tri-type than I had 8 in my tri-type.
Right. And like I was so like I said, I thought I was like 7, 8 because I was so fighty at home.
You had so much to fight about.
Mm-hmm. And I thought that I was being selfish because I was only like concerned about myself at the time. So I thought I was like 7, because of like, I don't know, I read something and I was like, oh wow, like I really identify that. But I realize now the positivity though was is just 9. Like 9 is a positive.
Mhm.
Um,
I just see it as conflict avoidant.
yeah, it is.
Take the form of positivity, or just make take the form of remain silent. You know.
Yeah. I usually remain silent. It makes me feel like I'm weak.
I think in general people ascribe way too much stuff to Enneagram.
I think it's just like fun to know because like I was saying to G, like we're both INFJs, but our affects can be different because um
You're not drunk.
well,
But yeah, sure, your affects can be different for lots of reasons, including one of you is talking live to a camera and the other one is just typing into the chat, including particularized experiences that make one, you know, sharpen one edge and not the other, right?
mhm. It's a good type. 9 responds to their environment gut issue. Like all good types, 9 take action. Their action in the face of conflict is to avoid the conflict, remain silent, deny anger. Yeah, they believe in that solution. Yeah, I'm a like I'm a freezer when like instead like my foot fight and flight response is freeze.
I mean, all of the Enneagram is reactionary, right? Your it, your Enneagram type doesn't show until there's a precipitant fear, anger, or
Mm-hmm.
shame event, you know? So it's really a map of how you're going to respond to certain kinds of negative realities, circumstances, and stimuli.
5s are head types and they like to know about everything that they're into. So like if 5s,
Most of all, they want to learn everything about what scares them.
yeah, what scares
That's
them.
their way of
Yeah, that's
confronting
true.
fear.
Yeah. And they're kind of like scared of everything too, like new things. Like they'll research.
I don't think that's a 5 thing necessarily.
Okay.
I think that's, you know, it may be indicative of like INFP, INTP who are SE polar, but 5 thing, it's just a matter of monsters walking in the general vicinity of your town. You're either going to learn everything you need to know about the monster and how to defend against
That's
it.
what a 5 would
You're
do.
either going to just build up your town defenses, figuring the way I defend is going to be adequate for whatever it is, or you're going to say, well, it probably won't hit our town. We'll go to a different town. That's 5, 6, 7 in a nutshell. You either are confronting your fear by finding out more. That is definitely not me. Like, if I'm afraid of something, I don't want to learn about it at all. Like when I drive past this one spot on the road where there's this horse that I feel bad about, I always look the other direction so I don't
Mm-hmm.
see whether it's in there or
I
not, and
know.
that way I don't have to think about it.
You drove a little bit faster past it too.
Yeah, I do, because I don't want to know. If I don't know, it can't hurt me.
Yeah.
That's a 7 attitude towards things that are scary. And what's scary to me in that instance is empathy, sympathy. Really, I don't want to experience those feelings because they're sad feelings. So
I guess like 6 fears, like I knew something and I didn't do something about it.
You know, 6 would be like, look, all I can do is make sure that my animals are super well taken care of, and
I do
I will
that.
take solace. I won't think about the thing I'm afraid of so much as just make sure that that fear doesn't come to fruition at my doorstep. You know, whereas 7 is like, hear no evil, see no evil, have to think about no evil. You know,
I'm sorry when I do that.
no, I do that. I'm a
I
7.
know, but I'm saying I'm sorry when I like bring up topics that you don't want to hear, see, or
Oh, it's you. That's I can't even think of any examples of it. If you do, it's because it needs to be addressed, not because, and regardless of what I want, is irrelevant. I need if something needs to be addressed and you make me address it, that's a good thing. I don't like being a slave to 70ness. And, you know, I'm not always like, well, I kind of am always. When I think researching something might give me an answer I don't want, then I just don't look into it because I can't. Once I hear the answer, once I hear what's correct, I can't deny correctness. I just am constitutionally unable to be biased enough to fool myself, right? So the other alternative is don't know anything about it, and then you don't have to worry. You don't have to be correct or incorrect.
Alex T says 6 is cowardice. Needs a strong leader to follow something, someone protective. They defend projection. What is inside them fears is misunderstood as coming from outside.
I don't think so. It's as simple as what I already know and have is sufficient to deal with anything new. That's a 6, is going to have that attitude, right?
See, like knowing that I like the 4 part of me has never changed. Like I've always felt that individuality. So I feel like that's got to be second, but I don't feel like I'm self-pres 4. Maybe I am.
I mean, the thing about your 4, it's gonna be a little more obvious to you than some others because you were surrounded by so many wrong people for such a long time.
Mm.
So your intuition is too good to pretend like they were right. Ergo, you had to learn early on that other people are wrong.
Yeah. And like, I didn't realize that I was a 6 until like going up against fear stuff with you. I'd be like, "Wait, like the way that we handle things that scare us is totally different."
Right. You know, I have trouble thinking of examples of you being responsive to fear in that fashion. I guess because like when I think of examples, it always turns up to be what I would perceive to be 5. Like
Oh, really?
an example was when we found out the cat had AIDS, and you're like, "Can people get cat AIDS?" And I said, "No, it's cat AIDS," but you weren't satisfied with that, and so we Googled it.
Oh my god, wow, that is 5.
And you know when you were worried about say me leaving you for a celebrity, you do a bunch of research to find out who's
Yeah, I
compatible
do.
with me and stuff. Yeah.
I do a lot of research.
So I don't know where you came up with 6 from, but
No, I came up with it myself just because I'm a scaredy cat, but that could be 5.
I mean everybody when facing a fear-inducing situation experiences fear. The only difference is how they reflexively react to it. They're not locked into that reaction forever. Like I may reflexively be like, oh, nothing bad's gonna happen, just na 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 na, but then I might be forced to give it more attention at some point and actually address the thing. So I mean, you could say 5, 6, and 7 are all scaredy cats. Each of those numbers represents a different way of playing out fear. Either research just build up your existing defenses. It's hard to come up with good examples for six.
I feel like your mom was a 6.
Yeah, my mom was a six, and it is true that sixes tend to be a little hesitant about new things. I would guess.
5s are too, though. Maybe they're more receptive to it and they want to see the answer.
Right. I mean, they want to explore with the new
Mhm.
thing, or they want to understand the new thing in full. Whereas six, they want their existing shit to be adequate to deal with the new
It's
thing.
true. Oh my god, am I fucking not even a 6? Oh my god. Wow. I mean, I do research like deep, hardcore into like every sort of thing that I'm interested in.
Yeah, you do. And that comes in part with being a knower too. Right?
Yeah.
Like you want this onslaught of information at you, which you will know about it.
Mhm. I don't like when I don't know.
Yeah.
And when I was little, I used to ask the question why a lot, and my parents like got to the point where like they were just like,
That's a TI question. Not a lot of TI in your house.
Alex, he says you don't have 5 core wounds.
5 what?
5 core wounds.
What's a core wound?
Yeah, what is a core wound? Honestly though, but I was wrong about I had to be told that I was a 9.
Rachel's really bad at evaluating.
Yeah,
herself.
myself. Yeah.
She knows about everything but that.
Bad Santa, you are the new famous person that we're talking to. We don't like wings in this house.
I think wings are dumb, unnecessary. I've never had anybody explain to me why it should be that way.
Hi, Kookie.
There's no intuitive reason why it should be that way, right? There's no reason at all. It just seems like something somebody made up for no reason.
Types to develop based on childhood wounds. Type 5, these children receive no meaningful interaction, emotion, or affection from caretakers. I mean, I did get affection.
That's bullshit, though. That's complete bullshit. That causes BPD. That doesn't cause type 5 enneagram. It's insane.
Where the child has intrusive, over-controlling parents, I did, and felt exposed and defensive in the face of this intrusion. As a result, they built walls around themselves and related to the mental realm.
So what's my core wound then as a 7? I want to hear more about these wounds.
No, Eric was pampered. He wasn't like, his dad was tough on him, but
I was very well loved and nurtured and everything. I did have, I had to do a fair amount of like chores and stuff like that, but
yeah, Eric was well loved.
yeah. And my parents were fair and decent all the time. It was like they never wanted ill for me. They never, they were always on my
They
side.
rooted for you,
even if
yeah.
they didn't get what my side was. Really, they tried to be on my side.
Yes, INFJs can be 4s.
Well, I want to know about the core wound thing for 7.
Yeah, what is the core wound for 7?
I didn't get to play enough.
Type 7, these children were deprived of nurturing or was too soon removed. They handled this lack of searching for distractions to minimize/repress fear and pain. They decided to focus on the positive options and rely on themselves to fulfill their desires and gain a sense of nurture.
That's completely insane. I could not have been nurtured any more lovingly by my ISFJ mother and any more correctly and authoritatively by my father. Not a uh, authoritarian, but authoritative. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he was tough compared to my mom, but really all bark no bite. I was told that I love you all the time.
Aww.
I was loved extremely well and nurtured extremely well. Why did I turn out all fucked up? I don't know. I mean, I was born to get loaded for one thing.
Yeah, you were. I find that actually a lot of sevens come from very like positive homes actually, that they were nurtured very well. And that's why the harms of the world, the harshness is something that they go la 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 because they're
Right.
so used to the cushy life.
Right. Everything's supposed to be fair and just and fun
Always.
and not sad.
Mm-hmm.
No sadness allowed.
I know. I bring the sadness sometimes though.
Oh, I feel it sometimes too. I was thinking a good song lyric would be, "I've got a feeling, but I don't know which one."
It's funny. I've got a feeling, but I don't know which one. Oh yeah.
I don't think it's hatred. I don't think it's fun.
Seven cardinal sin is gluttony.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. That's my cardinal sin. But what I am disputing is this childhood wound thing. It's not if the enneagram if every enneagram type stems from some childhood wound, then nobody had a good childhood, which is ridiculous. I had a great childhood
I did get candy at Boot Jack yesterday. I got
and sunflower seeds.
yes, and sunflower seeds. I got sunflower seeds from the supermarket, but it's a jumbo, so I thought it meant jumbo bag, but it's jumbo size
Seeds,
seeds, and they get like crazy stuck in my feet, in my
aka
teeth.
the wrong size seeds.
Mm-hmm. Alex, he says no one is unwounded.
Well, okay, it's true that everybody goes through life experiencing some trauma from childhood on, right? But the idea that um, your your reflexive response to fear, anger, or shame has to be a maladaptive answer to some specific form of childhood trauma is insane, because um, well, like what Rachel said about me and seven, it's much more likely that because I didn't experience enough danger, I had too much safety net and too much loving and stuff that I didn't. I never learned an adaptive response to fear. You know, because confronting is always adaptive anyway. So it's like I do have an adaptive response to anger, which is anger. That's the appropriate response. Like if there's something that makes me angry, crosses my boundaries, my appropriate response is anger. But just like if I want to impress everybody, my appropriate strategy is to be high achieving. Just like if I want to tackle fear, my appropriate response is to learn everything I can about something that scares me, not to avoid it. So there's only two responses that are potentially maladaptive, and possibly only even one. I'm not sure four is maladaptive. I think two is maladaptive, and I think nine is maladaptive, and I think seven is maladaptive. Because avoidance is not a good adaptation to some sort of challenge, right? Confronting or withdrawing are both fine. Like one seems like perhaps the most adaptive response to anger. It deals with it as something that needs to be absent before communication can occur. But I don't find that to be the case at all.
Okay, so like with my variants, do you think I'm so like potentially 9 SX, 5 SP, and for SO.
I mean, I think you're only one of those things, right? You only have one sexual variant,
Okay.
maybe a second place sexual variant, but that doesn't go with each of the things. I think you're SXS. I don't know, SX. I'm not sure about the other one.
I'm very SX.
Yeah, you might be SP is the other one because certainly you are satisfied spending a lot of time just consuming your media by yourself and stuff, and you don't necessarily see us as a couple as having to be engaged together in every group activity, right? Like you're fine with going up and hanging out with Andy without me, or live streaming without me and stuff like that. So it suggests SXSP to me.
Yeah, I think so too. I've always thought that because, um, like I've had friends in life and stuff, but like I was always like a little bit of, like even like when I lived in with like in an apartment with two other girls, like I was like always in my room. I was fine like being on the internet for hours.
Oh, good, they're revving their engines.
It's revving engine time
Yeah, that time of day.
for some reason. Like
Just go ride it someplace.
in
Don't
the
need just sit there
fucking
and rev the
trails.
engine.
Yeah.
And they don't even go on the trail. They just ride around the block.
So weird.
Like, you are adults. How is this possibly fun?
It's not. You have that bike to go on dirt trails. Like there are trails perfect for your
Even
bike.
that doesn't seem very fun, but just revving your engine in your front yard seems like a terrible use of time. But that's me, not them. They like to spend their time how they like to spend their time. Polluting the noise. With noise pollution in every direction. That's their favorite.
I forgive the neighbors for their bad country music before because they were playing with the kids and they were all like laughing and stuff. It was really nice.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
On this day in 1994, Friends debuted on NBC.
What?
On this day in 1994, Friends debuted on NBC.
Wow, I was obsessed with Friends when it first came out.
Hot Wheels or Matchbox cars? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be contrary and say Matchbox. I always thought I was a 9, but several experiences of actually dealing with anger have led me to question that I am more confident in being a 5 on the fear axis than either of the others. Rock and roll ain't noise pollution, but auto-tuned country is.
Do you think I have 5 in my tri-type, Oliver? I'm definitely a 9 SX. I can imagine myself like crawling into Eric. Like I do.
Frequently, I have to pull her out of the button.
The merging of 9 into like their partner is big with me. I've been, you know, I've been yeah, I'm definitely a sexual variant. I've always been. I know, like, are you going somewhere? Like, the woods don't need your air pollution. I mean, your noise pollution. Hi, G again. But like 9SX, yeah. Like, let me find. Oh, no, I didn't have the Rachel hairdo. No. Mm.
That's better.
Okay, so type 9. Sexual fusion. Sexual nines unconsciously express a need to be through another to gain a sense of being. They don't find them inside themselves through fusion with someone else. They unconsciously use relationships to feed their sense of being because it can feel too challenging or threatening to be on their own. They substitute another person's agenda for their own because it feels more comfortable to stand or be through another. These nines may not even realize they have made this substitution. However, it often happens at a subconscious level.
Alright, well, that's good.
There's the instincts, but also triads. 9, 3, 6s are all attachment types because, oh, I see. They integrate towards others and build connections. Oh, I see. This is different social response compared to frustration types, which are 4, 7s, and 1s. Rejection types are 5s, 2, and 8s. Well, you knew enough to compare against me as a 9 to probably figure out, like, during this chat anyway, that, like, yeah, you're definitely not a 9.
I'd say you're definitely a 9.
Yeah. I feel like I can explain things better using cognitive functions. Yeah, you can. And environmental factors together can come together than I can while implementing any understanding of Enneagram. Always in retrograde and hidden behind the sun, mine. Okay, G. Cognitive functions are more...
Cardinal functions are defensible, whereas Enneagram is just observationally silly.
Yeah. You like number 8s? No wonder you always get rejected. I think it's that they feel rejection. Or like they don't want to be rejected. So maybe you're right.
Okay.
Cognitive functions are different kind of map because unlike an Enneagram, cognitive functions are not about your neuroses.
I mean, is Enneagram really about your neuroses? I guess, sort of. But I don't understand why it has to be more than just a map that predicts how you're going to react to these various kinds of negative emotion stimulating events. You know, it predicts how you're going to react to anger, predicts how you're going to react to fear, and how you're going to react to shame. And I think it's pretty accurate for that. But you know, people want it to tell you so much more about their personality than that. But it's just like a map of a subset of FI. So I'm feeling pretty encouraged about this jaw of mine here.
Oh, that's good.
It's definitely the best it's been since I got it done.
Oh, that's great. Let me see. Looks a little less swollen.
I'm surprised it looks swollen at all. It doesn't feel swollen.
That's good. It's really good.
I think I got another day. I mean, I keep taking the antibiotics, obviously, but
Yeah, till the end.
to the end. But I got another day or two on this infection. It's going to be gone.
It's good. Your body was just in shock.
I just needed to
And
get
you
accustomed to the idea.
mhm. And like, you didn't know to take the antibiotics right away. You didn't think you were going to need them.
Right, and that's it. I was thinking earlier how that's just such a classic SI fuck up on my part. SI fourth, which is it's not something I can. I it's like I didn't want to make a determination on it by researching it, which would have been some kind of FETI kind of thing. Instead, I just said, well, I've never had to take antibiotics when getting a dental procedure before.
SI.
This is a different kind of dental procedure, you know. In this procedure, they're inserting a screw into your jawbone. So, why would it be the same as the dental procedures I've had before when it's not the same procedure? You know, it's like SI. My knowing is kind of shitty. I think I know best when I'm just trying to know things without determining things, even though my knowledge is based just on my own experience.
Kami9 has 8 in her tri-type, and I think she might be like dominant 8. And she, like, I was talking to her about like the neighbors, and she says how like if they were annoying her, she would go up and confront them. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's not me at all. Like, I couldn't. But a dominant 9, I mean 8 would. They're not afraid to fight.
Yeah, well, the thing is about bringing out the eight. It's not generally a great idea to bring out the eight with kind of trashy people.
Well, not here. It's like people have guns and shit.
Right, but regardless of that, I don't know. In general, dealing with neighbors, you gotta live next to these people, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's if I were gonna ever feel compelled to say something, I would go and try to be all like, "Hey guys, how are you? I really hate to be a bother, but I think they couldn't even conceive of doing that because they'd win all the arguments. They're making noise at appropriate times, and you know it's not carrying on forever, etc. Like they're not revving engines at the moment, and they're not playing any music either.
No.
So I wouldn't even bother trying to say anything to them because I don't evaluate it against whether it's bothering me, but whether it violates reasonable expectations. And of course, the other problem with confronting somebody about something like that is then you better be like deathly quiet for the rest of your life, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Or else they're going to come at you and
Mm-hmm.
say, complain as soon as they get a
Mm-hmm.
chance, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not a big believer in the deal for real. The deal for real says 9 is prime. I see that as a weakness, except 9 is not prime. It's divisible by 3.
Is 7 prime?
Yeah, 7's prime.
5?
5 is prime, yeah.
They say that 5s and 7s in numerology get along together.
1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. Those are all primes.
Ribs can be prime, yes.
Yeah, but they're a lot more expensive than when they're choice. 9 is the number of the one who accomplishes the divine will, according to the Cabal. There's also the number of the achievement. Well, it's also the number of the Beatles' worst song.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
Oslo and Copenhagen airports just reopened after being shut down due to a few large drones in the area. Russians or men from Mars?
I'd love to hear
Probably Chinese.
about probably Chinese. I would love to hear Susie and Abraham's info on that.
Oh, on because they're in Norway. Right?
Mm-hmm. They're in Oslo, right?
I don't know if they're in Oslo. I just know they're in
Norway.
Norway. They might be in Oslo. Okay, I'm gonna go inside now and smoke some bowls.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, you want me to carry this?
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, kitty on a chair.
Mm-hmm.
There's a kitty on a chair. 7 did eat 9, but 9 still wasn't prime. It was just USDA choice.
They say it's a magic number, though. Like, it's...
They definitely say the 3 is a magic number.
Do they?
Yeah, it's the De La Soul song / Schoolhouse Rock song.
Oh.
3, it's a magic number. Sometimes you can't divide it. Meh, 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 meh.
I vaguely remember that one.
Yeah. 9 is just 3 3s.
But 9 has something to do with the math.
With the maths?
Like, yeah, with the math. Like, 9, if you multiply it, then minus 9 by that,
Because,
you get 9.
like 9 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Mm-hmm.
9 times 3 is 27. 2 plus 7 is 9.
Yeah.
9 times 4 is 36. 3 plus 6 is 9.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool about 9. What's totally unacceptable is that 51 is divisible by 17.
Never thought about it.
In no sane universe would 51 be divisible by 17. Okay. I think I'm going to need to actually get the first jar I put away so we have plenty of weed to smoke.
Cool.
Killing them softly with this song, killing them softly with this song, and this knife here in my hand. Okay, well, mostly it's the knife. I believe this was the first jar I put away. Right here. It's probably number 1, but it might be number 8. It's one of those two. Let's see how she smokes. Nice and dry, but not like super brittle dry. Comedic rhythm is a lot about 3. You can hit the punchline earlier or later, but still it tends to be the sweet spot for where to deliver the punchline. Beginning, middle, end.
Well, they say if you have 3 things, it's a pattern.
Oh, well.
Like,
They say 3's a crowd. They say you have to have 3 legs to make a chair. Minimum of 3 legs. Past, present, future. Old God, new God, God that always was. That's how I like. That's my favorite way of describing the Trinity.
I like that too.
I mean, the thing about 3 that's such a magical kind of quality to it is it's the alternative. There's really only 3 numbers in the universe: 0, 1, and 3. Off,
Zero.
on, or something else. You know.
I like that the tarot cards has 0 as a number.
What's 0? The Fool?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You gotta have 0. Otherwise, you're never gonna get to 10.
This woman that I talked to, though, like, she was like, that I worked with, she was an ESTJ. She was so angry when the kids started learning that 0 is a number. She was like, 0 is not a number.
I mean, it absolutely is. It represents the null set, just like 1 represents a set with a single member.
And she has an SI tool, you know? She was always taught that, like, 0 isn't a number, so. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, woman, where's those zeros on your check? Like, that is a number. Like,
No, 2 doesn't count, Ribbon. 2 doesn't count because it's like in primitive cultures, right? They have a number for 1, they have a number for 2, and then they have a number for more than 2. Because 2 is a naturally occurring thing. Man and woman, 2, you know?
yeah, I had a therapist who always said, like, her mom had a phrase like, the world is made for 2.
Well, I mean, even if you're not inclined towards being part of a 2, over on the debate channels, we have the Phil Bros calling in to debate the existence of God using infinite regress. I'm not sure exactly what that would look like. You wanna give me a bit more specifics? Are they debating against God or in favor of God? 22 over 7 spirals lead to 0. Do you know why 2 Live Crew picked 2? No, I don't know why. You got 2 eyes, 2 ears, 2 feet, 2 hands, 2 arms, 2 legs. 2 is a naturally occurring number. We're gonna unavoidably come up with 2.
Birds and the bees.
1 is just a way of distinguishing between um, a distinct object in space and something else. 0 is a way of establishing the absence of such a distinction. I think the world would be a lot more correct / understand things better if they thought about both numbers and letters and words and stuff as ways that people do things.
So, like, numbers are in the way that people do things is, like, through, like, money and stuff.
Well, what I mean by that is, like, people like to talk about how the universe has math, like, built into its underbelly or something.
Yeah, it does.
But in reality, math is something that people came up with to describe the universe more accurately. So, would pi exist? You'll hear people say pi has always existed and always will exist, regardless of people. No, that's silly. Of course not. The only reason pi exists is because somebody wanted to calculate how much surface area a round rug would take up.
That's like Pilates, like snobs when they find out that Pilates was made in a prisoner of war camp.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
By the prisoners of war or by their captors?
by the captors. It was a German man who was prisoner of war, and he wanted to stay fit, so he moved his body in a way. He was like cats always are. He was inspired by cats and the way that they move. And he was like, I'm going to use nothing to stay fit.
Okay, I wasn't really paying attention because I read what Ruben was saying there. I want to respond to the initial cause of the universe being an infinite regress issue seems to be affirming God is the best explanation for the original cause of the universe, given that no matter how far back, something has to. It's basically a first cause argument. Then, okay. Well, I mean, the thing is, the correct response to that is so. What you're saying is because we don't know, therefore we do know. Incorrect. That's an appeal to ignorance fallacy. Because we don't know, and that's the correct answer.
Are you going to continue streaming for a while?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm going to watch, if you are, I'm going to watch
You go do your thing.
Fruit Baskets, but I want to continue streaming.
Okay, you go do your thing, and then if for whatever reason I'm not streaming at a time, you come done with it, which I probably will be. But if I'm not, then we can just start a new stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
That's a nice ass shirt. Thank you, but it's actually called pants. It is fine to not have the answer to something if you don't have the answer. We can keep trying to find the answer.
Okay, I don't know if this is an ESTJ thing or something, but my mom doesn't like the answer. I don't know. Like,
Well, I like to answer, I don't know, and neither do you. If it's one of those kind of things, you know. There's like where species came from or how the universe began. I don't know, and neither do you. Not all questions make sense. That's true. Like, is that apple a lion or a bear? That is a question that does not make sense. Am I preparing to watch Monday Night Football? Yeah. The vast majority of answers don't make sense. That's true. Questions, people make more sense with their questions than they do with their answers, but they ask a lot fewer questions than they do answer, provide answers, or make claims, you know. Making a claim is an answer to a question nobody asked, but it's still fun, can always be framed as an answer to a question.
okay, so I have a question.
All right.
Do you think that Nick Lachey was mean for making fun of Jessica Simpson for asking about why they name it Chicken of the Sea and it not be chicken?
Well, I can't blame him for laughing at her for thinking that it was chicken. Because you can't control your laughter or something ridiculous like that. But I wouldn't if he I don't know if he teased her beyond just laughing.
Like
at
he like was in disbelief pretty much.
Kind of like when you told me to light the snake on fire.
Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed.
I
for
didn't mean
that.
to tease you about it.
Oh my god.
I just thought it was funny.
Fucking dumbass.
Why are you upset at yourself?
I was thinking like a Viking. I'm like, oh, like a Viking. Like, what the hell? Why would a snake need a Viking death?
I don't know. But the point is, I was pressing you into action by freaking out so much.
Oh.
And you felt like you had to do something.
Yeah, I did.
So you basically you shared your NI vision of a warrior's death.
God, yeah. Yeah, my NI vision of a warrior's death, yes.
Nick Lachey, new hip hop guy.
Nick Lachey. He was from this boy band.
Stephen A. Smith's suit, I'm sure it's fantastic. Stephen A. Smith is kind of ridiculous, but kind of funny in his own way, I guess. That's not Stephen A. Smith. You're talking about the purple suit. That's not Stephen A. Smith. I don't know who that is.
I don't really like the velvet.
Yeah, I mean, that guy looks like he's a real estate agent with that thing on his chest there. Realty concepts. Scott, Ryan, Jason, Marcus. I will see Stephen A. in a second. I'm not sure who that guy in the purple suit is. It's either Ryan or Marcus. That's Scott Van Pelt. That's Jason Kelsey. These two are Ryan and Marcus, and there's Stephen A. Smith. Wow,
That's a choice.
that's a bold choice. That is a pink suit. Is it breast cancer awareness something? No.
Maybe his daughter had a baby girl or something.
Or maybe he's just like, I'm rocking this pink suit. Why would I choose anything else? I wouldn't go with the pink suit. It's a little too in your face. It's like when that lady at the Vaughn's the other day, she went through the line. She had a bottle of Malibu rum, bottle of some kind of bourbon, and a bottle of ranch dressing. I said, putting ranch dressing in that cocktail is a bold choice, ma'am.
So funny.
I thought so.
It is funny.
I said including ranch dressing in your cocktail is a bold choice.
It's funny.
I do have 3 fantasy football teams actually, and they're doing pretty well. I'm gonna go tell you about them right now. That's Nyman. What's Nyman? Neiman Marcus? You mean? You think that's a Neiman Marcus suit? Do you really know your suits that well as to say it's a Neiman Marcus suit?
What the heck is going on? Like, he has like these bold sneakers on too.
Right.
So like gold's like metallic. Like, go with like a neutral shoe. Go with like, okay.
Or the same color as the suit. If you have to go color, don't
Like,
do another color.
Right.
There's already so much color.
They don't. It's so not cohesive at all.
It's a super dumb joke you made to yourself. You said it's somebody else, or Marcus. Oh, right. Gotcha. So anyway, in my current matchup with my team touchdown party, I've got 0 minutes left to play, which means I got nobody playing on Monday night. I got 117 points. My opponent, Mike's Monsters team, has 106 points, but he may have people in the game tonight.
He does.
He's got Zay Flowers, who's projected to get 15.9 points.
Damn.
If Zay Flowers gets 12 points, I lose. If Zay Flowers gets 12 points in fantasy, I lose to this guy. With my first team touchdown party, which is 0-2 currently, this would be my first win. Now let's go to my second team, the Ponderosa. And I'm winning 108-56. So this one seems like it should be pretty well wrapped up. I do have the Lions defense as well tonight. So only 108 points, but Michael here has only 56 points. He's got just tight end Mark Andrews left to play. So
looks like you're good.
Yeah, that guy would have to get like 53 points by himself for this guy to win. So Ponderosa is going to win, and that's going to make me 1-2 now for the Ponderosa.
Can I take this?
Yeah, of course. Next, So Delightful. This is the team of mine that's doing best. It's 1-1 currently.
Nice.
And this week I got 165 points with So Delightful.
Good
165.
job. Congratulations.
Thank you. And my opponent JMT only got 65 points. And I still have the kicker for Detroit to play in this
Sweet.
this week. So this is like the best I've ever done on any week, probably. I don't remember ever getting that highest score before.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. So those are my 3 teams: Touchdown Party, the Ponderosa, and So Delightful. I named them myself. Imagine if every sports team decided to play naked. I mean, I wouldn't want to watch lots of sports, probably. You know, I probably feel more comfortable watching women's sports. I don't need to see a bunch of dongs flopping around, you know? It's fine. You can say every dumb thing you think of and every smart thing you think of, too, though. Don't leave those ones out. Ancient Greek Olympians competed naked. Ponderosa like the ranch from Bonanza, Putty Cat. Yeah, they'd be naked except for their helmet. They still have to wear a helmet. They have lingerie football. I mean, I can't conceive of watching it. I don't know why anybody would, but like, just can we keep our like sexy stuff separate from our other stuff? Like, I don't need a little bit of porn mixed into my meow. Thank you very much. UFC would mean uncomfortably flopping cocks. Yeah, I don't understand why they would do that. We just want everyone to prove that they're not cheating under their clothes. In case like a soccer player had like a rocket propelled shoe tip that kicked the ball extra hard. I mean, I'm assuming, no Sage, that when you're playing football, you're probably on the low end of likelihood to get a boner because you're having to exert yourself very hard and run around, maybe endure physical pain because you've got tackled or something. Get grass burns on your legs and grass stains on your legs too. All the players would end up looking all green at the end of it from the grass. Michael Sam? I don't remember him. I tell you who was a football player, and this should tell you everything you need to know about football's pornographic nature. Dick Buttkiss. He was a football player. They named an award after him, the Dick Buttkiss Award. So, you know, if that sounds appealing to you, then maybe NFL is the game you ought to watch. NBA would be the National Ballsack Association. Oh. And like, can imagine somebody like slipping while this guy's coming up. This guy's on defense, he slips, and this guy jumps up and he just takes a dick right in the face. And then and then the announcer's like, "Oh, Schrader took a dong right to the face there, Bob. That couldn't have felt too nice." Yeah, that was a real dong slap, Steve. Let's go to our rules analyst, Jacob Worthington. Jacob? Yeah, there's no explicit rule against an incidental dog slap. Facial dog slaps are frowned upon, but there's no actual penalty we can call unless it's a purposeful dog slap, in which case it's a technical foul. And if it's deemed to have caused injury, then of course we would eject the player. But in this case, clearly no intent, just an accidental long slap right to the face. Thanks a lot, Jacob Worthington, rules expert. Eric is Peter Gozina, related to the Mayas family. Peter Gozina? Pole vaulting. Well, somebody did knock over the pole vault bar with his package in the last Olympics. They show the highlight of it. It was enclosed in his like weird bicycle rider shorts with a codpiece kind of thing going on there. That codpiece bit knocked over the bar in the pole vault in the Olympics, the past Olympics. So I mean, it could have been his nuts that knocked it over. It didn't have to be his dong. I never thought I'd see the day, Jason, but boy, Stevenson took a straight up teabagging, one nut on each eye as he went to make that defensive play and got juked by Wilkinson. He wore that teabag for a good, it felt like 10, 15 seconds. You hate to see that. Samantha Polino, Broadway performer, is now going to sing us a song. I have a guess. I think the song that it's going to sing is I feel like a museum thief has had to get tripped a laser by a dong. Oh God. I thought I had stepped over it, but I guess my dong triggered it again. Your dong's always triggering alarms. Sometimes it doesn't even make sense. Like, how in the hell did your dick trigger the smoke alarm at the house we were just at? It's a prankster. It's a prankster. Husband, I'm not. Sometimes when I'm not paying attention, my dick will do pranks. Pull down the fire alarm thing, the hotel. Sometimes my dick will be shooting freaking fire extinguisher foam everywhere. And I'm like, when did you get a hold of that fire extinguisher? And they try to get me in trouble, but I say, don't blame me. Blame this guy right here. I have a triggery dong. Don't say that. Don't say cock. No, my dong believes that's hate speech. He's gonna get really upset. So this football game seems like it's gonna be okay. Maybe. My mouth's starting to hurt a little bit again. I need to take a couple of analgesics. Take these last two Tylenol. I bought another bottle of Tylenol at the store. I'll take I guess about 6:30. I'll probably take two again. I don't know. I'm trying to determine whether it'd be better for me to take it for longer or try to hit it hard with a larger dose right now. I took two earlier and it seemed to make a big difference. I'm thinking about taking two again. Don Quixote. That's a good name for a porn star. What do you think about this? This is my penis is a good name for a porn star. Nothing to see here. How about a hybrid? What about a hybrid? What you talking about, Willis? I can't understand your crazy words. They're not making any sense to me. Oh, that kind of hybrid. I thought you were talking about, a Prius or something. I'm going to take two. I'm going to ignore your advice, Ruben. And I'm taking them early, too. I really want to try to knock this shit out right tonight. And I feel like I got it on the run. And I want to kill it while I can. Nothing to see here says agreed. I'm not pregnant, pretty cat. But my pauses are. See how pregnant that pause was? Happy 50 years to Miller Lite. Congratulations, Miller Lite. You've successfully sold people your shitty piss beer for 50 years. I guess that was probably your plan all along. Hey, I know, I'm going to sell beer to people. Have you no shame? Making products available that people want to buy. I'm rooting for the Detroit Lions. I don't like the Baltimore Ravens. First, say I actively dislike the Baltimore Ravens. Do you do stand-up? I do not do any stand-up, no. I've never done it before. I'd like to. I've thought before on many occasions how it'd be something I'd like to do. It seems to me the scariest of all art forms to do because, like, failed music is generally, I know I could at least fail maximally by being just boring, and it's not necessarily offensive. But failed comedy is horrible. I used to do stand-up, they didn't like you much, huh? I said, well, I guess that's a good reason to stop doing stand-up. Sometimes they can be quite funny. However, I tend to. It's not like I would. It's not like I tell a lot of memorized jokes or something. I make funny comments here and there. It'd be tough to put together a stand-up routine, although it's plausible. I have enough funny things that I can kind of remember that I could put together a stand-up routine of funny stuff. But I'd have to do some thinking to think about it, really. Or I could do my jokes about being a fake deaf person. He didn't always bomb, though, for the record. I'm not sure how that would play if I just got up there and first started off with my fake deaf person thing. Hello, I'm a fake deaf person. Don't be offended. I can give you everything a real deaf person can, plus I can hear you. Will that go over well? I don't know. Maybe. Really, I'm much better. With real deaf person, I have to tell them, you're doing the voice wrong. Can't you see? You're deaf, not blind. So anyway, don't shame me for my identity as a fake deaf person, please. Hey, that was a little too 20th century. A little too 20th century, huh? Well, yeah. Maybe I am being retarded. But you're the one who's being dumb. Can I sit down while I eat this poutine? No. God bless you too, No Sage. And get back to work. It's laboring time. You've got to break some of those boulders into smaller pieces. That's your job, right? Boulder breaking into smaller pieces. That's what they would have the prisoners do in the cartoons. They'd have them chained to a ball, and they'd have a hammer, and their job would be to break big rocks into smaller rocks. Does that actually happen, or is that just in the cartoons? Inquiring Eric's want to know. What's that you said? We should mix a thing of mortar? You're not wrong. You were not wrong this time, for once. And I want to thank you for that. The pond we're working on is right here. It's just very much in progress, but I've gotten to here. I need to finish up this with a coat of mortar, and then I got to go back over it one more time with what I guess you might call it patch mortar, silicone, and rocks. Pumps. The tube for the pump is already set up basically where it needs to be. I just need to re-dig out the little trough for it. I have this metal tube that goes through to protect it. And I'm going to run it down there to where the pump is going to be at the bottom. That's what I'm mixing mortar to do, is continue working on the pond. I'm thinking... Nah, I'm not going to do that. Okay, so I intend on getting a couple of goldfish. There's such a gap between men's and different women's sports. The difference is nuts. Ba-da-ba-ba. The guy who shot Kirk, what punishment is relevant for him? Well, I wouldn't use the term relevant, but the correct punishment would be either life in prison or capital punishment. Because it's murder. It doesn't really matter why he murdered him. I'm not a big believer in things like hate speech laws and stuff. Or not hate speech, but I mean like hate crimes. I'm not a big believer in things like hate crimes or extra penalties. Murder is murder, you know? If it's premeditated murder, it's premeditated murder. It doesn't matter whether you did it because you didn't like their race or whatever reason. I don't understand why there should be different punishments for those different things. Murder is murder. So the appropriate punishment is life imprisonment or capital punishment, depending on the state in which the crime was committed and the statutes therein. Yeah, goldfish aren't very exciting, but the thing is, I want something hardy. It gets very cold here in the winter. I'm currently have a plan to run sometimes when it gets super cold a pond heater, but of course it'll have it'll be running the whole time. The water will be running. So in that regard, it's not probably going to freeze because it doesn't get that cold here. Utah is capital punishment. Well, then, if it's like capital punishment in most states, it'll be left up to the jury to determine if they think it should be life imprisonment or capital punishment. Some states may have the judge determine that. Most times, the punishment phase, the jury's out of the equation at that point, right? But for capital crimes, there is a jury approval thing in at least some states. I don't know about Utah. I think they've unnecessarily made the means of the death penalty complicated. Like, hanging works perfectly well. Firing squad works perfectly well. Why is there lethal injection, electric chair, gas chamber? Why are all these complicated ways of doing things? Why not just hang them? You know, hanging works fine. It's cruel and unusual. I mean, it's not more cruel than being electrocuted to death. That sounds horrible. Or gassed to death. I mean, I guess like poison capsule, like cyanide pill or something would be fine, but I don't even think that's not how they do lethal injections anyway. They don't just give you the most lethal poison. They give you some concoction that's more complicated. Why? Beats the shit out of me. I mean, technically, nothing to see here. They're being creative so as to purportedly not be cruel, right? The objections to the death penalty go along two lines. One of them is that the death penalty is wrong because it's wrong to put people to death, either because my argument is because it's the judiciary abdicating their responsibility to remain a legal redress for any, say, new evidence that should come up that would allow the person to seek redress in the courts. They can't abdicate their responsibility by killing the guy, in my opinion. Other people say it's wrong because killing's wrong inherently or something. I don't say that. And then still other people would say it's not wrong, but the way you're doing it is cruel. So that certainly is possible, you know, if some state were to say, let's torture our capital crime people to death. Well, that would be cruel and unusual punishment. So the reason people have been creative about it is not to make it more cruel, but presumably to make it less susceptible to that legal argument that, okay, it's fine that he got the death penalty, but you can't kill him that way because it's cruel. Utah still has a firing squad? Oh, that's the best, probably the best way, I think. The other good thing about a firing squad is the way they work is one person on the firing squad is given blank that doesn't actually shoot a bullet out. And so every member on the firing squad thereafter can think, well, I don't know for sure if I actually even shot the guy. I think that's pretty smart of them to do that. And I like the fact that there's over causality. It's the carrying forward of a group decision by the group. Let's see here. He shouldn't have confessed. Why not? Because then he would have gotten away. Well, the death penalty isn't violatory of rights because the convicted killer has forfeit their rights when they violated the rights of another, right? They forfeited a proportional amount of rights. That's why the death penalty really should never be applied to anything other than first degree murder because it's not proportional to anything else. I don't think anybody has executioner as their main job. I mean, it's possible that they do, but I wouldn't imagine that a state would need to um, have a full-time on-staff executioner. Maybe Texas. Texas might do something like that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and catch up to live time then, Putty Cat. Since now I know it's 7-0, Detroit. I've never fired a blank, but I've fired rifles. Something tells me one might know if one is firing a blank versus a bullet. I don't know, maybe. It should have the same amount of recoil because the same amount of explosion happens. It just doesn't have a projectile to fire out. It should make the same amount of noise. It has all the same amount of gunpowder in it. So, I don't know about that. But I'm no expert on that kind of thing at all. I'm not even a well-informed non-expert on that sort of thing. I don't know shit about that. I find guns boring. It's like, I appreciate having gun rights and stuff, but personally, I just fail to see the appeal of it. I get having like one for home protection or something, but lots of people, they're really into guns. They like to get them and shoot them and stuff. I don't really see how that's fun. It seems distinctly not fun to me. Like, okay, so I'm gonna see if I can hit that target over there. And what happens if I do hit the target? Oh, well, then you get to celebrate. And what happens if I don't get the target? Then you get to say boo. You try again. Okay, well, is there any particular reason why the target needs to be hit? Did it do something wrong? Is it a murderer that needs capital punishment? If not, then I'm perfectly happy leaving the target to be by itself over there. I don't feel any need to bother it, interfere with it as it goes about its business. Okay, Trouble. You fur-bearing kitty. You have the fur of 1,000 kitties. Yes. And it's always falling off of your body. Pounds at a time. Pounds of fur at a time are falling off of your body. You lose 1 pound of fur every 5 minutes. Get off. All right, there. So, I find myself again thinking about somebody brought up earlier, dong basketball. I'm just really not wanting to watch dong basketball. And I don't think anybody's really going to want to play it either because nobody wants that. Against the grain. Yes, I combed him against the grain and for the grain. He shouldn't have confessed because the Second Amendment is still good enough. The Second Amendment protects an individual's right to own a gun. It does not protect your right to kill people. There is no such right. There's a right to self-defense, but that certainly did not qualify. No, I'm not looking forward to The Golden Bachelor. I think that show sounds very dumb. His father supposedly outed him. Whose father outed whom? About what? Oh. Why did he shoot the guy anyway? What's the story about that? What was his motivation? Political? I need to eat something. I think I'll drink the rest of this little bit of apple juice as well. Alright. I'm going to eat. I mean, I could cook something. I'm just gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat this beef pot pie. Then, with a little bit of food in my belly, I will go mix some mortar. And I get a couple pours of mortar done before the evening's over. Alright. This text seemed to indicate that he found the victim's rhetoric too divisive. I mean, what's more divisive than murder? Seems like a failure to apply his standard to himself. Trouble needs more food. I'm gonna throw away this old gross plate and reveal the shiny new plate underneath. Can you compost these kind of plates? Does anybody know? I've been thinking about Googling it for seems like weeks now, but I haven't actually Googled it. Can you compost these white plates? You ain't got trouble. It's a nice new food for you. Yes, because you're a good boy. And a city boy. Yes. You're a good boy, Miss Munch Boy, and a smelly boy, Miss Smelly Boy. Sorry. Yes, you are. Daddy knows. I'm making a beef pot pie, Tuts. It's not exactly dinner, but it's what I call dinner postponement. I don't want to cook something for dinner, so I'm just going to have a small thing that's like a big snack, kind of. The text sounds very obviously staged. Probably so obvious intended people start calling it staged. Who's intending that? Yeah, they recently passed this law against murder. So, well, however much murdering you used to do, it's time to knock it off. What? Not even like one or two? 0 murders, okay? I'm going to go way out on a limb here and say murder is bad. If you were camping and woke up in the morning with Vaseline between your thighs and butt crack, would you tell anyone? No? Want to go camping? No, I don't want to go camping. And, I mean, that's just my middle of the night skin routine. Every middle of the night I get up and I put Vaseline on my thighs and butt crack because I want them to be soft, supple, and smooth. So you think it was some kind of like shadow government kind of thing or something? Like if it was, if this is like staged or something, give me more of your speculation here, Ruben. I'm curious as to what the Link story is. Are you purporting perhaps that people in, say, the FBI or some other government organization have concluded that the actual story is to be suppressed because number one, maybe they don't want to give the actual guy credit, or number two, it would be too explosive or divisive a thing, or what? I'm curious with a K instead of a C. Well, that's the sound of a beef pot pie screaming my name. Ack! Ack! It's me! I am a beef pot pie. I know you prefer chicken, but they were out of chicken. You got all the last ones they had. I know beef pot pie, and then I had to resort to you. Nobody prefers beef pot pie over chicken pot pie. But sometimes pot pie beggars can't be pot pie choosers. And this is one of those times. I only have one kind of pot pie in the freezer. It's beef. And it's preferable to the alternative of having no pot pies at all. So instead of bitching and complaining about your beef pot pie, just eat it and shut up, you little bee. I'm talking to myself here. Don't worry, I'm talking to you. Don't be a Winnie Wines a lot and just eat your beef pot pie. Fine, I'll eat my beef pot pie. But I really wanted chicken pot pie. You can't have it. Suck it up, Buttercup. All the chickens are dead. Ain't nothing but beef pot pie from now on. I don't want beef pot pie. I want beef pot pie. Maybe don't buy beef pot pie if you hate it so much, dumbass. Why is it so mean to me? Why are you still whining about your pot pie? It's a conversation with Mean Eric and Nice Eric, or Wimpy Eric. Dick Eric and Wimpy Eric. I do not have any siblings, no. I am an only child. Except, the only thing is, I'm no longer a child. I have to admit it. I'm now a tween. I've finally aged into my tweenhood. Why do they call it a pot pie? Well, I don't know. I mean, I think this thing is the pot. It's because there's not crust all the way around it. I mean, there is crust all the way around it. I don't know why it's called Popeye. I have no idea. My mom was an only child as well. So I'm the only child of an only child. My dad had a sister, but his sister was infertile. She adopted 2 kids, but for actual Strausses, me, and I had one child, Delilah. That monologue was reminiscent of sibling conversation. Yeah, I feel lucky to have been an only child. I always wanted to be an only child while I was a child. I never wanted any siblings. Interestingly, my daughter was the exact opposite. She wanted a sibling so badly, but I was not going to provide one, obviously. I never got the appeal of it at all. Like, why would I want another kid around here? As it stands, the things make sense. There's me, my mom, my dad, the right number of people. My dad had a vasectomy after they had me. After they dealt with me for a little while, they're like, okay, fuck no. We're never having one of these things again. Siblings may develop character. I see the Porters, my friends from down the street, Dave, Paul, Sammy, Becky, Porter, kids down the street from me, just 2 doors down. They seem to have good sibling relationships, although Becky is markedly younger than the rest of them. She was like 10 years after it went like Dave, skip a year, Paul, skip a year, Sammy, skip 10 years, Becky. We were Catholic. Which means I guess they didn't believe in birth control. I'm not a big believer in birth control either. I'd rather just pull out and have either Rachel have to be on birth control pills, which are hard on a woman's body. Definitely no Eric wearing a condom. That's not a good idea. That's a terrible idea. Pot pie with pot in it would make it more appropriate. That would be pot pie or potted pot pie. Oh, I almost spilled that on the floor. I'm glad I didn't, though. Thanks to my dexterous hands and feet. If you want to taste flavors, yeah, then try putting food in your mouth. It does have peas. I don't know if it has carrots or not. I finished it all before I looked. But on the picture on the cover, it has carrots in it. I expect it's not just me and not just me and a few people, but probably everybody who has some form of sibling selves within them. You know, the mean one who always tells yourself that you're a dumbass, and I get that guy. He talks to me a lot. And he's a dick. He's fair though. He's equally a dick to other people who are a dumbass. Then there's nurturing Eric, which says, "It's okay, little Eric. I'm sorry, mean Eric is saying those mean things. We love you." Then there's Playtime Eric. Playtime Eric isn't interested in any of these ontological concerns. He's interested in going and doing something fun. It is more like a pie, it seems. Well, it's more like a pie than what? A bowl of soup? I agree. A pot pie is more like a pie than a bowl of soup. It's also more like a pie than pot. Either more like a pie than it is like pot, or more like pie than pot is like a pie. Either are true. Why is that guy dragging that stool, and why is it leaving a divot in the middle of the road? Is he unaware that he's doing all this damage? The musical artist with the most and least complex lyrics, mental floss. Life is like a pie. First, there's a layer of flaky crust, then some stuff, then another layer of crust. In that regard, life is a lot like a pie. Have you noticed the brand of pie start to shrink? I mean, I'm familiar with shrinkflation. I noticed it most with bacon, where you now get not a pound of bacon when you get a pound of bacon anymore. It's 12 ounces of bacon. Hi, SM Blogs. Blogs. Is that how it's pronounced? I can't really drink a ton of fruit juice. Even if it has no added sugar, it still has a fair amount of sugar in it. But the rest of that apple juice was delicious. Because it's Honeycrisp apple juice. The best kind of apple makes the best kind of juice. Yeah, I mean, Eminem is a great writer. Which is not to say he's not good at freestyling or anything, but he does lots of tricky things with his writing. But he still manages to mostly have stuff that works well, like tells a story kind of stuff, you know. But you know, I like NI stuff. Has anyone seen a UFO? I've never seen a UFO. And I'd like to. I've never seen a Sasquatch either, even though I live up here in the Sasquatch country. Hi, Mina. How you doing? Mina, mina, mo. Catch a Mina by the toe. If she hollers, let her go. Mina, 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 mo. Alright, so we're going to go over here now. We're going to take this plug and this drill. And And then we're going to go over here like Jason Derulo. Who's Jason Derulo? I don't know. I was hoping you'd know. Putting down this now, we will plug it into this one. Like so. Okay. Now, we'll take this one, come over here, to the mortar station. I moved the mortar station over here where I'm not getting dust all over the patio back there, and I'm not getting dust on the plants and stuff, so just seemed a better place to put this. So you're probably asking yourself, Eric, for the love of God, will you please once again teach us how to make mortar? We've all forgotten many times you've taught us before. Very well, friends. Very well, I shall teach you the ways of mortar. So, you're going to start out, first things first. Make sure your gloves on all the way. This glove's kind of uncomfortable. Gloves are a little small for me. But they're fine enough. Okay. So we're going to start with a little bit of water. I've got a bucket of water right here. We're going to start with 4 scoops of water. They don't have to be super full. But 4 than that would be nice. A little bit more. Okay, there. Take off one glove. Keep one glove on, take off one glove. This glove actually feels uncomfortable on my knuckle right there. Rubs a little spot onto it. Alright, I don't need one glove anyway, because like Michael Jackson, it just takes one glove for me to dance. Alright, now we're going to put in some water, about 4 jars worth of water. We're now going to put in 4 jars worth of cement. This is Portland 2.5 cement. Brand is Quickcrete. You can use whatever brand you'd like. Looks just the same, I imagine. I've never really paid that much attention to the brand. I assume I've always gotten Quickcrete, but maybe not. Is that just 1? This is 2. Try not to breathe in that dust. It's bad for you. It makes your lungs turn into cement. This is number 3. And this is number 4. Okay. Now we're going to get this orange plug here. And we will get this. And just stir it around. What do you mean you can't see anything? You guys are so full of your complaints all the time. I can't see anything. Yeah, well, if God meant you to see, maybe He wouldn't have made you stand on a tripod. Alright, so you're going to get that tip all soupy. Make sure you squish down any lumps. Mortar is like gravy. You don't want it lumpy. Okay, now we're going to get some lime. Lime is just powdered limestone. But it's used in making mortar. Alright, we just need 2 scoops of lime. We'll get this jar and scoop it. One scoop of lime. And two scoops of lime. Mix that all up. I'm going to put a little more water in. I need to put more water in the water bucket. All right, let's go put more water in the water bucket. Stop spinning around all over the place. Okay, we got more water in the water bucket now. 2.5 cement dam. Right. Type 2.5 is correct. 5225. I'm fine with you saying it either way. I'm going to declare both are correct, even if one's not. I don't know if one is not or not. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to put sand in here. Instead of measuring out 16 jars of sand, I measured this thing here all the way full equals 7 jars of sand. So this is about 6 jars of sand, maybe a little less. Okay, well, we have to go get more sand. This trash will go in here. Along with this one. Okay. Now, it's time for us to ride the More Sand Express to a junction called Mortarland. Ah, here's the sand right here. I'm going to need 2 hands to carry the sand because it's 50 pound bag. So I want you to carefully watch me carry the sand from here to over there. Well, that was pretty exciting. I carried that sand all the way from here to there. Get this. This is fine. Now it's time to open the sand. This is a little easier to open than I expected. You don't really need these at all. Okay. Okay, that's 7 jars of sand. I'm going to double count, make sure that's right in terms of count. But first, let me stir this up. Okay. So let's recount this to make sure I got it right. It said before it was 7 jars in one thing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's more like 6 jars. Okay. That makes that 12 jars of sand. I'm gonna need minimum 4 more jars of sand. A little thick still. Put all that in there. I'm gonna add first 2 more jars of sand. One, that's a little bit less than 1. 2, more jar of sand. Well, I'll do half a jar first. Put a little bit more water in. Alright, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so this mortar has got 14 jars of sand in it. Maybe 13 and a half. No, it's got, 14 and a half jars of sand in it. And, I've been making a little bit too little sand because I miscounted that as 7, it's actually 6. Well, that's fine. I know I have to go over this stuff again anyway, so. I need to find the blue bucket. The blue bucket has some tools in it, and it also needs to be filled with water. So we're going to fill this bucket with water. Not all the way to the top or anything. It's good to have a bucket of water on hand with your tools when you're working with cement/concrete. You want to smooth it out and stuff. You can't be afraid to eat some biscuits, you know. Whatever that means. Alright. No cement mix? No, I'm not doing cement mix. I'm using cement. And I'm mixing up mortar with it. I don't have any concrete mix, if that's what you mean. I did concrete first. I did a layer of concrete first. Okay. So put a little bit of this here. We're going to put the stone here. There. 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 These stones help secure it, generally speaking. I give the mortar something to set around, you know. Get a little bit more here. Alright, now I'm going to get this paintbrush, smooth this stuff out. And voila. Okay. Now we're going to be working in this area here. So I want to broom away the leaves and stuff. I don't actually mind the little rocks being there, but I don't want all these leaves and dirt. good enough for now. Okay. Now we're going to start over here. And work our way across as per meow, meow, mew, meow, mew, and meow. Okay. We're going to kind of smooth this out a bit. Some rocks up there. Smooth this out a bit. Smoothly smooth. And then a few rocks here to work with, such as this rock and this rock. Perhaps este roqueto. Okay, good. A good start. All right. Now, I'm going to add some more mortar here. Let me just smooth this out as best we can. Put a little bit right there. Smooth that out. We're going to get some kind of a rock for up here. Go with that one there. This one here. That's good. And get this one right in there. This one right there. Okay. Okay. That's good. Now let's put some over here. And some over here. And some yiggity right there. Some yaggity right there. Okay. Get away, bugs. I don't want you here. Okay. Push that down like that. Okay, making good progress. I want to do some more reparative work down here. Okay, good. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna get down there with my bucket. Okay. That's a pretty good job. All right. Next, get away, fly. Right, next, I'll move forward a bit with the last bit in here. These little bugs are annoying. I don't know what kind of bug it is, but I don't like it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling this bug. Okay. All right, good enough. We got to there now. All right. Redid those spots that needed to be done there. Cover over. Yeah. Doing pretty well. Making pretty good progress. Eaten a alive by mosquitoes. This is the worst time of day to be out. Of course, it's also the time of day that I'm by far most likely to want to do stuff outside. And of course, I could have solvency to this problem by, say, paying attention and putting on long pants and socks and stuff. But who are we kidding? That's never going to happen. Okay. Let me go over here again. Then, Jesus, where's all this blood coming from? Got blood all over me. Okay, well, that's fine. A little blood of indeterminate origin is fine. I'm gonna wash my hands. Okay. Now I've washed my hands, washed my feet. Let's meet the bands and feet. I mean, cheat. Okay, cigarettes. Alright, I'm gonna need to get some cigarettes. Good old Fermi's paradox. It's not really much of a paradox, is it? It's just kind of like, it sure seems like it should be meow, but it's not. I don't know if I'd call that a paradox. What am I getting from here? Cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? It really doesn't seem like a paradox. I mean, I think it's more like, there just aren't any other intelligent species out there. And if there were to be some, chances of them lining up time-wise on the right scale with us are slim to none. I don't believe in faster than light travel, so I certainly don't believe in intelligent alien life that we're going to ever be able to meet or talk to or anything, even if it does exist out there. I think everybody's constrained by some speed of light limitation. And no, I don't believe in warp planets or wormholes or other stuff like that. Speed of light limitation is a conceptual limit. Just because Einstein can conceive of a conceptual exception called a wormhole, there's not reason to believe that wormholes exist. Even he's not positing that they do. I'm just saying, if one were to, hi beautiful, if one were to surpass the speed of light, it would have to be like that. Intelligence is already decelerating Drastically? I don't think so. Warp drive won't be a thing for a long time as long as our IQs don't decelerate in the next 1,000 years. I don't think it'll ever be. I don't know what's warping anyway. That's just like a Star Trek term, right? But if if one conceives of a universe in which faster than light travel is possible, and in which every life habitable every habitable world has life on it, including intelligent life, then if in fact faster than light travel were possible, we'd have already seen plenty of aliens for the duration of our existence, probably. Because once faster than light speed is travel is possible, then you don't have to worry about species going extinct, really. I don't believe kids are smart or dumb. I think that people are as smart or dumb as they've always been. It's just we didn't have as much access to the sheer idiocy of people that we do now by a
Oh,
democratized media, you know? Yeah, I got some blood or something. The thing is, I was watching this YouTube video about Gilligan's Island the other day, and when it was on, despite the fact that it's obviously a sitcom, obviously it's got a laugh track in the background and everything, there were a lot of serious letter writers in the U.S. who wrote letters to the Coast Guard saying, "I don't understand why we can spend all this money on all these naval ships, we can't send even one ship to go rescue those poor 7 Americans stranded on that island." Shit you not. That's like they got shit tons of letters like that. We think of people back then as being somehow smarter than now because there was gate kept media. But people were just as dumb back then, if not dumber. So put that in your pipe and smoke at Gilligan's Island. No Sage is back, thank God.
that's like the guy who played Ted on How I Met Your Mother, getting having people go up to him and being like, the ending of that movie was so crappy. Or no, I mean, sort of. They're addressing something, but they're not getting it wrong.
It's like, the guy who played JR on that old show called Dallas.
Dallas, yeah.
Apparently, whenever he like ride in an airplane or something, people would ask him financial advice because he played a
His
financial
character.
tycoon in the show.
It's funny.
Why would that actor know anything about finances?
No. So I like when Blake Lively last year was being asked about like um
What's it like living underwater as Aquawoman?
they basically are the same person. See, like Taylor Swift is like trying to stay out of the whole case, but she's so in it. Like she was at Blake Lively's house like during a time when she was trying to change the script of the movie. Like you were there, Taylor. So just fucking go to deposition. Like fucking grow a pair. I don't know. Like if you have nothing to hide, then
I don't think she's afraid. I think she doesn't want Blake Lively to win even that much. Like, I didn't have those casual conversations with you in order to be deposed. So I'm going to make this as difficult for you as possible. That's how I would interpret it. It's not that she's scared of being deposed. She's.
she said she would if she has to.
Well, yeah, I mean, everybody has to obey a subpoena if they have to get subpoenaed. You can't just say, no thanks. I'm not going to obey the subpoena.
Um, the most recent thing is that she did give the text messages that she like blackmailed, like was blackmailed about. She gave the text messages to the guy Justin who's fighting against Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, so
That's fair,
she's
right?
not afraid of being deposed for his side.
Well, she doesn't want to be deposed, so she gave him the text messages.
Okay. Well, what does Blake Lively want to depose her about?
She doesn't want her to be deposed.
But didn't you say that Taylor Swift refuses to go to the deposition?
Yeah,
But
Justin.
this Justin wants to
Yeah,
depose her?
yeah,
Oh, well, I don't know why. I guess she just feels like she got bamboozled into this mess by trusting Blake
yeah,
Lively ill-advisedly
yeah,
and just wants nothing to do with it.
yeah.
Ow! The wind blew the fire under my finger.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm gonna make it through. I'm gonna make it through this injury.
What is that?
What is that? Sounds like somebody sledding on concrete.
Yeah, yeah.
Aren't you? What does it say? Aren't you finished yet?
With Better Call Saul.
I didn't get into it. It was okay, but not enough to make me keep on watching it.
Wouldn't it just make you feel bad? Like, it shows like the sad part of ENTP.
Yeah, I guess it's not very interesting to me because you know I live it. I don't need to watch it.
Yeah. So this is what it says for 9. Four, 5, 9. 9, 4, 5. The peaceful mediator, shy, sensitive, introverted, and contemplative, withdrawn and reserved, peace abiding.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fairly accurate description of you. There's too many seasons, Guild. It becomes good after 32 hours, right? That's what Delilah told me about One Piece. Oh, you just got to get through the first 100, 200 episodes or something. It's like, what? Why would I bother getting through that many bad episodes before it gets good? I just don't like One Piece. I don't know what people see in it. It's like, same thing with Demon Slayer. Why do people like that show? It's terrible. People have terrible taste sometimes.
I like Jujutsu Kaisen. I like
Yeah,
the
that was
fighting.
good. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is a beautifully drawn cartoon too.
It is.
They're
When
great
there's
art.
that one fight in the subway system, I'm like, wow, it looks so like good.
Yeah, it's very artfully done. Dan to Dan is also very artfully done.
I think I would like Dan to Dan too.
I don't know. I'm not quite as addicted to Dan as I am to my favorite cartoons. I'll skip. I won't skip an episode of Dan to Dan, but I'll let it get a couple episodes piled up for it. There's one I'm absolutely just infatuated with. I just adore so much. I can't even say what the name of it is. It's called like Myanmar Kingdom of Ruin. Meow, 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 meow. It's so good. Every week when it ends, I'm like, oh, it's over already. That's how you know you got a
Yeah.
real good one.
Yeah.
Sure, I love Cleavitus too. Cleavitus has been great, but um, Cleavitus is wrapping up pretty good at this point. Like it it's kind of wrapped up. Certainly the season, maybe the whole show. I don't know.
Isn't that good?
It's fine. It just means that the last episode of the season, maybe the last episode and a half is denouement. You know, it's like stuff that happens after the climax while they're tying up loose ends and stuff. And those episodes aren't necessarily that entertaining.
Mm-mm. Okay, so 459 is the peace seeker. Withdrawn, intellectual peace seeker, abhors conflict, keeps own company, depth of thought and emotion. Excuse me.
And the first one was what order?
Peaceful mediator, shy,
No, but
sensitive.
what's the order?
Oh,
And
4945.
the second one was four first.
And the second one was 5
And
first.
what's four first?
Peaceful mediator, shy, sensitive, introverted, and contemplative, withdrawn and reserved, peace abiding.
Sounds very similar to the first one you read.
The one that I just read was, yeah, and 945, and then 954 is peace seeker, withdrawn, intellectual peace seeker, abhors conflict, keeps own company, depth of thought and emotion.
Okay, I see. So you're not doing ones that don't have nine first. Gotcha. I mean, they're both they both sound fine. I can't really say which sounds better.
It's so hard, I don't know.
They're very similar. I mean, as they should be, because obviously your second and third numbers in your tri-type are less significant concerns to you than your first number. I think I used to be more helpful, probably more like having a two in my third slot in the tri-type. I'd still say I'm a four third slot, but you know, the third slot one is it doesn't really play like as if it were in the first slot. It doesn't play the same.
That's what I heard. I was thinking too for you at one point.
I am very helpful to you.
You're very helpful to me.
I like doing little things for you, you know.
I love it. I appreciate that. That's because, like, I lack that sort of stuff.
And, you know, when I first did my tri-type, I thought I was 783 because
Oh, yeah.
I was reasonably high achieving at the time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But as I learned more about it, I realized it's not whether or not you're high achieving; it's whether or not whether or not you use that as a defense against shame.
Again, yeah.
And I
Yeah.
don't think I use that as a defense against shame very much. But I mean, that's the thing about the third thing in the tri-type, right? I could think of instances of me twoing, threeing, and fouring, but I still think fundamentally I'm four. You know, what could be more four than saying I'm correct and everybody else is wrong?
Mm-hmm. I'm telling people to give the finger.
You know, this finger, the pointer finger,
Mm-hmm.
the stern wagging.
Wow, I can't believe that. Like, I'm like a 5. Like, how long have you been trying to tell me that?
I don't think I don't. You talk about Enneagram fairly often, and I just think, well, there's not much to say about it because it's just Enneagram. So I haven't really given it a lot of thought. I figured you were four because, you know, you certainly have your middle fingery moments, but I, uh, I see that as like, if there was ever an argument for a wing, it'd be nine wing eight because when you're not peace abiding, you're fighty rather
Mm-hmm.
than withdrawing.
I am fighty. I even, people bait me on here and I'll fight with them.
Yeah, well, that's what the internet's for. It's for yelling at each other. That's what we have to do. I
Yeah.
do it, you do it, we all do it. You dumbass, what are you even saying? No, no, no.
Yeah.
Mm,
Like, I don't mean to say that bestiality is wrong. I mean, I think it's wrong, but like,
it's fine for you to say it's wrong, Rachel.
I think it's wrong.
There are many reasons why you can say something's wrong. You know, it can be incorrect. It could be some sort of rights violation. It could be unkind or cruel. It could be illegal. You know, there's lots of different ways things can be wrong.
A random person, fly guy. It wasn't. It wasn't show media. No one that we like that regularly attends the
Nobody
channel.
good. In other words, nobody good. Just some rando. Get out of here, rando.
Yeah, rando. Well, yeah. Like,
Who knows what they're doing?
it is like they're going sledding with like
On
a
cement.
tin roof or something. Yeah, on cement. So many dogs in the area. And cats too, apparently.
Yeah, there's that brown cat. What's his name again? Chocolate dumpling or something?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, that brownish, brown and tan cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Saw it out here the other day. And I knocked on the
Yes.
door and it's like, get out of here,
Mhm.
you.
I remember that. That was the first time I saw it.
It had been a while since I'd seen it.
It's their cat?
I don't know whose cat it is.
Mm.
I think they said it was their cat.
Okay.
But it seems like they said that was their cat from the previous people. Maybe they left that cat.
That
That's possible.
thing renames the. Because, like, there was a cat that looked like that who was called.
Midnight? Nightmare?
Like Satan or something. Devil's child, something like that. Little devil's. Yeah, like a devil cat, something.
Beelzebub. Lucifer? Was it Lucifer?
Was it Lucifer?
I
Might
think
have
it
been.
was Lucifer.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I say bestiality is wrong just to sleep well at night. Well, I was disappointed they made the fat girl skinny and cleavatus. Yeah, okay. But if you want to see a fat hero, watch Ugly Mug Epic Fighter. That guy, he when he got isekai, he traded in he set his looks to negative 266 so that he'd get extra points in other areas. So, and when in fact there's a brief scene when he gets attractive, but he's completely weak and can't do anything for the duration of that. I don't think that you set your looks to minus 266 in all MMOs. That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Next time I run into an ugly player on an MMO, I'll say, hey, Fly Guy, you've chosen negative 266 for your looks again. A good way to boost your intel and endurance.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Amazon package is the massager.
Yeah, I opened it.
And you did?
Yeah.
Did you get to use it?
I realized what it was. No, I just checked to see if it worked. I realized what it was because it had a battery thing on it. I was like, oh, that must be the massager. So I just opened it.
Sweet. I'm glad you did.
'Cause the last one died on us.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head on inside. You want to come inside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And pull some bowls. And then at that point, I may be about done streaming. Of course, you can continue if you want, but
I'll stream a little bit longer.
okay. Well, first I'll pull some bowls. Because that never hurt anybody.
That never hurt nobody.
Except for Mark marijuana allergy. He's allergic to marijuana. Doctor says it's the most tragic thing they've ever seen. What about the bowl pull that ended that fellow? Well, he had the most tragic allergy of all time. His Mark marijuana allergy. Caused an instant death. Yeah, it's just you and me, Fly Guy. You and me and Rachel in the background.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You deserve all of the attention. So you're going to get it.
Do you like the spotlight? The spotlight's on you.
I'm looking right at you, Fly Guy, and nobody else. If somebody else is here, when I'm looking at the camera, know that I'm looking at Fly Guy. Oh, Gil, I'll spare a quick one-eye glance at you, too. You can leave anytime, Fly Guy. I have no expectations. I'm not reliant on anybody staying here. I can live stream totally by myself. Even if there were 0 people here. Rachel needs a little more action in the chat, but
Yeah.
talk about your Spotify. I don't have a Spotify.
I have Spotify.
I have a YouTube. Rachel can talk about her Spotify.
Yeah. What do you want to know about Spotify? I like the wrap-ups at the end. I don't know what mine's going to be this time. I haven't been listening to that much music. But I do have playlists for each season. And this morning I had Kenya from Johnny in my head. And I added it to the fall playlists.
It's a good one to have in your head. It's a weirdly catchy song that at first you don't think much of, and it kind of grows on you.
Mm-hmm. Keep hitting my head on the ceiling. But all I really want to know is Kenya.
I have a series of playlists called Vibing Music. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just have one playlist called Snappy Chappy Tracks. Spotify is useless to me. I only listen to my currently enjoyed song until I don't enjoy it anymore. That's one way of listening to music.
That's what happens with me in movies. Like if I watch like my favorite movies too much, they become my non-favorite movies because like everything is already.
I can't rewatch movies very well.
Mm-mm. I used to.
I just got a Victory Royale. What's a
that?
Victory Royale? Or is it Royal?
Everything here is a warning.
Mm-hmm.
Kenya.
Well,
I'm good for nothing. You
should know that by now. I got more than just my head in the clouds.
Always running, yeah, I've done it, but I don't know how.
You got a win in Fortnite. Congratulations on winning your video game. Your parents must be so proud. I agree.
Nice.
Your parents must just be so proud.
Without trying, I got third place in like this tournament for uh Mario Kart, and I don't know how I got third place because like I didn't really play it a lot. Like I didn't. Of course, when I try in a game, I don't. I get like eighth place, but like when I don't try, I get third place.
I think that's just 2 places away from winning.
Mm-hmm.
W, bro. Unk. What's the W for? Win?
Yeah. What is the W for? Win, bro.
Or is
Unk?
it West, bro? Go
What's the
west,
word,
young
bro?
man. You telling me to go west? Stress inhibits you. Fun frees you. True.
But I don't feel stressed. Maybe I'm stressing myself out. I'm like highly competitive while I'm doing it, and I'm like, oh, I didn't like get the max points.
I've got more than just my head in the clouds. It's
Mhm.
such a great lyric.
Right? He has really good lyrics. And I like to think the ones that I like can relate to as like an INFJ are parts that he did. Like I don't know how, like I know he collaborates.
I don't think he collaborates on his lyrics.
Okay, that's good. Cookie's back.
I noted that actually. I think I had one of her videos recommended to me or
Me
something.
too.
That's interesting.
And also not surprising for like an INFJ to come back. Like they usually.
Go away, come back. Go away, come
Mhm.
back. Guys, Bukuki is back. They have to save time for other inputs? Who does? Why were the Minas and First Nation people forced to leave their communities when the Loyalists and European immigrants arrived? Well, because they didn't have conventional ownership claims. So, accordingly, they weren't recognized as owners. But another answer is because the European immigrants wanted to establish European style homesteads, right? Like somebody farmed a number of acres. And the Native American way of life was inconsistent with that. The Europeans had better war making ability in general, and also had the benefit of deadly diseases that the Indians didn't have any immunity to. How's that how's that for an answer? Ah, okay, well there you go, Oliver.
And you got a better answer than ChatGPT, I promise you.
And the thing is, you can see why it was kind of unavoidable that the European style of culture society overwhelmed the native because contentious dispute over scarce resources can only be consistently resolved in a world where all of those scarce resources are owned specifically by somebody, then you can always resolve the matters justly. Now, that does not necessarily mean that everything ought to be owned by somebody. I'm just saying that there's no way to justly resolve disputes without invoking the matter of ownership. And the European understanding of ownership was one that involved staying on the land, working it, causing it to produce stuff. The idea that the natives could own, that some group of natives could own all of the land that they gathered and hunted on, well, that was just anathema to any kind of sane society that follows rules and people can expect legal redress for harms incurred. Of course, the legal system dramatically let down the Indians when, well, really Andrew Jackson did, when even when they ruled in favor of the tribes for on certain specific points, Andrew Jackson was like, "Fuck you, we're gonna kick you out anyway." And the Supreme Court doesn't like it, they can bring their own army to stop me, which is just autocratic bullshit of the highest order. It's one of the, you know, disgusting travesties of anti-Americanism.
Yeah, that really is.
But now they get to have casinos, so it's fair. All worked out in the end. That's not why, Flag Guy. Besides which, meek is not reasonable. Weak is not reasonable. You cannot be reasonable with weakness. Reasonableness comes from strength. Weakness produces shrill, purposeless shrieking. The Metis. I never even heard of these people. We just put, it was time for the Indians to get with the program. No more wandering around far. It's time to settle in and live like civilized human beings. That'll get you an F. Although, as I always like to point out, you'll note that no Indians live the way they used to live, even if they could on their reservation, right? They all choose to have a truck and a house and buy groceries at the grocery store. They don't choose to live in teepees and lie in the dirt and follow animals around. I wonder why. Is it because civilization is better? Yes. That's why. And is it because savagery is horrible? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is why. What's really ridiculous is how I guess it was Ponce de Leon maybe, with the conquistadors, how I don't even know how many there were, like a couple hundred Spanish conquistadors took over an entire continent of South America. It's like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mean to be, speaking well of the conquistadors and what they were doing, but seriously, guys, in South America, are you telling me that your whole continent was so wimpy it just took 100 or so Spaniards to conquer the whole fucking thing? That's crazy.
But what about the French?
They didn't get South America until later, maybe. I think they had French Guianas down there in South America.
Because Brazil is Portuguese.
Yeah, Brazil's Portuguese. But I mean, regardless, Spanish, Portuguese, whatever
yeah,
they
like
were.
I'm pretty sure like the French like had a lot to do with.
Okay, well, the conquistadors may have been Portuguese, not Spanish.
Oh well, I don't know.
But I'm not sure.
I think they were Spanish. They definitely were Spanish, but the French also like took over areas.
Yeah, and there was just no resistance. It was just like, well, you guys are here now. I guess we're in charge.
That's what they teach you.
I guess we're in charge.
Yeah.
It's like, what in the world?
That's what they teach you.
I
Is
mean,
that really how it happened?
I mean, yeah, basically. I watched a video about it on YouTube. Like how 100 conquistadors
Just 100?
conquered the whole Mayan civilization.
Wow. They really
Basically,
were like.
I don't know if it was exactly 100,
you
but-
know.
But it wasn't very many, It was no more than a couple of hundred. And I get it, the Mayan civilization was kind of on its down level. But still, it's crazy to think about. Just because they don't have guns doesn't mean they can't beat you up with a stick or something. Like, there's presumably, at the very smallest, you're outnumbering the conquistadors, like hundreds of thousands to, like, at least 1,000 to 1, right? Maybe 10,000 to 1. You're outnumbering them. Maybe 100,000 to 1, and you still can't beat them. I don't care how. And they didn't have good guns. They had old school muskets and shit. You're not gonna be able to mow down a bunch of Indians with a machine gun and say, okay, now they're gonna listen because obviously we've got firepower beyond anything they can conceive of. Muskets are not that effective. You take one shot, you push your stick in, all that shit.
Takes time.
Yeah. And I get it, they had swords too, but come on, Mayans.
Did the Mayans just really you know what? We've been trying to figure out calendars and shit and
Well, apparently one of the things the conquistadors did was they got some people who were not Mayans but had been conquered by the Mayans to side with them. They fomented civil war basically.
Oh.
And that's part of it. Another part of it was that the leader of the Mayans, for some reason, kept trying to win them over by sending them lavish gifts instead of fighting them. But the lavish gifts were just like, oh shit, there's a bunch of gold stuff here. We gotta conquer this place and take all the gold. But they're still hugely outnumbered. It's hard to explain. And the video is basically at the end of the day, nobody's really sure how they pulled this off exactly, but somehow, some way, before too long, this guy was in charge. It's like a guerrilla conquistador versus 100 post-civilization Aztecs. I see. Well, I think it's more like 100 Portuguese against a bunch of Mayans. And the Portuguese just get out of here, Mayans.
Didn't the French did come in at some point?
That's why there's French Guiana. That's the northern right side of South Africa.
Yeah, and Brazil is. I feel like Argentina has French.
When did the French colonize South America. First settlement attempt in Brazil, 1555. Another attempt, 1612. Also in Brazil. French Guiana started in 1624.
So their main area was Brazil and Guyana.
Well, they never successfully settled in Brazil. They made 2 attempts.
Oh.
They only successfully settled in French Guiana.
Oh, fascinating.
But also in the Caribbean, like Haiti, Martinique, and Guadeloupe.
Wow, I thought it was way more French than it is.
Were the conquistadors Spanish or Portuguese? They were Spanish and Portuguese. While the term is often primarily associated with Spain, it applies to both nations. Most famously, Hernan Cortez led the conquest of the Aztec Empire.
That's crazy.
Not the Mayans. The Aztec Empire in modern-day Mexico. And then Francisco Pizarro conquered the Inca Empire in Peru. Spanish conquistadors were responsible for the bulk of exploration and conquest across the Caribbean, Central America, South America. Portuguese conquistadors focused on conquering and settling territories in South America and Africa. The most significant example is Brazil. There you go. I think this is the one I watched a video on, was Hernan Cortez conquering the Aztecs.
The Aztecs.
Which was actually North America, but it's in Mexico.
I feel like the Aztecs were less badass than the Mayans.
Yeah, well, I think the Mayans had more total area that they controlled. Let's see. Did the Mayans and Aztecs control the same area? No, the Aztecs and Mayans controlled distinct, though sometimes overlapping areas within Mesoamerica. The two civilizations had very different geographical cores and existed during different peak time periods. That's why I thought they might be in the same area, because I believe the Mayans were earlier than the Aztecs.
Yeah, they were, I thought.
So, Mayan civilization centered in the Yucatan Peninsula in northern Central America. Aztec, based in the Valley of Mexico and central Mexico. Geography. The Mayans occupied a block of land covering southeastern Mexico, all of Guatemala and Belize, and western portions of Honduras and El Salvador. And the Aztecs expanded over much of central and southern Mexico. So they did overlap in southern Mexico. The Mayans consisted of a network of independent and often warring city-states, whereas the Aztecs were a true empire ruled from its capital, Tenochtitlan. Contact. While there was trade between the two regions, they were largely separate entities. The Aztecs did extend into some former Mayan territories in southern Mexico. Timeline differences. The Mayans went from 250 AD to 1524 AD, but it was probably collapsing in the last 100 years or so, which is when the Aztec Empire lasted from 1428 to 1521. That's not very long. It was still a strong centralized power when the Spanish conquistadors arrived.
So, why
and
was it
kicked
so
their
easy?
ass with just 100 people.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. They ended that young, robust civilization that was not even 100 years old. You know what was great? One of my favorite events of the year, in fact, I would say, was when Mexico's Navy crashed into a bridge.
Yeah, I like that too. That was so funny. Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
Because, of course, like most people said, what? Mexico has a Navy? Why wouldn't they? They got water on two sides of them.
It's true.
And yet, still, I thought, well, Mexico doesn't have a Navy. Why would Mexico have a Navy?
I know.
They do have a
They
navy.
do, and they don't know.
And
It's a very small boat.
it's a sailboat, and they don't know how to sail it very well because they crashed into a bridge. They may have had a few too many
Wasn't it the
cervezas.
Brooklyn Bridge they crashed into?
My head pen. I don't
Dude,
remember which
can we
bridge.
look it up?
Yeah, sure. When Mexico
funny.
I love things
like that.
crashed into, yeah, apparently it was a Brooklyn Bridge. A Mexican Navy ship on a goodwill tour left a New York City pier bound for Iceland. Listen to this whole sentence, this whole two sentences. A Mexican Navy ship on a goodwill tour left a New York City pier bound for Iceland. 4 minutes later, it crashed into the Brooklyn Bridge. Fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. It only took 4 minutes for them to launch into crashing into the bridge.
That's gold.
Oh, we crashed into the bridge. What is going on here? Nobody told me to put a bridge right here. Can someone get Pedro? Why you want me? I don't know what's going on. I never even been on that boat before. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. They're going from New York City to Iceland. 4 minutes into the journey, they crash into the Brooklyn Bridge. Absolutely fantastic. It's a boat that has a sail on it too. It's like, you're gonna put motors on boats? What? When did they start doing that? I thought we were gonna have to paddle. They didn't make it too far down. But I'm sure it was fine. They just patched it up with some more Adobe and went on their way. Can you bring me another bucket of Adobe? I need to patch the boat. I must have forgotten that it was the Brooklyn Bridge because that's just, it seems fake. It's so many things going perfectly there. It seems fake, you know. First of all, one thing you got going for you, it's the Mexican Navy. Second thing, it's a sailboat for some reason. Hey, look, other countries. We got a fancy new boat too. We use the power of the wind. Third of all, they're going to Iceland from New York City. Fourth of all, it lasts only 4 minutes. Fifth of all, they crash into not any bridge, the Brooklyn Bridge. It's just like an impossible confluence of hilarities. I imagine somebody in the Mexican military going, oh, geez, we should send the army. They send the army, and the Mexican army guys just start wading out into the Potomac River or wherever it is and get washed away into the ocean. Ah, I cannot swim. You should never see the Mexican army. The driver wasn't trained enough. I mean, I don't think they call the driver of a boat a driver. Usually they call it the captain of the boat. But I mean, look. The thing is, they've given themselves a harder task than they needed to. It's much harder to sail a sailboat than it is to drive a boat that has a motor on it. I don't know, crashing into the bridge that used to be in Bugs Bunny cartoons, right? What does it connect Brooklyn to anyway? The mainland of America? Is Brooklyn on an island? I don't know that much about New York. New York's various geographical meass, you know? Possibly Brooklyn to Manhattan. Brooklyn is actually on Long Island. I had no idea. But it doesn't call itself Long Island. It calls itself Brooklyn. Pretty snobby of them, huh? No, we're not Long Islanders. We're Brooklyners. You're on the same Long Island. Yeah, but we're actually part of the city, whereas you guys are suburbs. Sorry. Is it like that? That's how I interpret it. What would be cool is if, and this would be really a strange thing to have happen. It's so strange that I want it to happen. I'd like to see the current owners of the Dodgers take the team back to Brooklyn. If Long Island were to float away, Brooklyn and Queens would be gone from the city. Yeah, you got it. They're snobby. Yeah, where is the Bronx? Well, I'll tell you one thing where you know you're in the Bronx is if you're at the Bronx Zoo. Bronx has a zoo, apparently. It should be where the Yankees play because otherwise, why would they be called the Bronx Bombers? But maybe they're not called that anymore because they're no longer playing the Bronx. I don't know. How many Bronx does it take until something's Bronxen? Good question. I think let's spell Bronx Bronks. YN? Uh, maybe the Yamamoto Nisei Japanese baseball team? Maybe it's the S nose. Yamamoto the fishing lure. It's also a Japanese surname and a city in Japan. It's interesting watching this camping show that I watch. It's called Solo Camping for Two. Yamamoto the battleship. Oh, right. It's not a city. Or is it a city as well? I think it might be a city as well. Yamamoto was a battleship, fly guy. Now it's a coral reef. But I learned something today. You did? What did you learn? Something about Japan? I do know a thing or two about Japan. So I learned something to do today. Is it visit the wreckage of the Yamamoto? No, I didn't get a haircut. I just have these glasses on, which makes me look more sophisticated and intellectual. I look like a real fancy guy with these glasses on. These glasses are nice because they're like bifocals, where half of it is no focal and half of it is glasses, you know? What do you think when a man refers to another man as my guy as a term of endearment? Like, how's it going, my guy? I've never heard that before. It would be strange. Just because I've not heard it. I mean, I could say, my car's doing something weird again. I can fix it. That's why you're my guy. Like that, you know? That'd be fine. Because you can't have, like, my guy as a mechanic, you know? This is a cat. And it's demonstrating the behavior of eating.
I like that the guy at the stone place called you boss.
Oh, yeah. That was fine. I don't care. That's fine. I think it's kind of silly. But I get it. It's somewhere between, like one of those tiger, slugger, chief kind of things.
Yeah.
But it's more polite because it's acceding the higher stature hierarchically. Yeah, Kitty's getting it, is right. Said it perfect the first time? Okay, I don't know what it was. But I'll take it. Mr. Kitty, you are fine and good. Mr. Kitty, you like to eat wood.
I kiss him on the head at this time, like when he is eating.
It's the only chance to kiss him, really. Yeah. A lot of people forget that the original pioneer of mukbang was Trouble. Before the Koreans ever tried it, they were watching Trouble. This is before we had him. He'd run his own streams. Just him eating, because he didn't have anybody else to watch him eat. You want to be a kibble in Trouble's bowl? I don't think so.
No, you definitely
You'd get
don't.
chewed on for sure. Oh, yes. You're a good boy, McSmudge. And a happy man, McSmappy man. How do you have more hair coming up here? I combed you twice earlier. You're a very hairy cat. Why do we say cat hair instead of fur? You know, shouldn't we say cat fur?
Yeah.
Here you go, Mr. Kitty. Fresh water for you. Just like you like it. You might say this plate of food was is lost interest now that the cat's not eating it anymore. I'm the blue crayfish. I have as well. We had a blue crayfish as a pet, a witness, and fly guy. We had one. His name was Lilu. We had him for quite a long time, for like 2 years or something.
Yeah.
He was a good pet. I never felt guilty, like I didn't give him enough room or something to move around. He just liked to stay in his little cave. I Have I ever tried the cat food? No. I don't want to eat cat food. I've got 2 reasons. Number 1, I'm not a cat. And number 2, I have regular food to eat. But I do want to get crayfish for the pond, but I may wait until the spring to do that and see if a couple goldfish can survive the winter. See if I have to run a pond heater at least occasionally. I might. Multipass. What's multipass? I hope they all get along fine. I do expect that once we get this thing running, we will get frogs up here, because we had a frog up here the day after it rained last time. I have no idea how it got up here. Lulu Multipass. His last name was Multipass? Oh. Lulu from the Fifth Element. That's not who he's named after. I think it was some cartoon.
Yeah. Like blue.
The Exorcist?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Chris Tucker's character is named Lulu Multipass. That's a good name for a character. I like it. What I don't like, and I should have remedied today when Rachel reminded me to do it instead of being super lazy, is I don't like this narrow urethra bowl very much.
Yeah.
I want it to pull through better, but first world problems. My ball is not too small. It's just the right size. Lilu Dallas Multipass. So his middle name is Dallas, huh? Well, that's fun. That's fun like an adventure. I think Chris Tucker should have the fame, jobs, and recognition that Chris Rock has instead of Chris Rock.
Instead of Chris Rock, yes, I agree.
Chris Tucker seems a lot more talented than Chris Rock.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bubbler. You're supposed to attach it to a bong. No. that's I know what a bubbler is, but this is not that. A bubbler has like a little extra bubble thing here that has water in it. And the bowl's over here. It sucks through this little thing, then through this thing. But that's not what this is. Now I got to watch the diva dance scene. Well, perhaps you should watch the RuPaul's Drag Race. I hear they've got a lot of that stuff going on. I'm going to take some ibuprofen. My jaw still hurts. But I'm accustomed to getting, having a little bit of getting better and worse during the course of the day. It's not really too bad today compared to what it's been, but I'd like to say goodbye to my infection. The diva from Fifth Element is obviously just a Twilk from Star Wars. A Twilkie? I don't know what that is. I'll have to look it up. Twilkie. Search Google for Twilkie. Twilight. Star Wars. There. Oh, I see. It's one of those things with the like flesh tails for hair. Little Miss Flesh Tails for hair. One of these Twi'leks was the green dance slave at Jabba the Hutt's party boat. And the other dance slave, of course, was Princess Leia. She was made to wear a brass bra, I believe, if I remember correctly. Do you remember?
What?
Did you ever see Star Wars?
Yeah, of course.
You've seen all of the first, like 4, 5, 6?
Like the ones where like you learn about Darth Vader's background, like Lord of the Sith.
No. I mean, A New Hope.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Empire Strikes Back
and then Return of the Jedi. Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
So
I was all into that shit.
So what was, describe to me before you see the picture, what was Princess Leia wearing in Jabba the Hutt's party boat when this girl here was also on the party boat? One of those girls with the long tubey things from
on the
her
party
head.
boat?
Yeah, like, remember this girl? This is from Return of the Jedi. And
she had to lose all that weight, and she was wearing like that chain metal.
Yeah, what was
bra and
a chainmail bra? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Leia, Star Wars. Jabba boat
outfit. Yeah, that.
Okay, so I was guessing brass bra.
You were. I mean, it's not brass. It probably is.
Yeah, okay. So she's got brass, basically a brass bra and brass panties on.
Mm-hmm.
But her panties have this like front cape, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It comes down from the front. I guess at this moment she's smiling because Luke's saving them at that point.
Probably, yeah. She didn't like that outfit because she had to lose a lot of weight for it.
Did she?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But like, why would her clothes be made out of metal? It doesn't make sense. It's like lingerie is supposed to be more flimsy than regular clothes. Not less flimsy, right? If you've got literal metal armor between your goodies and whoever's trying to access them, it seems like. Well, because I think it's good that she's got on this armor to protect her privacies from, gropes and leers. But what I'm saying is, presumably she didn't get to choose what her clothes were made out of. So she's lucky that they chose such a non-flimsy material, I guess.
Yeah.
I draw the line at pewter, Fly Guy. I don't like the word panties, and combined with brass, I super don't like it for some reason. I see. Would you prefer if we called them underweara? That's female form of underwear. Or would you like us to call them bun huggers? Would you like panties to be called to share the name with bun huggers?
Yeah.
Butt tuxedo. But I mean that doesn't specify. It could be you could be wearing no underwear and just a dress and call that your butt tuxedo, you know.
Like certain underwear, like there's certain underwear that girls have that are called boy shorts. Like why are they called boy shorts when they're like
Are they like boxers?
they're just like cut here and they show like a little bit of your butt cheek at the bottom.
Maybe because boys like to look at you in those shorts.
Maybe.
I call my panties pucker protectors. That's a good name. Butttuxedo? Just go with bun huggers. You can call them your hugs. Hold on, I gotta pull on my hugs. Not
Hold
feeling
on,
commando today.
nose.
You can take that line for line there, Keisha. Use that in your own life. The best reason to call bun huggers instead of tidy whities is because they stay neither tidy nor white longer than about 3 wears. Whenever I ask the lady at the mall, where are the bun huggers, she gives me a weird look. Well, if you want to be super boring, you can call them briefs. I guess they are brief. They don't carry on for any longer than necessary. I played it earlier, actually. Which reminded me of the fact that I'm in need of a new E string, high E string for my electricato. Ooh, good. Yeah, he loved it. He loved every minute of it. Okay. What's going on here? What am I doing tonight besides just this? All right, some sort of activity that I'm planning to do. Is there something I want to watch on the televisor? Well, one thing I want to do real quick, just to be safe, is to play a little song on the piano. Let's see here. It was a Monday in September, and the day and night had finally reached an equality of length. The 22nd of September, equinoxally great. And then you said you couldn't stand the way the light looked on September, and you told me then you wanted something more, something different than me. It's now winter for a couple months, but the days are short, just like a couple baby punks. And Halloween's all out in the stores, but no sign of it inside of these doors, because we don't have little children. We're not going to go trick or treating, and we don't want to see no empathy for strange activities today. Thank you, thank you. I don't know that song, 22nd of September by Billy Joel. Does it sound like that song? I've never heard it before. It is about the 22nd of December, only because today is the 22nd of December, which is also known as the Equinox. I don't know if you ever heard of that before. Russ and Steven delight in delivering cheese every day, and the dairy that employs them ensures they earn quite reasonable pay. Russ has cheddar, American, and Swiss too. He'll bring them all to you. Steven overseas from Indasky's Alley. He oversees the cheese. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys, work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived, they work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys, work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived, they work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Russ and Steven love delivering cheese. Russ and Steven love delivering cheese. Thank you, thank you. Difficult song to play, but a song
You get better with each practice, though.
that I'm improving on. Russ and Steven? No, Russ and Steven's a happy song. It's about two people who are really into working in the cheese industry. piano is, it's hard to play. You gotta really play the piano a long time, and I have not played the piano for. I mean, most of my life I haven't had or played the piano. But it's a fun instrument if you're into that kind of thing. Like, Okay, well, let's make a little bit of a beat here to go. Let's go just straight ahead. Sing and play the piano at the same time. It's so frustrating because I can play the guitar and sing at the same time. But if I wanted to sing and play piano at the same time, I'd have to do something like this, because I just can't do something different while I'm playing the piano. Maybe I could add this thing up here and just sing a little song, which would be kinda dear if it were something like this and I didn't completely fail. But don't go around thinking about other stuff, 'cause other stuff will mess you up. You'd best stay above ground like your mother always told you, 'cause that's where you're gonna grow when you are older. I said yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm telling you what, yeah. Yeah. I'm saying, yeah. I'm not telling you anything but yeah. If you're wondering if it rhymes with high, well, yeah, it does, 'cause I'm telling you, yeah. When my mom gave birth 100 years ago, she said, no, 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 but I say yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go. I want G's opinion. G thinks it's fantastic. I'm deciding his opinion for him today. I've revoked his ability to decide his own opinion. From now on, I decide what you think, G.
Ooh. The thinking police is here.
Yeah.
I have to say, yeah. That's what I have to say to you, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So that's one of maybe the most successful freestyle piano songs I've ever made, because I didn't do anything complicated at all on the piano. I just play one note. I could do that. Otherwise, it's just too hard for me. Too hard for widowed anyway.
Well,
but it is nice that I'm learning new things musically, even though I'm 54.
yeah, it's still hella fun. I mean, when you play those beats and you can, like, you know, play the different.
The auto
Yeah.
thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's, I mean, obviously, it's easier for me to make up a song when I'm doing the auto thing, but in that instance, I was actually playing the notes.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'm not. Yeah. Maybe like it'll be interesting when Jared comes over while Kay is away, you know, and we jam, um if he'll play on the keyboard at all.
Yeah. Or if he'll play on the guitar, I'll play on the keyboard too. You know, that's possible too. We get the drums going. I'd like to record it, whatever it is we're doing. So if anything good comes out, like in that instance, if I were playing around and not streaming, and had it set up with a mic and the keyboard going into the thing with headphones and stuff, then in the past, it's like without the mic, I don't know. It's like I never. There are occasions where I might say, oh, I wish I had been recording now when I was doing something, but it never seems to be when I actually am recording stuff. So when I'm just recording myself fucking around, at the end of that recording, I never think, oh, I wish I had recorded that.
It's true.
And whereas when I'm not recording things, I might say to myself afterwards, oh, I wish I had recorded that. But I don't lament it too much because what can you do? I call panties goalies because they are the last line of defense between us and the goal being the hip, obviously, the lower hip. Because nothing feels like getting poked by a lower hip. I've got a very sharp lower hip.
You do.
Right here. Rachel can affirm that.
That's a sharp hip.
Yeah. That'd take down a woolly mammoth.
Lower hip.
Yeah.
He has an upper hip too.
No, I'm sorry. That's my upper hip. My lower hip's down
lower
here.
hip. Oh yeah, but that's sharp too.
That's sharp, but it's rounded sharp.
Yeah.
This is
stabby.
Yeah, that'll cut your head right off. Okay. Let's go smoke a cigarette. And then I'll probably wrap up the stream. I don't know if Rach is going to really want to finish streaming because there's not a lot of, not enough chat, but if you want to go for it, of course. But
if they have more stuff to say after we go outside.
Sure. I need to get, where is the open pack of cigarettes? I know I have an open pack. I just opened one, right? Well, I'll just have to open this one as well, I guess. That's alright, the open pack will show up. It hasn't fallen off the face of the earth. You can't fall off the face of the earth, though. You can only fall onto the face of the earth.
Eric has sharp bones.
I got some sharp bones. That's right. Sharp boned opponents. I'm one such. If you were to try to land a punch directly on my sharp upper hip, it would slice your hand right in half. Oh, there are my other cigarettes right there. That would be my number one defense move when I'm mad. Turn so that my opponent either kicked or hit with his hand my sharp upper hip. I've also got a rather sharp collarbone here, so I could use this attack with the collarbone. Just, I got you with my collarbone. That was a move I invented, of course. I invented most MMA moves that you see nowadays. Like, for example, the punch. That was me. I invented that. Leg kicks. I invented those. Triangle choke. That was me. There were also But took off much less. The rectangle, circular, and rhombus chokes. But, I just telling people how I invented most of the MMA moves. For example, the punch.
You invented the punch?
Mm-hmm.
How could I have not known this?
Prior to that, people would just kind of limply slap one another.
That's what I do.
And I say, hey, try this. I revolutionized the sport. I'm sorry, Moth. You're just going to have to deal with the light being on for a minute or two. I'll turn it off soon enough. I know you were disoriented in where you're going because of this light. But what am I going to do? Stand in the darkness? No, I don't think so. I'm a human being. That means I stand in the light. I wonder what time it was I took the last antibiotic. I seem to think 3:30. What you doing, Rachel? Yeah, it's from across the street. Do you hear them? Or are we talking about other voices? Should I get my flashlight? Mysterious voices? Might it be Sasquatch? Who knows? Could be Loi Loi the talking panda. Famous among panda aficionados for its ability to grunt something that sounds kind of like I love you. Even though it's very clear the panda does not love whoever it is that it's grunting that at. Pandas, they're not nice to people. They don't like to be like pet or anything. In forums. And furious. I can't read that. What does it say?
I'm furious. 6 viewers forced me to carry chat. You don't have to carry the chat. If you want to go, you should go.
Yeah, just go. It's fine. I suspect the stream will end after done with a cigarette because unless Rachel wants to monologue about stuff, which she's certainly entitled to. But
I want to hear what people have to say about Instagram face and Instagram face in films.
okay, well, you can try your luck, see if there's any takers for engaging on that subject.
Yeah. If not, then, I'll see if they want to talk about something else, and then if not, then I'll go. It is interesting because, what I want to talk about is Wuthering Heights. They're making, it's coming out soon.
It's called Wuthering Heights.
Wuthering Heights. I always say Wuthering. I guess because it's withering.
Well, withering's a word, and wuthering is, who knows what that is.
Yeah, Wuthering. Wuthering Heights. And, the main characters are extremely attractive. and that's not how it was in the books.
Hi. What's that person's name? Chalon. Something.
Chong Vichai.
Chong Vichai. Hello. How are you, Chong Vichai? I hope you're doing swell. I think it's time for old Mr. Eric to watch a little television.
Okay, so you guys get to talk to me about Wuthering Heights. Has anyone like read the book Wuthering Heights? Or like seen the movie, like one of the movie adaptations of it? Anyone know about Instagram Face? Wuthering Heights, like the word is in your brain and that's all there is. I personally don't like Wuthering Heights. I think it's a really fucking sad story, and I don't think it should be romanticized at all. But they made the characters in the novel are like not extremely good looking. Like they're like average looking people. You might like Wuthering Heights then. You know? Heathcliff could be in, I don't know, Heathcliff is I don't know what kind of what his MBTI type is. He's brooding. You own Wuthering Heights? He has no FE. Like I've thought of him as an INTJ before. Heathcliff. He's probably like a 584 Heathcliff in Enneagram. It's kind of got a rough around the edges. That's the thing. The character is rough around the edges. Like I think he's like adopted. Heathcliff is like adopted by this family. And he grows up with the family and he becomes close with Catherine, who's one of the daughters. And they have this like close relationship, but she marries someone else for status. It's very dramatic. But anyway,
they like should have like kind of like a like Heathcliff should have like a roughness about him. And like they have Jacob Elordi as Heathcliff. Because the movie's coming out soon. And they have fucking Margot Robbie as Catherine and Heathcliff is Jacob Elordi. Like two like crazy good looking people playing these characters, and they look totally, first of all, they look totally modern. Like they have modern looking faces, you know, like I'm gonna look it up. What about Harry Potter, that he was too good looking? They're doing a reboot of Harry Potter. Can you believe that? A fucking reboot of Harry Potter. Jacob Elordi and Margot Robbie. Look at these two people. Do they look like they should be in a period piece? No, they don't. Yep, they're doing a reboot of Harry Potter. Yep. I don't know why. So yeah, this is Heathcliff and that's Catherine. People are gonna fall in love with it, and it's a fucking terrible story. Wuthering Heights. It's really fucking like not something to aspire. Sure, actors are extremely beautiful, but there are plain looking actors and actresses out there who don't look like they're like modern, like they've had modern work done or anything. They did it just because they know that people are going to see Wuthering Heights if these two people are in it. It's such a lame, like, so lame. But yeah, Instagram face kind of ruins period pieces. Like Dakota Johnson was in this period piece and she had, but the story of Wuthering Heights should not be hypnotic to people. It's here. Can you give me a synopsis of Wuthering Heights?
Absolutely. Wuthering Heights is a classic novel by Emily Bronte, and it's a pretty intense and atmospheric read. It's set on the Yorkshire moors and mainly revolved around two families, the Earnshaws and the Lintons, and this mysterious brooding character named Heathcliff. The story is basically a tale of passion, revenge, and the destructive power of love. Heathcliff is taken in as a child by the Earnshaw family and grows very close to Catherine Earnshaw. They share this really intense bond, but their relationship is super tumultuous. Eventually, things get complicated. Catherine marries someone else, and Heathcliff ends up on this path of vengeance that affects both families over a generation. So, at its heart, it's a gothic romance, but it's also kind of a dark exploration of how obsessive love and cruelty can shape people's lives. It's definitely a moody, atmospheric read, and it's famous for its complex characters and dramatic setting.
Yeah, so it really should not be romanticized. Like Heathcliff, I believe, is violent. It's like not something to aspire to have. And like having like beautiful people in it and romanticizing it is not great. Pakistan or India. Thanks, Fly Guy. I'm glad you did. India. She did a good job of it. But yeah, it's not like a story to be like, oh my gosh, I want to have a love like Heathcliff and Catherine. Like they're so toxic. And like Jacob Elordi is really good at playing toxic male characters. So okay, whatever, make him like roughed up. I think they gave him a beard or something. But I think that they put Margot Robbie in it because she's popular. Philippines. I don't know where Thailand is, really. Who would have been better for it's harder, I don't know a lot of the young actors nowadays. Like I don't besides like Zendaya, Timothy Chalamet. Cambodia? I don't know. And it's not China. Mm, Croatia? I don't know where you are. I have no clue where you are. I don't know like a place with beginning with C that's close. Yeah, I was thinking Kazakhstan too, but that's okay. I have no clue. Tom Hardy would have been good. Tom Hardy would have been good as Heathcliff. He might have played Heathcliff already though, now that I think of it. Did Tom Hardy play Heath? Yeah, he did. So Tom Hardy already was Heathcliff. Even I said Cambodia. And then I thought I was wrong. Like, okay. These are two people who make Wuthering Heights make sense. This is what they should look like. You see what I'm saying? Not these two people. Definitely not her. I get why they were upset about Harry Potter's character. Like Hermione, I think they did well, and Ron, I think they did well, but you know, like what's his name, Daniel Radcliffe. He was like just okay. I don't think I'm very smart, Justin, but thank you. I thought Lord of the Rings, they did good casting. I mean, Kate Blanchett and Liv Tyler definitely look like elves. I'm asking the whole chat. Thanks, Justin. Ask what? We can ask you what? Oh, you're talking to Fly Guy. I don't know anything about Cambodia. Was Cambodia involved in um the Vietnam War? Has the US ever been in war with Cambodia? No, never. I guess I really don't know anything about Cambodia. What's the weather like in Cambodia? Thanks, Chong. Is it hot different times of the year? Or is it like hot some days and then it gets cold at night? No snow in the winter. What movies take place in Cambodia? Wow, Fly Guy, that's early already for snow. It's just like the second way, hot in the day and then cold at night. Yeah, like honestly though, like what movies have taken place in Cambodia? There have to be some. Lots? What? What movies? I was thinking more movies too, but I'll look it up. I'm so upset at the casting of Catherine. They fucking like sold out for Catherine. Catherine is supposed to have brown hair and blue eyes. I don't know what the hell. Whatever. Wuthering Heights. Fuck you. Okay. What movies take place in Cambodia?
Sure. There are actually a handful of interesting films that have been set or filmed in Cambodia. One of the most famous ones is The Killing Fields, which is a pretty intense historical drama about the Khmer Rouge regime. Another one that's more recent is First They Killed My Father, directed by Angelina Jolie, which is also about that same historical period. And then on a lighter note, there are a few adventure movies that have scenes in Angkor Wat, like one of the Tomb Raider films. So there's a bit of a range.
So not many movies have been filmed in Cambodia or about Cambodia. This is a censored deal of it, all of it. It's interesting the late nights of America, no disrespect there. We all doing our best. Even Fly Guy is working on being Weird Al Yankovic. I have no idea what you mean, Tuts. Oh, she said Tomb Raider? She said Raider. Raider. I thought she meant, yeah, like Tomb Raider, like what's his name, Harrison Ford movies. What's Siem Reap, Chong? Like you have 5 in your tri-type. Do you compartmentalize? Like I've read that 5s compartmentalize like people in their lives. So like their work friends are their work friends, their significant others or significant other, like if the significant other is really like lucky and they're serious, the 5 serious, they'll get like they'll bring the partner around, but usually like different circles don't mix. I don't know if I do that. I mean, I've told Eric before that I don't want him meeting my old friend Alana. She's trouble. Thanks, you 5 people, for being here. And like, Fly Guy, honestly, you don't have to stay. Alana's an old friend of mine. Oh, Carrot's here too. Thanks, Carrot. Alana's an old friend of mine. She's, if she was like to be diagnosed with anything, she's histrionic. She loves attention. Yeah, I don't want him meeting Alana. Are they compartmentalized games? She's got 4 energy. You think she's 5 instead of 7? Fly Guy is a friend of the channel. Alana I grew up with in my teens and 20s. Fly Guy says, Kara put me on a video chat with a girl I never met before. I had to explain why I didn't like her. Like, after you had to explain why you didn't like her? That's definitely self-pres. I mean, her friends are like her assigned gamer friends. Yeah, like, Alana's an extreme flirt and she cares about her looks a lot. Not that I don't, but I don't want her flirting with Eric. I just don't want them to meet. I mean, I don't want him to meet any of my exes, to be honest with you. Not that I have anything to hide. There wouldn't be anything there, but he doesn't need to meet my exes. I don't need to be seeing any of my exes. That's past. She is a material girl. You had to explain to Carrot, or you had to explain to her friend why you didn't like her. Like, you had to explain to her face on FaceTime or face chat, whatever. Did I say Alana's my ex? That's fucking crazy, Fly Guy. I would never want to have to do that. I guess if you never come around, you have to explain. No, Alana's an ex-friend who has histrionic personality disorder. She likes a lot of attention from men. She thinks that, like, some, like, interactions with people are more important than they actually are. That's funny, Fly Guy. Kara liked to hot drop me in calls when we were first dating, like a shit test, I guess. How long did that last for? Until you were like, okay, I'm done. It's very rare for my, like, relation. I don't think I've ever had my relationship intermingle with my friends. I don't know what time it is. That's a good question. 8:43. 8:43 p.m. Oh, it's 10:43 in the morning. Probably about the 6 months we were dating, she did it about 3 or 4 times before we got more serious. So it wasn't until you guys got more serious that you were like not dropped in on calls. She had to test the water. She needed to make sure that her friends were like down with you dating her. I am a 4, so I don't give a fuck about, I have 4 of my tri-types. So I don't give a flying fuck about like what my friends think about my partners. I mean, like my mom would have loved me to have had a Hallmark kind of life. But she's happy with Eric. She's happy with what Eric provides me. But the rest of my family, like, I don't know, they're not like enthusiastic about us. But my family isn't enthusiastic about me, so I try to make them laugh with Vine videos. Cause like old Vines, some of them are just so good. 2 bros sitting in a hot tub, 5 feet apart, cause they're not gay. How do you teach me Morse code? Like, what do you like with dots? Sure, you can teach me Morse code a little bit. 2 bros sitting in a hot tub, 5 feet apart, cause they're not gay. Keep on messing that up. Road work ahead. Yeah, I hope it does. And lately, my favorite one has been, look at all those chickens. She's pointing at ducks. Dash dot dot dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dash dash. I hope it's not something rude too. It's like I fucking like try to like fucking lighten the mood up with some like funny like videos, and they're all like, I don't know. They take themselves way too seriously. That's very nice. Thank you, Chong. Eric, the guy who's on here before, is my husband. But that's very sweet of you. I am not above compliments. Just don't like to be objectified. When I don't want to be objectified, like, I don't know, just like leave me alone. Ooh, Fly Guy's calling you out. How are you going to explain that to your wife when she sees this video? Tisk tisk. Why what? I tried to ask my sister who was at the movie theater when we went to see Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and she fucking won't tell me. Like, how annoying is that? Like, she answered another thing that I sent to her, but she won't tell me who was at the movies when we saw forgetting Sarah Marshall. It's like, I told her that I remember that she and Joe were there, but I don't remember if other people, like, who else was there, because there was like sometimes a small group of us and sometimes it was a big group of us, and I feel like it was a bigger group of us that saw Forgetting Sarah Marshall. I don't remember if Patrick was there. My sister. I was talking to my sister. She sent a clip regarding. Okay, so my sister Kat sent me a clip about Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and I asked her. I was like, "Do you remember going to see it in the movies with us?" And she hearted it. And then I asked, "Do you remember who was there?" I remember you and Joe being there, but I don't remember who else was there. And she didn't answer. I want to know because I literally don't remember. And I like remembering those things. She's in Europe. She's sleeping right now. Or maybe shit. She's in Prague. I don't know what time it is. I can try and get her. Have fun at school. How old are you, Chong? What time is it, Fly Guy? It's 5:51 a.m. I can't call her now. She might be waking up soon for work. I don't know what her morning routine is. 5:51, so she's, I don't know how many hours different. I can't fucking do math. She's like 8 or 9 hours away from me. I would totally talk to her like right now if she was awake, because I want answers. I want to know, like, if it was a big group with like me, my sister Kat, Joe, Alana, Patrick, like, did Matt go? Matt was Joe's cousin. Like, we used to go in like different sized groups, and I want to know if it was one of the larger groups or one of the smaller groups. It was very memorable though. Like when we went to see comedies together, especially comedies, like the bonding of laughing together, although we did bond over crying watching Toy Story 3. I mean, she might be waking up now. I don't know what she's doing. Hey, Ninja. I wonder if she would even answer. She's known to not answer my phone calls. Shit, I want to call her so bad. You're like making me want to. Because if it was like a moment where like a lot of us were watching it together, like that's pretty special. Like I'm glad that she was there to experience with us. Like my sister, she used to like not like my friends for a really long time, and then like she went to college and met some like ESFPs and ESFJs who like to party, and she lightened up, and I invited her to a Yankee game with me and Joe, Patrick, Alana, Samantha, a big group of us. And she had a lot of fun, and she smoked weed and she drank with us, and yeah, she had a lot of fun. So she, when she was living at home, which wasn't often, but when she was, she would hang out with me and my friends, and like she became like part of the group pretty much. So yeah. My sister was part of my friends group for a while. She like, I don't know, she like, I offered her, last time I saw her was at my cousin's wedding, and I offered her weed because I thought, I'm like, oh, like she knows that I smoke weed. She's smoked weed with me in the past, but she like gave me a dirty look. So I was like, whatever. I guess you're not chill with me smoking weed anymore. My family is so weird about me smoking weed. Like a girl smoking weed is like the worst thing. And like the first time I think I ever encountered weed was with my cousin Allison. Like, just because she doesn't maybe smoke anymore, like I don't know. I haven't grown out of it because I like it. I enjoy it. Well, it's my mom's side. So my dad's side, I don't know if my grandma Lapalosa would be happy if I was smoking weed. She'd probably be fine with it. Um but it's my mom's side, and my fucking Uncle Paul smokes weed all the time. I offered him weed too, and he was like, no, 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 no. Like, dude, we were at a family party one time, and me and my sister were in your computer room, and we can smell you weed and saw you smoking weed outside your house. Like, we know that you smoke weed. Like, why is it so bad that I smoke weed? It's not meant to be. Like, why is it complicated? Like, you guys like drinking, and like also Uncle Paul, you smoke weed. Like, Ninja says, I work for a Fortune 500 company, and at lunch a lot of employees smoke in the parking lot. Management doesn't care. What do you think about that? I think if it doesn't affect your work, then who cares? I wouldn't smoke on my lunch break, but I would smoke before and after work. But I know that I get airheaded the more high I am, so yeah, it's like not a big deal. Like, weed is like not a big deal. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's like they just don't accept me for who I am. I am the black sheep of the family. And it's a large family too. Like, I have like a lot of cousins. And I have cousins who have babies. So I have second cousins. Like, there's a lot of us. It's legal in California,
But when I was living at home with my parents, it wasn't legal in New York. It is now, but it wasn't. So like my parents put me in a fucking program. Yeah. I'm just the black sheep. Cuz I'm the intuitard of a family of a lot of sensors. Got a lot of senses in my family. A private shame, I guess. Well, my uncle would smoke with my cousin's husband. They would go out to smoke weed. It's just like, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if my mom was like to my uncle, like, if you ever smoke with Rachel, like, I'm never speaking with you again. I don't know. Yeah, because like they would smoke like all the time. Like when we would go on vacation, we would smell it on them. Like, but me, no. Them two, sure. Actually, like Chris, I think his name is. I think his name is Chris. Jess and my cousin's husband is who smokes with my uncle Paul, and my cousin's husband was smoking with Eric and I. I mean, it was pretty open with the family. Maybe not the kids. I don't know about the kids, but with other family members it was known. Like I said, like my cousin Allison, like the first time I ever saw weed was with my cousin Allison, who like she used to party way harder than I ever did. Like the first time I ever saw weed was probably when I was 13, partying with my older cousin Allison. And her sister Jess married Chris, I think his name is, and Chris is a huge pothead. I'm sure Jessica used to smoke too. I'm sure she did. And if she didn't, she married someone who does. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's because I'm a girl. And they just don't see females as being weed smokers. Like I said, Chris was smoking with Eric and I. Yeah, you know why though, Alec T? You know why it's a powerful stream, right? I think you can guess. It begins with an A. The reason why we're going 7 hours is not natural for us. It's a special time because we got something special to stimulate us. No, but it does help the enjoyment of the equinox for me anyway. Adderall. Otherwise I wouldn't be talking right now. Alec T, do you know what I mean when I say Instagram face? I'm like so pop culture heavy. One of my favorite things to do right now is watch pop culture
moments that pop cultures that cured my depression, stuff like that, like pop culture moments that butter my croissant. Okay, so there's a very particular makeup look, very like facial features that are very cool, Alec T. Yeah, there are some facial features like cat eyes, some nose features too that look like it's a face that came from Instagram. I was talking about Wuthering Heights. Yeah, she did go more natural look. She did. I think it works for her. Addison Rae. Yes, Instagram face is very Bella Hadid. Very also very Hailey Bieber. Like she gives an Instagram face. Kylie Jenner too. So there's a Wuthering Heights movie coming out. Yeah, Kylie Jenner, Hailey Bieber, they have Instagram face. And they gave the roles of Heathcliff and Catherine to two people who have Instagram face. Yeah, Hailey Bieber and as in like Justin Bieber's wife, yeah. Hi, writing is magic. What do you like to write? What's tragic? The fact that Justin Bieber is married to anyone? I mean, I don't think he's going to win best person of the year anytime soon. I like that clip of him where he's like, it doesn't clock. It's not clocking for you. I'm standing on business. She is kind of Instagram pretty. She's very modern and like in general, Haley Steinfeld. Madison Beer, yes, also Instagram face, yes. So look who they like have for Wuthering Heights. Wuthering Heights, like what the hell? Like it's just because of the names. It's like really just because of the names. Because Margot Robbie was huge in Barbie, and she wants to be taken serious as an actor. And Jacob Elordi can play abusive male characters. Like they have baby faces. I'm telling you though, the Wuthering Heights is like Fly Guy said, it's trending. Like it's highly anticipated. But like Catherine is supposed to have like brown curly hair and blue eyes. She doesn't have blonde hair. She definitely doesn't have bottle blonde hair. Like it's so Instagram face period piece. Diana Silvers. Yeah, she could totally play Catherine. She's a good choice. Good choice. That girl,
could totally play Catherine in Wuthering Heights. Good job, Alec T. Now, how about like, I don't know who could play Heathcliff. Like, look at that. She could totally play Catherine. No, not Barbie any energy at all. Look, she totally looks Wuthering Heights here. So I think you should have done the casting. Alex T, who would you say for Heathcliff? Heathcliff's a little like rough around. He's not like, Heathcliff is not known for like his like boyish good looks. He's known for his intense energy more than anything. Not that Jacob Elordi doesn't have intense energy. Like in Euphoria, he like is a fucking complicated, disgusting character. But like, he's supposed to be someone who, like, Heathcliff is supposed to be someone who's like attractive, but not like instantly attractive. You know what I mean? Like, as you get to know him, he becomes attractive because of his intensity. But he's supposed to be like not Jacob Elordi. And that's not to knock Jacob Elordi. I think he could do the job of like fucking playing a disgusting like Heathcliff who like fucking, I don't know. I don't like Heathcliff. I don't think Wuthering Heights is a good story to romanticize. And I don't want girls to romanticize this fucking movie. I mean, it was going to be made at some point again, like, anyway, but like, honestly, like, young girls could think that like toxic relationships are so like, we struggle so much and we love each other so much. I don't know. Probably because like, I don't know, like I saw an MTV movie of Wuthering Heights. They had like a special. Yeah, he is darker in complexion. Not just tall, dark, and handsome. So like no, he's not tall, dark, and handsome. I saw Wuthering Heights on MTV and was like, wow, there's so much passion. But then as I grew older, I realized, like, I was like, hell no. Hell no. I do not want to have any sort of relationships that any of these people. Why is this book so popular? Like, I didn't understand it. As I've gotten older, I've understood the story less. I just don't get it. I zone. But it's gonna do huge. It's gonna do great when it comes out. I don't know what the critics will think. I don't know who's directing it or anything. Feels like a Baz Luhrmann movie. I don't think it is, but he would love to take over something like that and make it romanticized. Like he romanticized Romeo and Juliet to some extent. The deaths were pretty brutal. Actually, deaths are pretty brutal in Baz Luhrmann's movies. He did not do a good job casting Daisy in The Great Gatsby. Baz Luhrmann, like, it's okay, Alec T. I'm not down. Like, Jacob Elordi is, to me, is like a newer actor, and he's been around for like a few years now, several years. Anyone else, like, I don't really know. But they wanted to get people who had names. She should have fucking not had blonde hair. I mean, come on. At least have brown hair. Like, you could get away even with her wearing a wig. It's just so, like, pisses me off. Like, young Tim Curry. See, he's, like, more brusque than that. He's, like Heathcliff is definitely, like, an 8 character. An 8 Enneagram. He's, like, rough and tumble. But, like, Catherine sees through that. And they become close. Exactly, Alec T. Blonde clashes with the dark romantic gothic aesthetic. Exactly. Yeah, she does need to be a winter color palette. I agree with you, Alec T. Seeing this Wuthering Heights, she didn't do it. She's not that great of an actress, so she wasn't totally, like, believable, but still. She's Catherine. She's got that curly hair, dark hair, and this is Heathcliff. They at least were accurate in the darker skin. I don't know who this is. I guess that's the guy that she marries. I'm not sure. I think Margot is Summer. I'm not sure. But, you know, she could have gotten away with wearing a dark wig. No, that's literally how he's described, though. How is that too dark? You're just saying it to say it. To stir the pot. Yeah, like, he's like
a fucking creepy creeperton. I've never seen Margot with dark hair, have you? I think I have. Yeah. I feel like I have. Yeah. She had it for a little while. You can see why she wouldn't want to dye it. She's definitely like a summer. But she could have worn a wig. Yes, Tom Hardy. I was thinking he would make a good Heathcliff. He looks a little like, yeah, like I can see why she would be like, I don't want to dye it, but she could have worn wigs. Like in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Clementine's hair changes throughout the movie, and it's all like fantasy colors, like blue, green, red. And they used a wig. They didn't dye what's her name? What's her name? Who plays Clementine in Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? Kate Winslet. Yeah, all those, the hair changes were wigs. They weren't her hair. Like, how good of costume design is that? Clementine Crew. All these are wigs. So she could have easily worn a wig if she didn't want to dye her hair. And maybe if she didn't look good in the wig either, she shouldn't have been Catherine. Okay, John David Washington. He would be a good Heathcliff. He would make a good Heathcliff. Very good. Good job, Alec T. If you get someone good, you can make it look really real. Alec T is on the money. This guy could totally be Heathcliff. That is one that I would watch. He's older. It starts out when they're younger, when they're kids, but well, they say that in the book that he has dark skin. So anyone with darker skin than my skin can be Heathcliff. I think so. Like Heathcliff in his younger years, they're like teenagers, or maybe younger than that, and then the drama starts happening maybe in their 20s. His parents die somehow, and he's taken in by his father's friend, who's like, the family's really nice. They like accept him and take him in as his own. And our cat is sleeping in the most adorable position right now, just straight lounging. Isn't that nice to be straight lounging? Yeah, non-European descent. That's right. He's like a complex character. Yeah, Bronte definitely did leave it ambiguous, I think on purpose, you know? And probably for the time. Oh, yeah. No, I think Washington for sure. Washington for sure. Like, even just his eyes, he looks like he could be Heathcliff. That's a movie I would watch with those two people that you suggested. I would watch that Wuthering Heights, even though the story makes me really upset. Sipping on some Two Towns Cider House pineapple cider. This shit is so easy to drink. I'm telling you, like, the movie would have been perfect with the two people that Alec T suggested. So much better than Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi. Like, Jacob Elordi, like, why don't you like play some like new kind of character? Like, it seems like he keeps on going towards like destructive men. Like, I wouldn't want to be typecast as that. I guess he's not that different from Sydney Sweeney in that way. She seems to be pretty much like Cassie from Euphoria. I mean, I hope that Jacob Elordi isn't like his characters. He doesn't know how to play any other type than handsome, fucked up dude. Cause he played Elvis in Priscilla, and like, you know, Elvis is a fucking messed up dude. He did a good job as Elvis in Priscilla. Aaron Paul has played 2 narcissistic sidekicks. Oh, I'm sorry. Carrot, you're right. Gypsy. Gypsy referring to Romani people, and Lascar from India subcontinent and other regions east of Africa indicates foreign, swarthy appearance. Interesting. I don't think Todd is a narcissist, though. Todd is like the furthest thing from a narcissist. BoJack is a narcissist. BoJack is also oh yeah. Yeah, Walter White was a narcissist too. Yeah, they both were. He plays the sidekick of narcissists. Yeah. Yeah, he does play the sidekick to the narcissist. BoJack is an INFJ. He's a good example of an unhealthy INFJ. Mr. Peanut Butter is all right. Like, as the seasons go on, he becomes less and less likable. Remember when he wins like governor of California and then he creates that bridge from Hawaii to California? That's his like genius plan, Mr. Peanut Butter. And the traffic is like crazy. The internet is obsessed with Tom Holland, yes. Timothy Chalamet, yes. And Jacob Elordi, yes. So we have no choice but to keep seeing these actors in films. They are young and popular. Yeah, I know. But Tom Holland, let me look him up. Timothy Chalamet is problematic because he's been seen hanging out with P. Diddy, so fuck that. Tom Holland. Oh, Zendaya's boyfriend. I don't mind him. Nice, Carrot. He's definitely not an ENTP. He is exactly what like Frank James would be if he lost his success. I don't know. He's an INFJ. He's a narcissist INFJ who like his ace slot SI like smacks him in the face. That's cool, Carrot. He's definitely not an ENTP. Trying to think of who's in Rick from Rick and Morty is a good ENTP character. He's more like able to create things scientifically than most ENTPs, but he as a character is a good example of an unhealthy ENTP. What's his name? Tyler Durden from Fight Club. Not an ENTP. He is an ESFP. Or, I'm sorry, an ESTP. He's not an ENTP. Jack Sparrow, not an ENTP. No, he's not a talker. He doesn't. Bojack's like fucked up from his past and he tries to forget all of it. He's a horse. Amy Sedaris is in it too as a cat, his manager. Yeah, exactly. Horseman. I like how they have both animals and people in it. It's not an Adventure Time type of show. It gets fucking dark, actually. That's why, like I said, Mr. Peanut Butter starts off like very likable, and then he turns into this like unlikable character where you're like, oh, I don't fucking like him anymore. It's not even like Bob's Burgers. Like BoJack Horseman's really good, like really good writing, very complex characters too. I think that what's her name, who's writing the book about BoJack, Mr. Peanut Butter's wife, is an INTP. Mr. Peanut Butter's ESFJ. I think Todd is an ISFP. Actually, Amy Sedaris' character, the cat, could be an ENTP. People would definitely say that she's an ENTJ because like she's a workhorse, but oh, if you found the lady writer character annoying, then it would be hard to like watch the rest of the show because she's like a big part of it. Lainey, I think, is that her name? I don't know what, I've never seen Freddy Krueger. I don't know what Freddy Krueger is. No, I think she's an ENTP. I think she's an ENTP. BoJack gets like pretty deep. There's progress for the character at the end, but like one of the most memorable episodes for me was when he has to give the eulogy at his parents, like his like dad or his like mom, I think his mom's wake. LT says, I'm okay with My Little Pony because it can function as a moral show, qualitative conditioning. It's civics. I think that Elaine, or whatever, I think Mr. Peanut Butter's wife, the writer lady, I believe she's an INTP. BoJack is fucked up. INFJ. All I can think about with Trent Reznor is Nine Inch Nails and that the fact that he did the soundtrack for The Social Network. I like the work that he did on Social Network a lot. I wish I could play some of the music. Yeah, Trent Reznor is the lead singer of Nine Inch Nails, and he did the music for The Social Network. He seems like an ENTJ to me.
Have you guys seen The Social Network? I really liked it. Albert Einstein was 100% an INTP. Definitely not an ENTP. He would have been known more for his words than his TI. What'd you name your cat? I like the director of The Social Network too. I forget what his name is. Darren Aronofsky? Is that who? Guys. The sociotic community thinks that you can be both a different MBTI from your socionic type, and that's just not true. If you are an INFJ in MBTI, you're an INFJ in socionics. She's an ESFP. Paris Hilton is an ESFP. She's no way an ENTJ. When it was Pamela Anderson ENTJ, no way. Charlize Theron might be ENTJ. I think Charlize Theron is an ENTJ female. Pamela Anderson is not. When Britney Spears, Lindsay Lohan, and Paris Hilton were hanging out and like hooking up back in like 2006, that was 3 ESFPs together. Britney Spears is an ESFP, Paris Hilton is an ESFP, and Lindsay Lohan is an ESFP. It's a lot of chaos. You can't use 2 broken tools to measure one thing. That's how you get ENTJ SLE 8 wing 7. You would think that she is SI. I thought for a while ISFJ, but the way that she prioritizes dancing and also like sex, she's not an ISFJ. She's definitely not. I thought she was an ISFJ for a while. Like she has a love for kids and stuff, but no, I really don't think she is an ISFJ.
Right, then Toru Honda is Britney Spears. Britney Spears is definitely an ESFP. I mean, she was able to do like play like dance and like crazy. Like her FE is pretty bad. Britney Spears. She is a crazy driver and she likes to drive herself a lot, even though she's a bad driver. Alec T has spent considerable time typing Britney Spears, Pamela Anderson, Paris Hilton, Pinkie Pie. His self-imposed viewing time restrictions seem reasonable now. Like, I feel one should subscribe to one stance or another regarding cognitive functions. That could include one's own stance, but in that case, just at least stay consistent with your own stance. You don't want to be consistent with the wrong stance. Like, you should know about the cognitive functions. If any of you are on personality database, please vote for me as INFJ. Because I'm on there and 10 people say that I'm INFJ and 8 people say triple question mark. How could I be triple question mark? I don't like consistently wrong. Thanks, Carrot. I appreciate it. I need the help. Like, what the heck? 10 votes, INFJ, 8 votes, triple question mark? Like, not even another type? And then, like, the comments say, like, I don't know what the fuck she is, but I highly doubt she's an INFJ. It's likely Eric wanted her to be that. I am immortalized on personality database. I found it interesting. I'm honored to be on it. To really, I just don't want to be known as question marks, and I don't want people to think that I'm an INFJ because, like, Eric thinks that I'm an INFJ. Like, he thought I was an ENFJ when he typed me. People don't like me as an INFJ. I don't know why. Although, like, some people, like, I had, like, one person said that I reminded them of Frank James, and I was like, thank you, because, like, he's another INFJ. But there's definitely wrong conceptions of typology. Like, if you follow, like, C.F. Joseph methodology, you're wrong. I was thinking they're trying to portray Yuki as an INFJ. You know? That would be my guess for Yuki, is that they're, making him an INFJ. I can see it. I can see him as a type 9 too. Yeah, exactly. But also, like, who was Dave and Shannon? Like, their system is flawed too. C.S. Joseph is the worst, though. He's totally a con man. Eric needs to do a type please of PBD featuring Rachel's ISFP typing. No one can report that one. I'm not even ISFP though. I'm question mark, question mark, question mark. People don't know what type I am. The consensus is INFJ with 10 votes, but I have 8 votes who say question mark, question mark, question mark. See? INFJ, and then question mark, question mark, question mark. 10 votes for INFJ, 8 votes for question mark, question mark, question mark. And then people, the most liked comment is, I don't know what the fuck she is, but I highly doubt she is an INFJ. It's likely Eric wanted her to that. Yeah, I was. I knew anyone, I told anyone who was like, I told Ruben and Acacia who go on personality database. I told them, I was like, vote for INFJ. I'm not an ISFP. So so at least 2 of those votes are from people who, like, I was like, I'm not an ISFP. Like my NE isn't good because it's 5th and ignoring, but like I'm capable of holding conversations about various topics. Definitely not an ISFP. I mean, look, I doubt my type all the time because, like, I never considered myself to be an INFJ ever. You know, and I go to Eric and I'm like, am I like an ESFJ? And he'll like laugh and he'll be like, no. And he'll give me an example of something like an ESFJ would do. Then I'm like, am I an ENFP? I tested as ENFP for so many years, but I'm not an NE Dom. So I could be like gaslit into thinking that I'm like a different type for sure, but I was open to being wrong for sure. But like when he typed me as an ENFJ, I fought Eric a lot on that. I was like, how can I be an ENFJ? Like, I'm nothing like this person, or this person. And it took about a month for him to realize that my SI was 8th and not polar. And I was open to being an ENFJ for like a while too, but I just kept on like hitting a brick wall with yeah, and I am open to being wrong, but like, you know, like ISFP, they have TE 4th, right? So like they kind of have their shit together. Well, it is exhausting sometimes, but luckily I live with Eric, so I like don't, if I do question it, have someone to give me the facts. If I didn't have someone to give me the facts, I would probably be walking away from MBTI as a whole and saying that I didn't like it and I don't use it because it doesn't fit or something. But like once I learned about the cognitive functions and how like an ENFP, which like I said, like I would type as on quizzes, I didn't know about cognitive functions, so when I was living in Arcadia with Eric, his dad and his mom, and I saw how an ISFJ was. I mean, yes, she had dementia, but like learning about her and how she is, I was like, oh my gosh, like Eric's mom had the patience of a saint. Like ISFJs, like, I don't know, they're like tough and they're also like, I don't know, she was so like self-motivated. Yeah, when it's well explained, it's sort of pleasing to understand, yeah. My sister's an ISFJ. My sister Kat, who definitely remembers going to the movies with me to see Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and definitely knows who was there because she remembers stuff a lot better than I do in some cases. She cooks, she loves to cook, she takes pictures of her food. She can recite lines from movies like it's no big deal. She's also an avid reader. The equinox is fall. That's what's good. It's time to change your clothes. It's sweater weather. Almost. Yeah, so she like I don't know, she's always traveled. My sister does sensory things. Like she's a very sensory person. But she thinks she's an INFJ. I can show you pictures of my sister doing ISFJ stuff. That's her dog. Her food. Her dog again. Her and her boyfriend, see, they're doing like sensory activities. Like I can't tell you the last time I was out in the water. Traveling. Food. Food. Her boyfriend and her and food. Instagram is totally the millennial place to be. I don't like TikTok. I can't take it. It's just too much for me. Like I was watching videos of parents acting as their kids. Like this was like 4 years ago when the pandemic was going on. And in a lot of the parents acting as their kids, the parents would act and be like,
hey, I'm doing a TikTok, and like the kid was doing a dance, like and it made me think. I was like, oh my gosh, the good old days when TikTok was just a dance app. But now it's like a lot of people like airing their dirty laundry and like complaining about stuff, and it's where a lot of the stuff is happening. I mean, like it's not like I'm like impervious to TikTok, because I watched YouTubes where YouTubers will analyze TikTokers and stuff. TikTok sucks. I mean, it's really like, if you want to complain, TikTok is your game. And then, like, I don't know. Yeah, the TikToks that I watch are on YouTube, and I can't, like, I have to watch what I watch, because sometimes, like, hearing people's opinions over and over again can influence me. You want to take Instagram off your phone again? I feel like Instagram for me is like so basic, and maybe it's a way for me to talk to my sister, so I'm on it still for that reason. Like I was off of Instagram for a while, and then I got back on it because Eric made this pot roast, and it had Johnny and kept the name Johnny in ketchup and mustard, and I wanted to tag Johnny in it so he saw. So I reinstalled Instagram for a Johnny post. Alex T says, I use it to send memes to friends or record stories, but I hate when I get caught up on explore page for an hour more, or shorts for even longer. Oh yeah, I don't even bother. I just watch people's stories. And I send people stuff about their zodiac sign. That's good, Fly Guy. I mean, like, it's like, I mean, I have like no followers on Instagram. I don't take it seriously. I rarely post. Like, I'll repost things, but I rarely have my own stuff. That's probably because I took a break from it. No, I don't, but I have YouTube neuroses, because did you hear, Alex T, that Eric thinks that I'm 5'9" 6"? Yeah, yeah. And I'm starting to think that I am a 5, not a 6 in my fear type. I think he's right. And it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy how, like, my my view of myself is so, like, wrong. Like, thinking I was an ENFJ. So the type is 459, and I'm in like a 945 or a 954. Yeah, sorry. I do that all the time. Like, I fucking do that all the time. I'll be talking about like INFJs, but I'll say ENFJs, or I'll say like ESTP when I'm talking about ESFP. I mix shit up all the time. Yeah, like so Eric thinks I'm not a 6.
that I am a 5 because I am a data gatherer, which is fucking true. Like, I research like everything to like the end of the earth. Like, I'll go through like Google and I'll go through like pages and pages of stuff till I get to like stuff that's been posted like 2018. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely a 9 SX. Like, I know that for sure. And I'm SX SP for sure. Like, I'm definitely SP over SO. I've spent a lot of time by myself. But I don't know what order. Like, if like 4 has been consistent. I changed the 6 from the 5 because Eric thinks that I'm a 5, not a 6. I'm on my favorite. So, like, a Reddit thread that was going on was name 2 people in the industry who don't like working together. And I learned about like different like actors and musicians and entertainment people in the entertainment business who like don't like each other. I like that. It was like a really interesting thread. Yeah. Yeah. And like when I worry, I research. Well, this one was just, like I learned that Prince and Michael Jackson don't like never liked each other. They didn't like each other. Um I learned that on that thread. Claire Danes and Leonardo DiCaprio apparently didn't like working with each other. Um Bruce Willis and Sybil Shepherd on Moonlight didn't like working with each other. See, like I thought I was 6 because like I can be neurotic. Yeah, the one that I didn't know of was Michael Jackson and Prince. That surprised me. I was like, "Oh." Yeah, and it does make sense. Um I just knew, so like I thought I was a 6 because I knew I was different from Eric's 7, where like my worry was different than his. Bruce Willis didn't like Tracy Morgan during their Kevin Smith movie together. Oh, I didn't know that. They're pretty different, Bruce Willis and Tracy Morgan. I forgot the name, but it's 2 words. Each word is about 4 or 5 letters. Is that true? It's Kevin Smith didn't like Bruce Willis during the Kevin Smith movie? Who's married besides Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, and that didn't work out? Right along. Oh yeah, Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman, they divorced. Yeah, like I feel like two actors together. I mean, like Goldie Hawn and what's his name have been together for years, but they're not married. Kurt Russell. Yeah, Zendaya and Tom Holland engaged. I like them together though. I hope they stay married when they get married. Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds. But like, you know, you got to be anti-polar to stay with a lying, probably cheating wife. Oh, Cop Out. Interesting. Cop Out. 2010. It had to happen. This should be a drinking game for when I bring up Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds. He's such an ESFJ. Whatever. He's like an unhealthy ESFJ. Emily Blunt and John Krasinski. Apparently, she's like the sweetest and so nice. And he is like a diva. I was like, oh my God, Jim was a diva? No. He let being Jim get to his head. But yeah, like Emily Blunt has like a great reputation. Yeah, he's definitely an ESFJ. Look, he made this like anti-polar mistake. He was at the Toronto Film Festival and he was wearing this blazer, and when he opened up the blazer, there was this t-shirt with like a maple leaf on it, and it said like Canada, and a lot of Canadians really liked it. But the problem was that no Canadians could buy it because it was made by an American person who only sold in America. So he's showing off this Canadian shirt that all these Canadians wanted to buy and then couldn't buy because it's only sold in America. Like, what? Like, what? Like, why show it off like that at the Toronto Film Festival? Oh, Ashton Kutcher, ew. He does not even like. And Mila Kunis has gone down so far in my book. I used to think she was cool because like I heard one time that she like stood up for Justin Timberlake when a Russian interviewer was making fun of him, and she spoke fluent Russian. She speaks fluent Russian, and she like told the interviewer off. But like being married to Ashton Kutcher, like, fuck that shit. You're fucked up by association. Hello, mixed martial artist. My take is that it's hard to marry someone in the same industry as you. I think so too. To bring up Ryan Reynolds again, he got divorced and from Scarlett Johansson, and apparently he was like super jealous of her like soaring career when they were married. I don't know who actors can get like along with, honestly, because like apparently there's Trouble in Paradise with George Clooney and what's her name? Amal Clooney. Yeah, like a writer and a painter. I could see that too. An actor and a painter, or even same type. So like INFJ, INFJ. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. She seems like an INTJ to me. I know people say that she's an ENTJ, but she's not about the cameras. She's like a serious human rights lawyer. I think we see similar issues with musicians dating other musicians. Yeah. Well, it's funny that you bring that up, Rubinar, because I was talking about how Pukoki is back and she's an INFJ and she quit YouTube for years. Excuse me. When after she broke up with well, like a little while after, not like totally after she broke up with Frank James, and that was an INFJ relationship, and that didn't work out. Yeah, Frankie James and Pukoki dated, 2 INFJs. Apparently, it wasn't a pleasant breakup either. I don't wanna be right, baby, every single night. Brad Sucks, the artist, the musical artist, he's an ENTP. Think I'm losing it. Making Me Nervous by Brad Sucks. Sorry, Fly Guy. This is old news. This is like news from like when Eric and I first started going out. I think they went out and like I think Frank James and Prokoki went out in like 2018, something like that. Yeah. It wasn't a good breakup. They did not end up being friends after, but yeah, it's not I don't think same type dating the same type it like same like I can't see it. Yeah, pretty much, Fly Guy. I think about him a lot, Alec T. I don't think him about a lot, but I think about him sometimes because I used to like his informational INFJ videos because like it is insightful the stuff that he has to say about being an INFJ and how to like become better as an INFJ. But he doesn't do that anymore, really. Mixed martial artist says a lot of gay people in the dating scene have underlying mental issues I have noticed. Seems like sometimes it prevents them from forming healthy romantic relationships. Well, that's anyone who has mental issues, but I don't think it's just gay people. What about that girl that does skits like FJ. I thought they were pretty good. I haven't seen them. I think I saw like one of them. She has like dark brown hair, right? She's self-identified ESFP. I don't know. I don't know if we're talking about the same person. Does she have like dark brown hair? Yeah, straight down, bright, dark brown hair. Yeah, I liked her stuff too. I don't know. I don't remember her name. There you go, Rubinar. Alec T helped you out. Dear Kristen is her name. I get like recommended some real crappy INFJ stuff. Like this one dude, it like fucking breaks my heart because he's like totally an ESTJ and he thinks he's an INFJ. And I'm like, you couldn't be more wrong. But people don't like me talking like this. They don't like people don't like me like standing up for myself being an INFJ because like a lot of people don't want me to be an INFJ. I'm looking now. I used to get suggested his channel a lot. It's like INFJ Homestead or something. INFJ Home. No. It's not this. That's not. I don't remember. I don't know. I care that I'm an INFJ because I finally got typed right. And it's like, if you want to know what an INFJ is like, all you have to do is ask me. You don't have to fucking like be questioning shit. Like, with asking questions through me, not with me. Like, I could fucking help you answer questions about INFJs if you think you're an INFJ, or if you want to know more about an INFJ, I could tell you more. I can't find it. It's this older guy who is like, he's so ESTJ. I wish I could find it. Like, doesn't have that many he doesn't have that many viewers. And he's post recently, like it's this guy who has like gray hair. He has a square jaw. He looks like he might be like 60 something. He has glasses. I can't find it. And like, it's like hard to find because he's like not a well-known channel. But I get suggested his stuff sometimes, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel so bad for you because like, you're fucking not an INFJ. And like, if you only knew that like ESTJs can be like really caring and compassionate people, like you'll get that. Like, you don't have to be an INFJ to be like compassionate and and like special. I can't find it. You know, like FI, like INFJs get described as like having stuff like FI that like reads like FI. So people who have FI, I would say second back, like all the way to fourth, you know, the conscious function. I don't want to touch MBTI videos, and I the ones that I do, I'm disappointed. But like, if Frank James did videos on INFJs the way that he used to, then I would fucking still watch them because I want to learn about myself because I don't know. I live it, but I don't know it. They do. They make INFJ sound FI. And it's like, couldn't be, it's FE. What they're seeing is FE. If someone properly described INFP to me, I would have known that was me. Yeah, you would. INFPs, when they get it right, it's like, oh, yeah, yep, that's me. Why mixed martial artist? Why do you hate yourself? I didn't see that. His collab with the religion guy. I didn't see that. Yeah, INFJ are demonstrative FI. So, like, one of my love languages is words of affirmation. I can, like, demonstrate. And I demonstrate to the cats, too. I give them kisses and hugs and stuff. Yeah, they do with INFP. Make it sound like fairy woo-woo. Mixed martial artist, I'm sure you're not a loser. Hence the confusion with ISFP sometimes. Yeah, and like the fifth slot any, you know, like if I'm not on Adderall, like I don't really feel like streaming that often. Yeah, I saw the rating of the MBTIs for least most racist, and I knew that INFJ was going to get most. And then at the end, like him being like, but then there's also Jesus. So you could have INFJs on either of the spectrums. I think he said that INTJs were racist too. Oh, Alec T is right. Mixed martial artist, you're not a loser because you're here. I do forget words and I say things like, you know, the thing that goes up and down. Rubenar has a point. I mean, my dad, he's an INFP and he gives me fairy vibes too. He's very like soft spoken. He would be a male fairy. There is another word for it though. It's like shoot. What's the word that I use to describe INFP? There's a word that I use to. No, I didn't call my dad gay. I said that he is effeminate. Effeminate. He's but he's not gay. He's just soft spoken. He's an INFP, so like his SE is not metaphysical. It was something else. I was actually talking about Acacia, and I had mentioned something like whimsical was in there, but not whimsical. I wish I could remember. But yeah, they are gentle. It takes a lot for my dad to lose his temper. A lot of people, like, they like to joke, or like INFPs can talk a lot too. Like, they come up with, because they're any tool. Acacia is physical in a large sense too, though. I consider her a thinker. So like my dad, he is SE polar. Like, when he came to visit for our wedding, he stayed in the same seat for like the whole time he was here, pretty much. Good morning, Ibrahim. It's night here. It's what, 10:30 p.m. in California time. But like, he always set his time. He was always 15 minutes early to everything. And I think he learned that. Oh, a tinkerer. Yeah, my dad tinkers with thoughts a lot. Yeah, Alec T. Yeah. So like, my dad worked in the city for most of his life, and he would take, you wouldn't think he was SE Pooler, because he would take a car to the train to the subway to his work. But as long as it was the same routine every day, and he woke up at the same time every day, like, it became that SI like kicked in, that SI third would kick in, and he would be able to, like, go to work. Yeah, he was using his TESI. He was so TE. Talking to my parents about jobs was so frustrating. Like, I would tell my, like, I was working at this law firm, and during an evaluation, I felt cornered. I think the guy was either ESTP or ENTJ, because like, I mean, he was like, came at me like very forcefully, like, who are you? Where'd you go to school? And I like lied during the questioning. I said that I was from a different college than I went to, because I was like, oh my god, I have to impress him. Like, I feel so cornered. I have to make this good. So I said that I went to Penn State instead of Kutztown. And oh my god, it was just a mess. And I was like, honestly, Dad, like, I really like can't. I was like, I've worked so much on lying. Like, I don't like that I lied in this session. Like, I'm not getting good vibes from this office. I don't know. He must have been an ESFP, because like, he came at me so forcefully. He like had no idea who I was, but he like wanted to know more, like, right away. And he was like, he came in like late into the review process. Like, I was doing great. The other people, like the HR manager and the other partner at the firm loved me, but he like didn't know who I was, so he had like all these questions, and I was like, oh my god, like, am I gonna fail this test? Like, I don't know. So I told my dad, I was like, I like don't like that I lied during this review. Like, I have really bad feelings about it. I have really bad feelings. My intuition was screaming, like, you don't do this anymore. You don't like fake who you are anymore. Like, that's a bad sign. And my dad was like, well, you're gonna have to work with people that you don't like sometimes. Like, that's just it. And like, my mom was the same way, because TE, it's like you just get the job done. You don't think about, yes, exactly, Alex T. You were overwhelmed by his fervor, speed, scrutiny, and came up with the solution that presented itself most instinctively. Yeah. Yeah. Um, so like one day my ESFP friend was like, um, I don't know. She kind of convinced me to quit. Yeah, exactly, Alex T. And then you realize the mistake that you got yourself into, a situation where you didn't belong because you didn't tell the truth. Yeah. I know I didn't have to answer, but I like FE pressure. Like, I felt it was just bad. So I bailed. I just didn't show up to work. I quit my job and I moved in with my friend Jen. So, and then like 2 years later, the firm closed. Not even 2 years. 2 years, yeah, 2 years later, the firm closed. People weren't getting raises. It was just like, I don't know. Again, like, thank you, Ruben R. I'm glad you see it as a good bail, because I thought it was a good bail too. But my parents, like, just like, yeah, it does have the impact of giving me a fresh start. And you know what's so crazy too? My wallpaper on my computer at the time was like from Tumblr. It was this picture of a girl who's walking through a subway station, and it like this thing says all things come to an end. And like, I didn't mean for it to like be symbolic, but it was. Yeah, I did need a reset. Like, it just, because like I don't know. And then I got promoted to paralegal, and I really wasn't liking it. Alec T, you're calling me iconic? I like so appreciate that. Like, I feel like you wouldn't say that lately. And I hope that you're talking about me. I didn't really like being a paralegal. Paralegal is hard. You have to keep track of like the lawyer's schedule, because like the lawyers have like almost every day they have to be in court. Sometimes they have to write, and they also have to write up like documents for each court appearance. It was just difficult. Thanks. Ruinar. I do forgive myself. You know, you're right. I feel like I did forgive myself, but I could forgive myself more. I don't know what an ISFJ would be great. ESFJ could do paralegal too. Anyone with like SI front stack could do paralegal. I was really good at editing people like the lawyers documents, so like they would have like a blueprint, right? And they'd have a document that they use for the same kind of case over and over again, just change the name and the dates. So I was really good at finding the mistakes, but all the other stuff, like scheduling, it wasn't fun. It was really hard for me to be on top of it. Like I was honored for the promotion, but my executive function is not powerful enough. I I feel like I started the trend of like I don't know, like quite like not quite quitting because like I loud quit. Like I like would bail on places without giving 2 weeks notice. Um First time I bailed on a job, I said I would give my 2 weeks notice. Then I heard that they were gossiping about me. And I was like, fuck this. Like if they're like talking about me, making fun of me behind my back, like I don't want to go and see them. So I pieced out. I called them and left them voice message because like at the time they were making fun of me, calling me a dumb blonde because my hair was blonde at the time. And I said something like over the voicemail I said something like, oh, this dumb blonde is quitting, or don't expect this dumb blonde to come in. But I like let them know that like I knew that they were talking about me. Like fuck that shit. Like I gave you the respect of like giving my 2 weeks notice and then you fucking like make fun of me behind my back. You're fucking manager. Like I know I do dumb blonde things. Like I do dumb blonde things. Like I'm not like I'm thanks, Alec T. I'm telling these stories because I think I did the right thing. Like I don't feel bad about like leaving these companies the way that I did at all. Like I felt that they deserved them the way that I left them. But Eric is right. You know, if you go into college and you have like you don't have a degree where like right after you have a job, like you're left like wandering like kind of like the field to see what sticks. Rubenar says once for a final exam in music production school, we were supposed to put together this dialogue replacement for a scene, and I put it off. And then the last night, I didn't get it done, and my friends. Thanks, Alec T. I'm glad that comes across. My friends wanted to hang out, so I saved the file in a way that it would cause a corruption error and the teacher would open it to grade it. I've had that happen before too. Oh my God, I was supposed to do this presentation for English and I thought I saved I did a half-assed job on the project and I thought I saved the project to the hard drive or whatever. What are those things called? The sticks. And I didn't. And I was like, oh well, can't do it. Ruben R says, and then I went on summer break and didn't pick up my phone. Came back next semester and it was all good. Nice. Nice, Ruben R. I think my teacher felt bad for me and I felt so guilty. Wow, your teacher actually felt bad for you? It's not very often that a teacher will feel bad for a student like that. I hated public speaking. I took a public speaking class and I got drunk before doing my project. Every project that I had to do pretty much in college anyway, that was public speaking or like almost every one of them I didn't get drunk beforehand. But yeah, well, that's just my intuition. I don't think he gave me a 0. I think your intuition's right. But I never asked. Just came in like nothing ever happened and we got by. Haha, that's great. Yeah, well, I mean, taking shots is like not the best way to deal with it. If I had weed, I would have smoked weed before it, but it was easier for me to get alcohol. So like even before like in my theater class in college, we had to put together a play that had an original script plus a dance in it. It had to have a dance, an original script, and one other thing. Oh, I had to take theater. It was one of those. I basically failed the class except for the couple of tests that I did okay on and the play that we put on, because I got an A on the play. And my theater teacher actually like was like, and he like you had to go to him to get the grade. So like me and like a few other of like the people from my group who did the play went to find out our grade, and he was like, oh, you guys got an A. And then he turned to me and he was like, you were really mean. You did really good. And I was like, thanks. You took theater voluntarily? How was that? Alec T, do you think it was a lot of like textbook reading? The only theater that we really did was at the end, the group project to write, dance, and one other thing, no singing. Maybe it had music in it. Well, I had to take a shot. I took a shot like right before getting on stage. And my the people in my group, it was challenging for me. The people in my group, so we had to do a dance, right? And the girl in my group, my friend V, she was a professional dancer, so she came up with the choreography, and I just didn't feel like practicing, so I slept in. But they called like to rehearse. I slept into rehearsal, and then they kept on calling me, and they got me up,
and I dragged myself to rehearsal and I fucking could not get the dance down. I kept on messing it up, and like everyone in the group was like, "Oh my god, like Rachel has like a big part in this like play, like is she gonna be able to do it?" But like I was practicing it. It's just like for some reason I just like couldn't get it down. But the day of the show, I fucking nailed it. I went into a trance and somehow like found the fucking dance moves and did that shit. Ruben says this was a lot of fun, and couldn't believe I could take a class like that, and it was so easy compared to science and math and stuff. It was easy compared to science and math and stuff. Like, yeah, I locked in. But I heard like V was talking to her friends like after the class, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, we did so good." And her friend Nate was like, "Yeah," and like Rachel actually pulled through. He was like, I overheard him saying like, "I thought she was gonna fuck up, but she pulled through," and I was like, "Yeah, I did." The dance was like pretty fucking difficult too, because she, being a professional dancer, she like knew like these like moves. And not that I can't dance, but like I just during rehearsal I just like couldn't fucking get it, and I was apologizing profusely. Like I was like, "I'm so sorry. Like I don't know what's going on. I've been practicing." Um what did you do, Rubenar? I'm a like I love to dance. I don't dance as much anymore because of my leg, like the neuropathy. I can't feel, but I loved to dance. Dancing was like my favorite thing. Like I like raves. Like I could go to a rave just being high. Like I don't need to take Molly or anything like that. Like even though I'm sure Molly is fun. Um like I'm a one act in high school, but I also did plays in middle and elementary. That's so cute. Did you get like speaking lines? Our neighbor is a dancer at heart. Kay, she can dance up a storm. My God, I can't keep up. But yeah, like my neuropathy makes it really hard for me to dance because I can't feel like the ground. It's hard, and it's hard to stand for long periods of time. But K is a 7, ESFP 7. Cool, Rubenar. Are you getting yourself a shake? Recently I've had like nostalgia, or like what is that called? Like past whiplash. Like the past coming back to like fucking like remind me of shit that I'm not proud of. Chocolate shake is classic. I like strawberry shakes too, but like with the ice cream, not the syrup. Cool, Rubenar.
How many hours is that? Yeah, like, but even about like small stuff, like I recently have been thinking about how when I worked at um Trader Joe's, my manager, after like 3 months was like, do you think that you could work on your own? And I was like, no. And like, for some reason, like I've been thinking about that and I'm like so embarrassed. It gives me like shame shivers because like I really couldn't do stuff on my own. Like there was a lot of SE and SI involved. A lot of SE. And I couldn't close on my own. I couldn't do shit on my own. I had to have a partner with me or the shit would not get done. 7 hours from now. It's quite a layover. It's a good thing you have technology to keep you busy. Same, I had moments at jobs where I said I wasn't comfortable doing a task myself. Oh yeah, see, it made it like when it came to my mind, when I remembered that I said that I couldn't, that I wasn't ready to work alone. Like for some reason, like in the moment that I remembered it, I like felt so like down. I was like, why couldn't I just like I don't know, like I felt like a disappointment. That job was so SE. Oh my god. Like the people who survived there were ESFPs. There was an ISTJ who I worked with, but she was like upper. She was like she had been there for a long time and she had like a managing position, but they don't have like managers at Trader Joe's. Lots of ESFPs. ENFP, INFP, ENTJ. It feels embarrassing to set that boundary, but I didn't feel prepared. You did the right thing. It's good to set boundaries. It's disappointing to fall short of expectations, but sometimes I realize that others were demanding too much from me too soon. Yeah. And that's how it felt for me. Like there was a lot of there were a lot of tasks to do in a row. Like at Trader Joe's you don't stay doing one thing. You like work one section for like I don't know. I don't know how many hours. You would like rotate. Physically, it was so demanding. My fucking SE4 was like fucking struggling. Like I can organize things, but it takes me a while. Oh my god, I'm just like picturing myself right now like putting away groceries and not like pulling the back from the front. Oh my god, I was such a bad employee. I mean, it just like fucking was tough, yo. Like but yeah, I got speaking roles, often the comedic relief cameo type role or the support for the main character. That's fun, Ruben R. Alex T says, I have to remind myself that I can't do it all. Sometimes I step up to the challenge. So I know I'm a good worker. There's just some responsibilities that feel too much to handle at the wrong time. Yeah. And I was getting these like, my shift was like Thursdays, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or maybe did I have Friday off? Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. And I was mid shift, so I would come in around 3 o'clock. So meaning that I would come in around 3 o'clock and stay till 10:30 and close. I'd be one of the closing people. And that was tough because I like wasn't on the same like cycle as everyone else. Like I was going to bed around like 1 o'clock. And if I didn't get any sleep, I would have to sleep in the next day. And then I would like roll out of bed and then like rush to get to work at 3. It sounds ridiculous. At the coffee shop where I work, I'm a good barista, but I'm not the fastest barista. I get overwhelmed during a rush. It's hard for me to build drinks as fast as the others who tolerate rushes better. Yeah, I feel you. That's what it felt like working at Trader Joe's. I wasn't quick enough. And the store was always busy. Always crazy busy all the time. I was lucky to get a bathroom break. And luckily the staff was really cool. Like really good people. I'm sure there was ESTPs who worked there too. There was an ISTP who worked there. ENFP. I said that already, but yeah. ESFJ. I do the closing shifts, and sometimes it's hard for me to make sure I manage my time so that I shut everything down by the time I need to clock out. Sometimes I work late because I didn't sequence well. Yeah, I feel that. I was a server at a coffee house for a bit, and I would have the closing shift. Luckily, I had an ESTP boss who like made sure like we would be like closed and wouldn't have to stay too late because he didn't live in Franklin Square. He lived like not close, so he wanted to get home, and we'd be there late sometimes. When I would open so slow. Like my boss never understood it. He was like, but I'd be like, I'm cleaning. This is clean. This is in place, and the sugars are all ready, and the salt and the pepper are out, and this table goes here, and blah blah blah. I would listen to the music. I would just like, my mind would be like in the sky a little bit when I was opening. Because it was like when I could daydream. And then the lunch rush would come in. Hello, you have seafood. Alec T, do you think that people who... I can understand that, Alec T, daydreaming most at a desk job. Desk jobs that I worked at, like, I don't know, I was inconsistent. At one place where I was working at a desk job, I was terrible because I didn't give a shit about the company. The other desk job that I worked at, like before being the paralegal at the law firm, like I was an assistant and like was good at it. It was a vet clinic, and I stared out the window waiting for the day to end, watching the sky get darker. Oh my gosh, did the days go slow? Knowing I didn't have any daytime left when I was done working. Ugh. If people ask me what's good, I think I'd probably just ask questions to figure out what's best for the person. How do you mean? I say to some people, I used to say what's good. Hey, what's good? Oh. I feel bad for Starbucks baristas who like they're like supposed to put like a personalized message on each coffee. Like that takes so much time. I could see that some customers want a recommendation. That makes sense. Um, when we went to Starbucks like last week, I got myself a pecan oat milk latte, and because I love oat milk. And while I was waiting, I asked the barista, I was like, "Oh, like, what do you think of this drink, the pecan one?" She's like, "Oh, it's okay." I was like, "Oh, do you have a favorite drink?" She's like, "Oh, I make a lot of my own drinks, but if I had to say, I would say a caramel latte or something." I would ask eliciting questions like, "Do you like it more dessertery or straight up?" A bunch of binary choices. Alex, he says at Rubinar, yeah, it's helpful to know if they like sweet drinks or not. And Rubinar says, and then tell them I recommend X or Y based on their responses or what they usually get. Do you think people who order black coffee are evil? They say that people who drink black coffee are evil. I drink black coffee. Saves on calories. Yeah, Alec would hate to steer someone to get something they hate. I'd probably offer to buy it for them in that case. I could never make a cappuccino. I could not make cappuccinos for the fucking life of me. I could never get the foam right. Making cappuccinos takes steps. It is not easy to make cappuccinos. They taste delicious. They are delicious. But cappuccinos, that foam, you have to get the steamer thing. Oh my god, I fucking hated making them. My manager would have to make them when I would get orders of them because like I just couldn't. It was pathetic. I couldn't get it right though. I mean, it's not like hot coffee was fine. It was basic. Lattes were fine because the milk is mixed in. But cappuccino? No. iced drinks are good. I drink black coffee, but if I'm ordering, I usually get something a little more, not super sugary, usually because that makes me feel crummy. Ooh, flat whites. I like flat whites. If we go to Starbucks, I'll get something different. Oh, I thought that flat whites had foam. Interesting. Rubenar happened to get a flat white today. Isn't it weird how the universe works? I like honey in a latte or cinnamon or brown sugar. Have any of you people had agave instead of honey? Oh, that's a bummer, Rubenar. That means you weren't meant to have it. Ooh, agave and matcha. That sounds good. I'm trying to, so like, for the plain yogurt that we have, I'm trying to see if like Eric would like agave in the plain yogurt, because that's the way that I used to eat it, plain yogurt. Because like my mom, like I heard that somewhere that agave was healthier than honey. Granola is a good idea. Yeah, the honey I guess has like it's high in sugar. And I think agave is, but for some reason I heard that it's healthier. So yeah, strawberries, raspberries. You drunk? It's a good answer, Alec T. Thanks, big boy bud. The Undertaker. He's a creepy guy. You stop being a dog person? When did you change your mind about dogs? Like tired of training them or like walking at them, like that stuff? Training dogs is extremely difficult. Doggone tired. Carmel is real. You're right, big boy bud. Gee. Caesar Milan says you train the dog owner. I'm sorry you're mad at my swag. I can't help it. I was born this way. Yeah, I mean, I guess I listened to when I had dogs, like when they like were puppies and they had to go to the bathroom, like I would teach it to let us know. I lost my girlfriend to John Cena and I didn't see it coming. Sorry about that, big boy bud. I like reptiles and bugs. I know dogs are more agreeable animals than them. Some are. Some dogs aren't agreeable. Depends on how they're raised, I guess, and what kind of breed. It's way overstimulated. Rubenar. A lot of the stuff they do is illogical and makes me feel like panicky. Oh, Rubenar. So get this. Eric thinks that I don't have 6 in my tri-type. He thinks I'm 5 in my tri-type. I also think I got a touch of the istism. I get overstimulated. Thanks, big boy. Thanks, Muffle Moose. Dogs have big needs too. Yeah, they do. It's a lot of commitment. Yes, it is. I don't have the self-discipline or presence and authority. I can visit people with dogs, but not manage one of my own. Big boy bud, stop. When I was living with Jen, like she taught, they had a husky and she taught me how to be like stern with the husky because she said that huskies like test boundaries. So like you could say no to them one time and the first time they'll be like, okay. The next time you say no, they'll like push your boundaries and you find you're saying yes to something that you actually mean no to. So I learned how to be firm with bigger dogs. Alex says, I struggle to get out of bed. I don't want a dog who's suffering because he needs to go out and I haven't forced myself out of bed for him. That's a good point. Having cats is nice, except I wish that they were like to be petted and picked up. I like to like hug. Like physical touch is one of my love languages, like one of my top love languages. So like not being able to like really like pet them when I want to and like pick them up when I want to, like cool, Rubenar, I'm glad to hear. Having a pet means being responsible for the needs of another living thing. I wouldn't want to be neglectful. So until the desire for the responsibility is there, I won't be getting any pets right now. Hey, that's good to know. I mean, Eric said that, you know, when Capillo and Trouble passed, that we're not getting another cat. I'm like, that's fine with me. I'm strict with the cats and like I don't like being strict. It makes me feel like the bad cop. He likes to feel like the bad cop. Not me. Having pets also restricts your autonomy. It does. Depending on how needy they are. It does. Like we don't go away for more than 3 days. Big boss man. This is big boy bud. You may be restricted for how long you can be gone. Yeah. Although I will say, when my mom came to visit in Vegas, we only saw her for 3 days, it was like perfect. Any more than that, it would have been difficult. I know some people go home in the middle of the workday to let out dogs. Oh, that makes sense. And then go right back to work as the day isn't done. Yeah. You're a real one, Maine. Don't listen to the haters, Maine. Thanks, big boy bud. I guess I'm like starting to look my age because thanks, big boy bud. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So I guess I'm starting to look my age because Grok, like Elon Musk's AI, when I was asking it for my seasonal color palette, it said that I was a woman from my 30s to 40s. And I was like, yeah, that's right. Thanks, big boy bud. My name is Rachel. You can call me that. I'm married to Eric. That's a fact. Eric is my husband, and he is host Eric of Talking with Famous People, this internet channel. Nine SXs are known to be sweet. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that. I've heard that I'm so sweet and I'm so nice. I used to, when I was younger, I used to, like, I take it now. I am. But I used to take it like really personal when people would say that I'm sweet and nice, because I would be like, damn, am I like that bland? But like, it is a nice compliment. I take it as a compliment now. Thank you. Thank you, big boy bud. I am lucky too. Eric is a great husband, partner, friend. Well, your compliment surprised me when you said that I'm like iconic. I was like, whoa, that's surprise. That's so like, that's like, I never thought I was iconic. Consider myself like iconic. That really surprised me. Thanks, big boy bud. Before that, thanks, Alec T. Fucking, you're iconic too. And I love your Instagram stories. They are fucking great. Eric's got swag. Eric's got swag for days. Justin Bieber named his album Swag based on Eric. Yeah, he's the swag master. Eric is swaggy for sure, says Ruben R. I agree. Swag, swag, swag. I really don't like that Justin Bieber named his album Swag and Swag 2. Like, really? Swag? I do like the pop culture thing where they like the paparazzi are like taking photos of him, and he's like, "Is this not clocking? Does it not clock to you? I'm standing on business." I like that. I like the line, "I'm standing on business." Thanks, big boy bud. Thank you. Does it not clock? Does it not clock for you? I'm standing on business. It's pretty fucking funny. And swag is a really fucking cheesy title for a album. And of course you have to have 2 albums. One album that is like, okay, is he like angry at someone? Is he like all up in his feels? And then swag 2 is all like, I love my wife and my baby. Durkay Demir, my nose is in the middle of my face. I mean, I like Where Are You Now That I Need Ya. Swag 2 is hilarious. I feel like he made Swag 2 to be like, oh shit, you know, I didn't really talk about Haley at all, and people think that we're gonna break up, so I need to make it up to her. Sometimes you get the same compliment over and over because it's the first thing comes to the person. They also might not see that feature much around them. Maybe they lack sweetness in their life. True. I respect the commitment to getting to swag 2 legitimately. I hear you, Durkay Demir. I'm already married. Thank you very much. I always thought when they called me sweet that like I was a pushover, that they meant that I was like a pushover. I was always scared of being a pushover, even though like, cause like, you know, 9XSX, like they like take on traits of their partner, like even if that's a friend. So I like never really saw myself as having my own identity. SummerSlam, do you have to push over SummerSlam? Do you have to push over the what's his name? The guy who like acts dead in wrestling? Do you have to push over John Cena? Thank you, Rubinar. Push over Bradshaw. Yeah, he does, Rubinar. Ality says, my students have called me kind and sweet and respectful when they fill out evaluations. That's nice. It makes me wonder if maybe their other teachers aren't being kind, sweet, and respectful to the students. Probably true. I think Johnson is married, isn't he? My brother and sister-in-law saw him in Italy. They met him and he was with, I think, a wife. I don't know. I remember like Triple X. Didn't they do this? Well, he's a pimp now that he's in Peacemaker. Like a role that was like made for him. And I know wrestling people like love him. I kind of thought he was cheesy. But now he gets to be cheesy in a cool way in Peacemaker. Excuse me. And I respect, like, my brother said that when he met John Cena, like, he stopped for every person and was really nice. So I like that about him. A lot of kids did that at school during time. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, me and my siblings were doing that, the crotch X thing, because it was so ridiculous. Didn't like Triple X like not last either? Like it was supposed to be like a group of 3 guys, but like they didn't get along, so it didn't work out. Thanks, big boy bud. Thanks, Andrinamov. I am but a mere mortal. I don't know what they are. Beauty marks? They're freckling. They're freckling, yes. They are freckles. Thank you, Andrew. No, now, Mauve. You're a queen too. Queen. Yes, queen. Did anyone here watch Broad City? I used to really like Broad City. Broad City was some funny-ish. Long straight hair, neatly resting behind the shoulders, and the earrings are probably giving the royal vibes. Thanks, Alec T. That's nice writing. It's good descriptive writing. Do you like to write? Yes, you do that, Rubinar. Gotta walk somewhere to find a place to sleep before other people get the good spots. Yeah, you do. You gotta find that good spot. This ain't your first rodeo. Do you like writing? It shows in the way that you write that you're a good writer. I can write okay, but I get my tenses wrong. Past tense, present tense, future tense. So like I could write a story, but it needs a lot of editing. I used to do like script writing with my sister. That was one of my favorite things to do, was script writing. We would like write scripts and then we would make homemade videos with friends. Yeah, it was so fun. So fun. Like honestly, I wish we still did it, me and my sister. I was less imaginative than my sister, gotta be totally honest. Like
was boy crazy, so a lot of my storyline had to do with like in sync guys being cool. Where like she was more like her, you know, her NE is 4th, so she could come up with more ideas than me and comedic ideas. Yeah, I liked boy bands. But still, like, we would get together with friends and make home videos, and it was so much fun. I honestly really, if it wasn't for the industry being so fucking disgusting and bad, like, I don't like attention, I would do acting. I like to act. I have trouble remembering lines, but if I like practice enough, I usually get it down. I'm okay. I need to like one thing that I needed to work on when I was taking acting classes was like emoting like physically while acting and talking. Alex is right. Theater is a safer bet than film, I think, when it comes to the industry and its darker parts. I could act as pretty much whatever. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much whatever.
Pretty
Hey,
much whatever.
yeah.
Pretty much, I guess so.
Yeah, that's Eric. Mm,
Ciao,
you.
Bella.
Ciao, Bella. He's got swag. Wait, he wants to see your swag. Look at this swag. So much swag.
Well, that's a lot of swag.
Mhm.
Right there,
He was what inspired Justin Bieber to make Swag and Swag 2. Thanks, Alec T. Thanks, big boy bud. I'm glad you see it. It's undeniable. He's just naturally swagalicious. Has anyone seen the lineup for Coachella? Well, maybe if you're lucky, you will see it, big boy bud, again. It's not really impressive, but they're like kind of putting all their eggs in one basket, and Justin Bieber is going to be headlining the second night. And it makes me curious, like he canceled his last round of tours last time he had an album out. And like I don't remember the last time he's performed. And people are like, is he even gonna show up? Like, is this for real? Alex says he's not reliable. Sometimes he doesn't even seem stable. He's definitely not stable. He's not stable at all.
Does Justin Bieber ever get on here? No, but oh, Eric? Yeah, Eric is usually on here. He talks more than I do. Also, when I've seen him on stage, he doesn't have the same magnetism as other performers. Interesting, Alec T. Alec T, do you know of the meme of Dua Lipa? And it's like, go girl, give us nothing. Dua Lipa, and she's doing like a dance, and like she's doing yes. Oh my god, I just found that out. Dua Lipa, yes, her dance. It's so funny. Go girl, give us nothing. Like I just found out about that meme, and like I think it's hysterical because she really is like she really was anyway a low energy. Like she could sing, she could obviously sing, but like low energy performer. And in a way, I like kind of like yeah, she did have to recover from that, and she took it to heart. She was a bit upset over the meme, and she like stepped up to her game and learned how to dance. Hello, FJ Francisco. Francois, FJ Francois. No, you don't, Andriy Naumov. Being memed is like a modern version of having critics. Well, everyone's a critic nowadays on TikTok. The dance is fun, Ruben R. Fucking TikTok, like everyone has an opinion. It makes you like, oh my god, it makes me want to do it. One kiss is all it takes. Fall in love with me. I can't say past. It's like yeah, she does make high energy pop, feel good music, very but upbeat dance pop, but he's a low serotonin artist like Lana. When Lana is lethargic, no one says anything. See, like that's what I mean with when it comes to Britney Spears. Like I mean, when she had a residency at Vegas, like everyone said, like she didn't sing, she just danced. Like she had the microphone in front of her mouth, but like it was more for the dance. I don't know what Dua Lipa is. Maybe ESTP. Well, that's the thing. People don't really think of Britney Spears as a singer anymore. She was. Then life happened, and she wanted to be a performer. She became more of a performer than a singer. Which is, there's nothing bad with that. She was like legendary. Like her like residency at Vegas like did really fucking good. Like I believe she's Britney stands all over the place. She's a fucking chaotic mess. If she's an ISFJ, she's a very she's a very unhealthy one. I mean, she sleeps with like, instead of like paying for drugs, she sleeps with her drug dealer. I like that, Alec T. We listen to Britney because of her ability to create a mood and embody her magnetic character. She has some hits. It was tough, like, growing up being close to her age, because, like, I saw her being the beauty standard, and I was like, oh my fucking god, like, how I, like, can't even come close to wearing low-rise jeans like that, like, and then, like, getting a boob job, like, Oftentimes, her voice kind of fades into the background of the song. The production can kind of wash her out because she's not a belter like Adele or Demi. No, no. She's got catchy songs. You noticing my staring, you notice you repeat, this is for baby. Oh. Addison Rae and Selena Gomez are the same singer type as Britney. Not a strong voice, but strong ability to create an immediate mood and a soft, melodic, pleasing voice. Addison Rae has been compared to Britney a lot. I think Selena is a better singer than she gives herself credit for. Selena's an ISFJ. She had a cooking show. She's all about her family. Her SI with Justin, you know, like on and off, but like because like you know the person. Selena Gomez is an ISFJ. Yes, she has struggled with an autoimmune issues. Is it, Alec T? I've heard she likes to act more than sing. I wonder if her and Taylor Swift are as close as they used to be. Or if they've kind of like not really like maybe like lost touch a little bit now that they're like in like their respective relationships. If Taylor Swift is an ESTP, it would make sense for her to be friends with ISFJ Selena Gomez. They would get along really well easily. Have the same kind of values. LT says Taylor Swift similarly can sing well, but isn't admired for her vocals, not like someone like Ariana Grande, no, who has impressive vocal agility. She and singers like Camila Cabello do melodic runs, very agile voices, whereas Taylor mainly just polished. Yeah.
But there ain't nothing more sexy than lupus. Can we trade rooms?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to go to sleep.
Okay. I won't be long.
Take
Do I have everything? No.
You're on Adderall and a fresh head, so
It's true.
you'll never be up on it.
I will be. Watch me move when I lose it hard.
Yeah, there's nothing quite as sexy as lupus.
But like, Selena Gomez compared to Britney Spears, like,
What is lupus anyway?
I don't know. It's an autoimmune disease. That's all I know.
It's a disease with a funny name.
Don't you think that like Britney compared to like Selena Gomez, like ESFP compared to ISFJ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Britney Spears made more good music than Selena Gomez did.
No, but I just mean in personality.
Oh yeah, I think those are the personalities. Yeah.
Yeah. Love you. Lupus is an illness that occurs when the immune system attacks healthy tissue and organs. Oh. That's really tough. A blind item said that, unfortunately, Selena Gomez takes Ozempic because of her wedding. And she didn't like being heavier because of the medication on lupus. I also see the pop scene as having artists with character voices where I think we appreciate the singer for the ability to sound like a unique character. Think of Miley Cyrus, her unique texture. It's very unique. We are in California, Rain. What state are you in? No, we're near Yosemite. I don't think we're near the redwoods. I've only been in California for 6 years. So I'm not really an expert on California. The redwoods are beautiful. I don't think Miley's voice works on her track Flowers, says Alec T, because the track is too summery and polished for the grainy, grittier texture of her voice. She should be on tracks that could be in Bond films. That's true. She, that song Flowers, like, because it was so, like, I remember hearing it and being like, wait, those are the lines from Bruno Mars's song. It was just too similar. It was just way too similar. She's more creative than that. I like it a lot. I don't know why she won a Grammy for that either, but like a lot of artists get Grammys on albums that weren't that great. Like Beck got a Grammy finally when he released his album in 2014, and it was like this like slower album, definitely not one of his best. Yeah, she deserves a Grammy, but not for that song. I agree. Grammys get it wrong. Like I said, they did the same thing to Beck. Like Beck should have gotten a Grammy like way earlier than he. Yeah, the Grammys and the VMAs are confusing. I used to always be excited for the VMAs. Alec T says, I can't be invested or I just get confused. You know that I can take you to the next level, baby.
I like Womanizer by Britney Spears. Womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. Oh, you're a womanizer. Womanizer. you are. You are. Womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. I don't know the front. I just know. I know what you are. Boy, don't try to front. I know what you are. Yeah, and Britney tracks are good to make remixes with too. Oh my god, every time. Every time. Guess I need you, baby. I don't know perfume. Make Me sounds familiar, but that's a pretty common. You know, like I know I'm gonna get. I used to be a Free Britney person. And I know a lot of people who oh, she did it with G-Eazy. So I know like Free Britney stands would like disagree with me, but like I don't think conservatorship like having some sort of guardian is not a bad thing for her. She's like really fucking like just blowing through cash, like doing fucking like she's like on meth and she can't see her, like her children like are upset with her, they don't want to see her, like she has dogs and they poop, and then she puts a video up on Instagram and people notice like the filth in her house and they're like, are you okay? Like Halsey is another character voice, I feel. Yeah, she is, because she doesn't fall into impressive vocals category, but she's not polished like Swift, not upbeat. Halsey's very Tumblr alternative, but still pop. I don't know much of Halsey's stuff, to be honest with you. I just know that she went out with G-Eazy and he cheated on her, and she found out right before going on stage with him, and she fucking held it together like a champ. Like I would have been like, fuck this dude, like I'm gonna fuck this shit up because I'm so pissed at him. I'd be too emotional to probably even get on stage. Yeah, she like killed it, like she didn't even like hear the news. Good for her. It's true that so many pop stars have to go on with the show. You've heard Lady Gaga stories like that. I want Lady Gaga to be with the guy that everyone likes. Like this dude that she's with now, like a lot of people don't like him. They think he's like controlling and stuff. I don't hear good things about him. And I think they're engaged. Yeah. Like I wish I don't know, like I just wish you could be with someone like stable. Yes, she wrote about the engagement on her latest album.
Well, I guess she's happy. But I can see her being manipulated. Like she's the kind of person who's like stronger on her own, but will like take shit when she's in a relationship. Or like someone like strong, you know, like I don't know, like just I wish I heard good things. I also don't hear good things about Jennifer Aniston's new boyfriend. He forced her to fire her bodyguard that she's had for like I don't know 27 years because he wants to be her bodyguard. Wrap that blade of grass around my finger, wrap that blade of grass, and we'll make it last. Well, maybe she's happy. I mean, people think that Eric controls me, so. Which isn't true. What I will give Brittany props for is that she's incredibly sweet to her fans. She like visits hospitals and stuff. So Sabrina Carpenter. I'm sure she did win things at the VMAs. I don't know what to think about her. I don't really like her for some reason. I don't know. Best new artist. Makes sense because she didn't get it last year. What does ubiquity mean? Oh, I think she's ESFP. Social press, self-press too. That's an interesting combination. She does. She's. Ubiquity is the fact of appearing everywhere or being very common. Like, we walked into the weed store one day and Sabrina Carpenter was playing. I was like, oh shit, I can get into this. But there's something about her I don't trust. I guess it's the ESFP. You know, like being TI polar is kind of hard for me, like to like justify. Oh, if she's a 3, that's another reason. Like, I don't know, a lot of 3s, like Ryan Reynolds is a 3, like Lively is a 3. Like that, like money hungry, success driven. I just don't get it. Whatever, live your life, Sabrina Carpenter. What up? You don't need my vote. You clearly have won the hearts of millions. I just don't trust you. There's something I don't trust. I also see SX3 as leaning into sexual image. Yeah. Like Lively is like that too. I think she's an SX3 also because she's always talking about like looking sexy and being sexy and is this outfit sexy enough? Like what? The image type in 3 is very aware of that. But like apparently if I act more like a 3, I'm in my integration. I can honestly say that the only time I've ever that I'm like that is when I'm working. I don't know. I'm not very ambitious. I'm not really sure if I've ever integrated into 3. I mean, I guess like I said when I was working certain jobs, disintegrating into 6 can make sense, like why I would think I was a 6 if I'm actually a 5. I'm so glad he brought that up. It makes a lot of sense. My god, I have such a bad sense of what 5 is like. I rarely feel in touch with 3 either. I really feel in touch with 1 as well. Ones and I don't get along. The perfectionism of 1s like really like I'm like I can't keep up. I can't keep up with the rules. The sexual 3 lives daily with the idea of having a camera always watching them. Becomes an actor carefully observes the one they want to seduce. That's 100% Blake Lively. And Sabrina Carpenter does seem that way too. Fascinating. Fascinating. Corey, Eric's friend is a 3. He's very driven by success. I don't think he's an Essex. I don't know. I don't think he's an SX3. I don't know. I'm not sure. No, probably not an SX3. He's very jealous of other INFJs who are successful. Like he wouldn't even listen to Johnny. Cause Johnny LCD Sound System, he like can't listen to them anymore because like they've become successful bands. Like the taunt mechanism is that the 3 SX women seeks to attract and please, but when she doesn't know what to do, she says, "Look at me, but don't touch me for you to chase you for you to chase you. It's enough to be seen. It's enough to be seen, desired." Rubenar says, interesting. I can't do that. My liking has nothing to do with the level of success. Yeah, I don't either. Because then when a bunch of other people realize the greatness, you stop liking. I see you've taken on Acacia's
psh. I appreciate the psh. I don't know, like, I don't know. The personal definition of success can vary, says Alec T. Like, Corey wants to be successful musically, but he's in a toxic relationship that doesn't allow for him to do that. So he is jealous of other successful INFJs. He doesn't know that they're INFJs because he doesn't want to know about typology, but he's jealous of other INFJs who are successful. He's like, he doesn't even, like I said, he doesn't even want to listen. If it's about an audience, we have to ask ourselves how it is we hope to reach people and how do we assess how effective we were in reaching them. I feel fours do it naturally. Sometimes success is simply internal feeling or sense of accomplishment over something. Well, um, like I feel fours in acting reach a larger audience. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they're more niche. People are like um Winona Ryder, she's a four, and like she was really popular in the 90s. But maybe like being a three is like more popular now than being a four. Because like fours don't have to try, they're just magnetic. You know, I'm sure. Alec T. Yes, Rachel, I think people are compelled by the four's authentic character. Yeah. But it seems like, but if threes can overcompensate the four, the three will rise to fame. Like Blake Lively, like she's a fucking three, right? So it's like she's like living in Gossip Girl still, and like she thinks she's like this great actress. Hello, Luigi. I haven't seen her like in anything, but I just feel that there are other people who are more natural at acting than she is. I don't really see a lot of threes. Like Sabrina Carpenter's the three. Ryan Reynolds is a three. Like Lively is a three. Like those are the only ones that I could think of, really. Sort of types of 3, 7, and 8. Interesting. 4 is withdrawn type. That makes sense because like a lot of 4s in interviews are very quiet. 4, 5s, and 9 are withdrawn types. That makes sense because oh yeah, Jennifer Lopez, highly 3. Ugh. She's gross. And she's not gross because of her looks. Like, I'm not jealous of her. I think she's disgusting for being linked to Diddy. She's not as innocent as she wants people to believe, and I don't know if people believe anymore. Hope they don't. And Nice, I totally feel withdrawn. Like, the idea of acting is fun, but the idea of being a star is not fun because I don't really like I'm not attention seeking really. Ew, Diddy definitely is a 3. Gross. He's so gross. It doesn't make sense for 921 to be center of attention. They say that Barack Obama is a 9 Enneagram. Do we agree or do we disagree? Because to be president, you kind of have to want to be at the center of attention. Right? Is he actually a 3? Maybe he's a 3. You think maybe a 7? I feel like George W. Bush was a 7. Because Obama's like more reserved. Yeah, I think he's a 3. I think Barack Obama's a fucking 3. He's not a 4. I mean, he's definitely not an 8. Two is like Jimmy Carter. I mean, Clinton is probably a 3. Bill Clinton. Hillary is a 1 Enneagram. He's recognized for his charisma and his ability to inspire, so I feel the social 3 or 7. I mean, he could be a 3-7. He can have 3 and 7 in his tri-type. He could be out of 6, 5, 6, 7. He could be 7. To you, Shirley Ann Moore. Shelly Ann Moore. I feel like you're such a 6, Ruben. Shelly Ann Moore. Did you just learn that word? Rubenar does have 2 in his tri-type. No, he does have 2 in his tri-type, Alec T. You totally got that. I don't think Ruben's a 9 though. I'm not sure. I mean, I thought Ruben was a 2 first, but then Kami typed him and like did his Enneagram and said that he was a type 2 second. Rubenar says, I see people's power for sure and like to tell them about it. Are you a see something, say something kind of guy, Ruben? Excuse me. Like he was reacting to your negative job stories as a very two. That's true. Rubenar says, yeah, I don't think I'm a 9, though I respect that kind of affect. Well, thank you. I mean, I feel like you're such a head type, though, Ruben. Are you not a head type? Do you think you're more of a heart type first? So, Ruben, do you confront or do you say, I'm done talking about this. I don't want to talk about this anymore and stop the conversation? Because that's what a 1 will do. A 1 will shut the conversation down if they're not happy with the way it's going. Then you definitely probably are head type first. I wish I'd say nuh-uh. But actually, that's incorrect because okay, I'm gonna read 5. It's like, what the fuck? Am I 5 SP or like 4 SP? Or it won't say anything because I don't want to spend the energy, but if I really, really care, I'm gonna be a little confronty. So, like, it's probably your gut type is probably last in your tri type, is my guess. Both 1 and 8 don't shy from confrontation. Alex, he says, I'm learning not to engage people who come to wildly different conclusions or judgments than me. If they don't have curiosity about my own position to balance our difference, I agree. I'm also learning how to respond to judgment and disrespect. Well, that's tough for a 4. 4's are like, fuck you, don't judge me. And disrespect, I mean, that sounds 1. Like when my mom was fighting with me and Eric, right? She's a 1. Eric came, picked me up. She's talking to me, and we're about to leave, and we're trying to let her know like what's going on, and she just did not. She was like, "It's either me or Eric," and I was like, "I'm leaving, Mom." and she didn't want to talk it out, nothing. She shut the conversation down. She closed the door to her room. She wouldn't open it. She uses the silent treatment a lot. I'm back. Oh my god, I'm back. Sorry, guys. It was buffering. It wouldn't connect. It disconnected me, and that was like buffering. Sorry about that. I'm glad I reconnected. I wasn't sure what was going on. Yay! Well, like, Eric and I believe that Delilah has won in her tri-type, because when she fights with Eric, if it starts to get too heated or just not to her liking or whatever, she shuts it down. She'll say no. She'll be like, I don't want to talk about that right now. Ones, like, they have like certain standards, and if those standards aren't met, they will get angry about it. They have expectations. Eights are very direct. They're intense. You can feel their intensity. Your line to one is strong. Do you have it in your tri-type? No, it is abuse. It's called stonewalling, Rubinar, and they call it abuse. It is abusive. So that's not the best. That's honestly, my mom isn't the best example. But like Delilah, like if she's a one, when she argues with Eric, like, and she doesn't like the way it's going, she'll be like, I don't want to talk about this.
Are you hungry?
No, but I probably should eat.
I'm thinking about making sausage slash hot dogs on barbecue, possibly.
Oh.
Or also was considering making tuna melts. Which would you rather?
Oh my gosh. I really like those sausages.
That sounds good. I'd rather cook outside, less have to clean up any mess and stuff.
True. So 9, do you feel more in touch with 9? 4, 6, 9. If you're conflict averse, there's a huge chance that you're a 9. Like 9, like ones aren't conflict averse. They just, if they don't like something, they won't participate anymore. Hello, H Met from California. You're like a time zone away, right? Mountain time. So I'm gonna look up 5.
Boulder, Colorado.
Ooh, Boulder.
So named because of the many large rocks.
I guess 628 is probs correct for me, but remember I thought I was 251, Rachel? Yeah. You could be a 5. Clearly, I don't know what 6 is very well. Because Eric believes that I'm a 5. This sort of sounds like me. So I think I have 4. I'm 9 first, and I think 4 is second. Do you like being around huge mountains, HMet? That's good. I'm glad you like the serene atmosphere. It's good to be in places that you love. So listen to this. This sounds like me. Self-preservation 4, tenacity, countertype. The self-preservation 4 is the countertype of the 4 subtypes, and so it may be difficult to identify this person as a 4. Although this 4 experiences envy like the other 4s, they communicate their envy and suffering to others less than the other two 4 subtypes do. Instead of talking about their suffering, these 4s are long suffering in the sense of learning to endure pain without wincing. These 4s are much stoic and strong in the face of their pain. Envy is less apparent in the self-preservation 4 because instead of dwelling in and expressing envy, this 4 works hard to get what others have that he or she lacks. Instead of hanging out in their longing in a way that prevents them from taking action, they strive to get those distant things that give them the feeling of being able to obtain that which was lost. Whatever they get, however, never feels like enough. Self-preservation 4s do not communicate sensitivity, suffering, shame, or envy, though they may feel all these things, and they have the same depth and capacity for feeling as the other 4s. I usually end up hurt by criticism or someone's inability to receive what I'm saying. I usually end up saying something I regret. I usually regret having the argument in the first place. I didn't know HMet. Congratulations. I've learned not to say stuff when I'm upset. Ruben R says, at least you consider it an ability. The way I'd write that sentence for myself is, I usually end up frustrated or angry at someone's unwillingness to receive what I'm saying. I'm so used to people not listening to what I say that I fucking internalize that shit. And think that, like, what I have to say is not important. It's fucking sad as shit. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Am I a 4 or 5 second? Like, okay, so like I'm SX9. Then I would be self-pres second. whatever I am. It's true that sometimes it's an unwillingness and that it's a darker situation when someone sees your side but has chosen not to accept it based on some resentment or other judgment they made of you. Ruben says, however, I admit to I'm trying to believe it's more often ability than will. I feel like I'm 4-second. Because, like, I've always identified with 4 easily. Alex T says, but I've often felt that the person I'm trying to get to see me simply doesn't see life the way I see it, no matter the explanations I conjure. They don't process things the way I do. And they're emotional during an argument, even more difficult to get them to receive something new. Oh, yeah, no. Rubenar says, yeah, Alec, I agree. I spent so many years not seeing that part of things at all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm a 4-second in my tri-type, right? Like, I don't like the fear. Oh, my connection to fears maybe last. I don't fucking know. I want to know. I want to know. I've always had 4 in my tri-type. I've always known that I don't cater to other people and I don't care about success. I think you're right that my head type is last. Eric thinks I'm 4-second also. I think Acacia is very similar to Alec in the stuff he's saying right now. Honestly, seems correct and wise in the ways of FI and SI. It is. Oh. Like, duh, but I don't put myself in people's shoes like they do. No. When I do, it usually overwhelms me and I cry. When I put myself in other people's shoes, I'm like, oh, I really fucked up, and I get really upset. And I cry. Or if, like, YouTube suggests to me someone who's going through hardship, I'll put myself in their shoes and I'll fucking cry. Alex T says, I was having to reconcile the conflicts I have with people and why I couldn't seem to move things forward toward an improvement. I had to analyze why we were stuck. Cognitive functions helps that. Yeah, because I see how much of a buttfuck I've been given that perspective. Yeah, same. I realize like how lucky I am and the things that I like I think what was me about, like who the fuck am I to say anything? Like yeah. I feel real impersonal when I actually put myself in other people's shoes. I'm like, oh my god. Ruinar says, but also those with that kind of perspective I find are more willing to
understand and forgive. Yeah, it's true. Like, um, my dad, right? So, me, my dad, my mom, and my sister put money together for a gift for my brother and his wife. And my dad took the money and put it towards um, a DoorDash gift card. But I contributed money to the gift to be a Trader Joe's gift card. And he didn't know that, so he felt really bad. And like, we gave them a second gift. Yeah. Like, he made a mistake and he felt really bad for it. But I had to tell him, you know, like, hey, like, I contributed money, but it was towards something different. Like, it was for a specific reason. Cognitive functions does help. It's one layer. The other layers have to do with what's going on in that person's emotional life. What do they believe about themselves and about you? What is the story? Most people are thinking about themselves, is what I've heard. What they say, what the people who give advice say is that most people are thinking about themselves. And maybe that's why they don't see you, or you don't feel seen, because they're actually only thinking about themselves. I don't know how true that is. Most people are thinking about themselves. I don't know. Like, if you're sitting on the, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, is that true? I feel like I think about like what other people think. I do think about what other people think. Alexi says often it's true. It also may be the case they're telling themselves a story about you that's determined to misunderstand you. Yes, it's like exactly like my family in the fucking weed situation. Like, they refuse to understand me. So then I'm just like categorized as like this, I don't know. Yes, exactly, Rubinar. Yes, exactly. Their story about me. They already have the conclusion set. Exactly. It's fucking stupid. Like, I'm not that different from you stupid fucks. Or maybe I am, and thank God I am. Are you realizing that I'm fucking cooler than you? And you can't fucking deal with it? Like, guess what? They don't have to deal with it because I'm in fucking California, so fuck off. It's like a whole like girls can't smoke thing or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Give me a fucking break. Chicken butt? What, Rubinar? Yes, chicken butt. You have to accept the role you play in their narrative, even if it's wrong, or else they won't cooperate and this is very painful. I mean, I try to cooperate. I try to be me, and it doesn't work. So I have to be effy all the time with them. Oh, I like it. The 2 flexes and a fuck off. Like it. I like it a lot. Boom, boom, fuck off. Live in your delusional land. Honestly, I'm glad I'm not like them. I really did think it was chicken butt. And I was happy about it. And I'm glad that you took it well, because there are some people who are like, chicken butt? That's so rude. Like, you never use chicken. What's up, chicken butt?
You want one sausage or two?
One, please.
Great.
What's new, chicken poo? I feel like these are like millennial phrases. What's up, chicken butt? And what's new, chicken poo? I think I'm pretty sure that wasn't a thing. What's new, chicken poo? I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. But I was wondering the same thing, Ruben R. I was wondering the same thing. Who are the other 4 viewers? Let me see. I think you can see now. Hmm. How did I do it before? What's happening, chicken slappening? I don't know who. Hey, Winston's mom. Welcome back. Six a.m. Oh, you meant Alec and you are 4 mystery 4 mystery viewers. Yeah. Well, Winston's mom's here, so now it's 3. And then there are 3 who are lurking about. I want to play the game Name a Dead Celebrity and find out if Rachel is compatible with them, because I find that I'm compatible with a lot of people who are dead, like celebrities who are dead. Good night, Alec. Sleep well. Ruben, name a celebrity or a famous person who's dead, and I will find out if their birth chart is accurate, if they have an A or an AA. I will do my compatibility and see if they are compatible with me or I'm compatible with them. And if, since they're dead, there's a good possibility of it. Leonard Nimoy? Okay. Now I'm only going to do ones that have full charts that have a rating of A or AA because I want it to be accurate. Leonard Leonard Nimoy Astro theme. Let's see. Leonard Nimoy. Oh, he has a C rating. Can't do it. It's not good enough. See? It's a C rating. Excuse my nails. It's because of the weed. Regis Philbin. Regis Philbin. Birth. Astro theme. Oh, he doesn't have his birth chart done. X. Selena. Ooh, that's a good one. Selena. Quint. Astro theme. Damn, a C rating. What the heck is this? Why? Why? Quintanilla. Quintanilla. How about Cary Grant? Cary Grant Astro theme. Oh, I've looked this up before. He's got a B rating. Whatever. I thought this was going to be more fun than it is. Okay, Jimmy Carter. Ooh, he's got an AA rating. Yeah. Oh, I'll try. I'll look for Jesus. Jimmy Carter, he's dead. Oh my gosh, I actually don't have good compatibility with Jimmy Carter. Whoa. A dead person I'm not compatible with. Ooh, very low. Okay, let me see. Jesus Astro theme. Jesus Christ Astro theme. The reliability is XX, so I can't do it. I would look up Lucifer if I could. Paul Newman, okay. Paul Newman. Astro theme. Ooh, he's got a double A, yeah!
Okay, affinity with your profiles. With me. Pretty good, pretty good. We're highest in communication, 81% in communication. So me and Paul Newman can talk things out. Now I wish I could look up Lucifer. Let me see about Hitler. If it's... Not really good. 47%. Me and Hitler, we wouldn't hit it off. But I have better compatibility with Vern Troyer. I'll look that up too. Vern Troyer. Astro theme. I would have liked my compatibility with Hitler to be like 0. That would be great, but... Oh, he's a Capricorn. He was a Capricorn. Oh no, it's not available. I know he's a Capricorn. He was a Capricorn. How about Amy Winehouse? Marilyn Monroe? Okay, I'm going to do Amy Winehouse and then I'll do Marilyn Monroe. Amy Winehouse. She's dead. I'll do Princess Diana too. What the heck? Amy Winehouse. Astro theme. Okay, she's got an A. I could do that. I could use... Okay, so me and Amy Winehouse. Ooh, no bueno. So my theory that I get along better with dead people is not accurate. It's not accurate, guys. A lot of dead people I wouldn't get along with too. Okay. Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe. Astro theme. Go do it, Ruben R. Use that selfish SE. I just found that when I was looking up like people and my birth compatibility that like a lot of them were dead. But because like Eric has like great compatibility with a lot of celebrities who are alive. Like name an Aries and Eric will have good compatibility with them. Like Eric has like 100% compatibility with Carmen Electra, with Kate Hudson, with Britney Spears. I don't remember who else. I think those are the big 3. Those are the big 3 that I've checked. I think I get along with Taylor Swift, and like, if she's an ESTP, I would get along with her because I'm INFJ. But I would be like, quit your shit. Like, there are people who don't like you out there. Just know that. Like, it's okay that there are people who don't like you. Like, you don't have to, like, I don't know. I don't know. Marilyn Monroe, here we go, here we go. She has a double A birth chart. Compatibility. Not great. My theory is off, yo. It is off. I am wrong. Sure, I can check alive celebrities. I don't think well, SE is the third slot for you, right? So and if they had their birth information, I would totally do that. But I don't think there's C.S. Joseph or Frank James birthday information out there. Like, I don't think their birth charts. So you can move when you want to. You could leave that seat behind. My SE is shit. I get so tired. Like, we went to the A's game last Saturday, and I swear it took me the full week to get over that trip. And if I want that seat, I'll return to that seat. I used to ask my parents why all the time. Because their TI wasn't conscious, it was like, why is this kid asking why so much? My SE is often not super great either, or maybe it's just a super unconscious TE. Yes, Rachel is saying the line exactly how I wrote it. Yes! Like, SE for me, like, I can really feel it going into the unconscious. Like, if Eric has spontaneous things that he wants to do during the day, give me 15-20 minutes and I can get ready. But like, yeah, Eric says asking why is a very TI thing to do. I fucking can't trust shit. I gaslight myself. Ooh la la.
I'm gonna get the mustard.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sure.
I often want a few hours heads up or a day. I mean, that is nice. If I can tuck away my senses, my SE, then I can relax, remove the sensory
and it's easier to people. I mean, like, I'm not trying to inflate my ego, but like, I'm starting to actually think that I am the coolest person in my family. Like, I'm like honestly just coming to this fact right now. Like, I didn't really mean it, like, but I'm actually starting to think that.
Well, I mean, that's not a very high bar, Rachel. I mean, not that I know all of your family or anything, but you're definitely cooler than the rest of your family.
I think that's why they don't like me.
Maybe. I don't think they dislike you per se. They just continually kind of miss the point, you know?
Yeah, cause like I don't know.
We're getting to the plate.
And like, I'm not trying to say that I think I'm cool. I don't.
I do.
Thanks, Eric. I think you're cool.
Thanks. Okay. Hi, Trouble. Yes, I see you.
Yes, Rubinar. INFJ becomes the perceiver, and INFP becomes the judger in socionics. Hey, Zandy! How's it going? Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you're up. And I'm so glad you're on the stream.
Hi, Andy. INFP is a judging type. INFJ is a perceiving type. For the simple and obvious reason that INFJ begins with a perceiving function, and INFP begins with a judging function. Maybe you guys just got it backwards with the introverts. It was so dumb too because the term judger or perceiver literally has no meaning except has a judgment function first or has a perceiving function first.
I'm glad you think I'm flexible, Ruben. Oh, yeah. In terms of spontaneity.
Well, Rachel doesn't like being scheduled at all.
No. I don't. It's true. Because then there's like expectations.
Mm-hmm. You want a piece of sausage for trouble? There you go, buddy. You don't
Yeah,
even
it's not
want.
chicken.
You love schedule? I like it better when it's pronounced schedule.
Schedule. Schedule.
That was delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I did extra one. I was planning on eating, but I'm gonna hold off on it for now.
Okay.
You want to put that away in the fridge or something, or is that where you get it?
I have to pee.
Okay.
I was gonna put it right there.
Coolio over Julio. I mean, you could say that. But it would be wrong, you know. You could say, oh, well, judges tend more towards an executive approach and perceivers towards a constructive approach. But it's not really true because, you know, RMFPs, INTPs, they're pretty plan resistant. Or just say commit to a plan resistant, you know. I think Dandy's maybe doing a little type question. I gave you a good laugh. I'm also a little schedule resistant, you know. But let's play it by ear is fine, but you know, this is for work stuff, and obviously you got to schedule stuff. I needed this food. A schedule. Would you schedule me a lorry pickup at the flat at the top of the lift? Oh yeah? That's a crazy proposition there, Ruben. Sounds good. I'm pleased by that meal. The meal has pleased me. It's pleased me with 1,000 pleasures. Well, you're certainly invited too, Sandy. You're always welcome anytime you want to come visit. We could, you know, build a snowman. Even if there's no snow, we'll find a way. Okay. I don't even remember which cool things you were talking about exactly. I mean, apparently fishing, skiing. I guess that's supposed to be the cool things. I suggest so many cool things to so many people, I can't even remember. I was the one who suggested to Kennedy, why don't you fake a moon landing? Balance your impacts and energy, huh? Well, you got a problem there, Mr. Rubin, because impacts are measured in bodies and dollars, whereas energy is measured in joules. So, you're trying to compare the orangeness of two different colored apples, neither of which are orange. That's a problem. That's a problem I don't think even you can overcome. I want to go, next time I go to Sacramento, I want to go to the Undercity tour to see the ghost ruins of old Sacramento. Okay, let's go out back. Smoke this cigarette. I'm in this horrible place right now, which is to say, I'm not tired. I'm not sleepy enough to go to sleep anyway. And I need to rest so I can heal my infected jaw, which is still not healed all the way. Those have ghost tours? Well, can they combine the two and have an underground city ghost tour? Because I don't want a boring ghost tour above ground. Above ground ghost tours are boring. Underground ghost tours now, on the other hand, then you're really cooking with gas. And what are you making? Eggs and bacon. I can't believe it. We went on this ghost tour today, and all we saw were above ground ghosts. I'm too cool for above ground ghosts. I need underground ghosts. You know what love is? It's refreshing and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. Where? Why? On the Love Boat, of course. Soon we'll be making another run.